Hello and welcome. This is episode 60 of the smobcast, and today we're talking about miners. So, Plush, what's
True.
I mean, yeah,
True.
it's true.
In multiple aspects as well.
Sorry, the thought came to me, and I'm like, I gotta do it. I can't help it. I have to do it. But yeah,
I agree.
yeah, it's we have new servants, King Tut and Van Gogh Miner.
So
We
this
have
is why
Britomart
you
buff.
this is why you were begging to be the
And a new
first
event.
person, like the person introducing this time. All right, I see.
Yeah, no, because I was like, I have to say the thing. I have to make the joke. It's funny.
It is pretty
Joke funny.
Joke pretty funny.
I'm
So
the funniest person alive.
so first off, before we get
Let's
into
start
the
with the
new
buff.
servants, let's talk about something that is painfully ironic after last week.
Last week's episode.
where where these guys completely dumped on Britomart.
I didn't completely dump on her. I just said I like her kit, but her damage doesn't catch up to Bradamante.
Yeah. So, well,
Which is-
her NP used to be ignore invuln, and then 50% anti-riding special attack, then 50 to 200, 50 to 100%, I guess. Super effective against rider enemies. But they buffed it a couple days ago. Now it's really good. And it stands as a good NP even if you don't have either of the bonuses. Because
Yep.
now it also has 10% quick resist down for 3 turns and 10% buster resist down for 3 turns. Before damage, even. So, yeah.
Pretty good.
I mean, it's an MP upgrade.
Yeah, it's an MP upgrade.
I don't think that. I think it just puts her and Britomart kind of on the same level.
Bradamante.
Wait, Bradamante.
Getting-
Sorry,
Bro.
I
can't-
think she's better
Man.
than Bradamante. I think she's better than Bradamante.
by not a lot.
No. Okay. No, you go first. Sorry. No, you go first.
I just
after you.
don't think like the thing is I just don't think that that she does that much different. Like her, I guess if you're fighting riders or riding enemies, yeah, maybe.
I mean,
But like, I
okay.
don't know. I
She's
just
got
don't.
Pierce Invuln, she's got debuff
debuff
immune,
immunity.
she's got
She
Invuln
has
instead of
better-
Guts.
She has better refund.
Yeah,
better
but
cards,
for
two
challenge
buster
quest,
deck.
for challenge quests, yeah, she'll be better. But
Yeah,
for like
yeah.
farming, they're the
For
same.
farming, no. For
No,
farming,
no,
no.
actually,
Oh, she
I
has
think
better refund.
yeah, she has better
way
refund, and
But
won't her damage?
but both of them refund just.
No,
both
her
of them
damage is
loot-
not higher actually.
Oh,
than
Yeah,
Oh,
her damage is lower.
Bradamante.
I thought her.
Bradamante's damage.
I thought
her-
it was
her
only a
kit is
little
better
bit
for
lower
challenge quests.
before.
Yeah, it's a bit lower only.
So if
it's
I
the
mean, if
same
we're talking about
trade
like
this.
NP5 numbers, then yeah, they're probably not going to be too much different. But like
Well, both have
NP1.
upgraded MPs, so
both have
you know.
upgrade MPs
Well,
the same.
Okay, yeah, right. I was thinking of like before, but
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
But I still don't think they're like neither of them are servants that you're really gonna like go into.
I mean, okay.
Unless you like them. The thing is
I mean-
that Bradamante is not limited. So like, and if they do about the same thing in farming, and Bradamante is easier to get,
You're
like okay, so like
the
Bradamante
farm.
has
They're
the ramp
AOE
up.
quick lancers.
They're
bro. Who
AoE
the
quick
fuck
lancers,
farms
right?
with AoE quick lancers?
That's the thing. And so like, I like the difference comes down to, Bradamante has her ramp up crits. Britomart has invuln pierce. Like that's what you're coming down.
okay.
With
Here-
the big differences.
I mean, okay. My take on that is, I think ramp up crits for her because she's a quick servant is not worth that much compared to 2 buster cards.
Yeah, that is a downside.
And you also have ramp, like if you're against a boss, you have ramp up, buster up, and quick up for Britomart. So
But yeah.
So I do feel like Britomart in general has a stronger kit, stronger internals,
Yeah,
stronger utility. But the thing is, like, her archetype I mean, I guess for DPS servants in general, you don't necessarily roll that. Like, there's not a lot of DPS servants that you would roll for gameplay reasons, right? Like, I feel like even with the stronger ones, you consider you consider like maybe Takeru to be pretty strong, right? Or Ushi Gozen against bosses are strong, but I don't think like I don't think like or Marie Alter. I don't even think you would pull for Monte Cristo for pure gameplay reasons. I think you'll pull for him because you also like him, right? So like I think this is a good buff to make her feel not lose.
She
to
probably is.
Bradamonte.
Yeah, she's probably better than Bradamonte, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like I don't think it's a significant amount. Like if you have a high and it's easier to have a high MP level Bradamonte. I wouldn't go
though?
running out to roll for Britomart if you are for some reason really looking for an AoE Lancer. Plus,
but you won't
Bradamonte's
be,
NP looks better, I guess.
But you
All right,
won't
man.
be. But you also Bradamonte's MP. I'm not about to use that in public, dude. Like I sometimes play FGO on like public chat. There's no fucking way you can make me like use.
What, you don't like the butt? Right in your face?
Cannot like I don't do it anymore. But like I used to go to school on the metro. There's no fucking way you make me farm with Bradamonte on like a crowded fucking like metro. Okay, there's no fucking way that's happening. But yeah, there you go. Anyways.
Oh, and also,
would you use
also...
Lancer Dobrinia's NP in public?
No, but I don't farm with her.
Well, I know, but
I do sometimes. Also, I'd like to point out one more thing. Her damage against riders is actually pretty respectable now. Like, it wasn't really that valuable before because, like, her damage at counterclass wasn't really super impressive, but...
Speaking of that,
like
I actually
over
did the
30K.
calculation. Hold on. I did actually do the calculation. No, I did. Somebody did the calculation for me because we had that conversation in voice chat because somebody asked how is her damage compared to Hu Yanzhou versus because like obviously the joke is like they're the same character, right? So it's actually pretty close. Yeah,
I still think Huyan Joe's kit is better than Bradamonte's just because it's on skill.
I mean, yeah. But Britomart has better refund. But yeah, I mean, but so like okay, so this is I don't know what MP level is this actually. It should matter because like at MP5 maybe not that close, but at MP1 I think does she beat Huyanzhou at MP1 maybe. Maybe.
Well, yeah, she has an upgraded MP, so I wouldn't be hitting her niche with an upgraded MP. I wouldn't be surprised if she does beat Huyanzhou. All this means we have to upgrade Huyanzhou's MP.
Plus you get lower. Yeah, but what was I gonna say?
It is.
I was gonna say.
I feel like it's kind of a theme this year, how they're buffing a lot of. I feel like they're buffing a lot of quick servants because like the last couple,
they've been buffing so many.
So like it's kind of an interesting direction for them to go instead of like bringing more quick supports, which I guess to be fair they actually did bring another quick 1.5 quick supports recently. They
Geronimo? Are you counting Geronimo?
He's half of a quick support.
Oh my god, bro.
And Khazra Drop is a good quick support, I would say, even if she doesn't have charge, for someone else at least. But like I mean we got a Britomart NP buff, we got a Bob NP buff, we got I can't remember any. Dude, there's so many upgrades this year. We got a Skaha buff, I guess.
We got a Nero buff, I guess. No, we're only talking about
Nero.
quick. We got Satanta, we got Melt, we got
Melt, right.
There were
Melt's
10,
another big one, yeah.
There were 10 buffs to quick servants this year. Out of now there have been like 35 buffs. So but I feel like the buffs to the quick servants a lot of the time, like, well, what it did is it took a couple quick servants and dramatically increased what they do. Like Skaha, Melt, Bavanshi, like dramatic increases. Jane's was really good. In my opinion,
right,
that was Charlemagne's was really
Charlemagne,
Oh,
yeah,
that was
good.
this year.
Yeah.
But like, whereas like Emiya's buff didn't do much. Dioscuri's buff didn't do much. Kiara's buff didn't really do much. Did like and some of the other buffs, like, okay, now to be honest, also this year was Summer Musashi, so you know,
Oh yeah.
no, can't win all of them.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, there's been a lot of. I think this year actually has had the only year that had more buffs than this was 2021, and that is only because Mecha Ellie counts as 2 characters.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, also this year's buff quality is high. I think like every time a new buff drops this year, like you got some crazy shit happening, right? Like
Dude,
like what,
it's
like
been
they've
basically every week. Every week
they've been
like
dropping they've been dropping
Well-
MP upgrades nonstop. Was Constantine this year?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they,
Yeah.
Like,
And Don Quixote got one at the same time. He didn't get an NP buff, but he did get a really good upgrade.
If you take the amount, so there's been a total, including the anniversary updates, 48 buffs this year.
God, that's
So
so
that
many.
is that, you know, that's almost one a week. I mean, now obviously some were clustered together like the anniversary ones.
Well, that's
But
almost
if you
one a
spread
week.
it out, it'd be
That's-
almost a buff a week.
That's almost a buff a week if we're at the end of the year, but we still have another month and a half to the year.
Yeah, so we still got another 6. So if they buff 4 more servants, then we average to 1 a week. Now, do I think they're gonna buff 4? No, because as I said, we already have more buffs than basically every other year. Yeah, the only year that had more buffs was 2021, and that's the year where like all the welfare Lizzes got a buff. In like one swoop.
Oh yeah, Billy
You know.
got a buff. Yeah, that was another good one.
Yeah.
But
He's
2023 was the year that had the
respectable now.
least buffs outside of
Technically,
year 1
even
and 2.
Red Hair got a good buff. It's just that
Yeah.
it's just that it doesn't help him in particular.
Like, I mean, like it's a decent buff. It's just he needs more than just one decent buff.
Yeah.
But yeah, like good year for buffs. Also, I gotta point out, so Ryou got a melt NP buff, and Plushie
Yeah.
got a Bob NP buff. Where's mine? Who is mine?
Who's your quick servant that you've hypered?
Well, I mean, I guess. So there's both of the
Ushi
Gozens.
Gozen.
Yeah, Ushi
There's
Gozens
no-
and Suzuka
no.
Gozens. I
They're
don't
not
think
gonna-
they're not gonna buff Suzuka's NP though. That would be ridiculous because she already has like some of the better NP damage as far as.
She already did Wood Woes, right? Like, I'm sorry, that
yeah.
it is in fact a measure of like
And the bulk
a
of
degree of measure.
yeah, and the bulk of her damage during that min turn is like from her NP. It's not from her
yeah, because
cards.
anti-earth. Yeah.
Shiva
Oh,
NP,
dude,
that would be great.
Dude, holy shit, Tyra MP upgrade would actually fucking do some shit.
Yeah, but what would it do for me? I
Tyra
don't
MP
even
upgrade
have her.
applies Genji.
Oh no, that's no. Please though.
Yeah, Salieri definitely could use some sort of upgrade. NP buff would be perfectly fine for him, because, like, as it stands, he has a very mid overcharge, and he has a demerit on his NP for no reason. Like the team Stargen down. It doesn't really do
Goes
much because he's on
above.
Art's team.
Nah,
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean-
where's mine?
Yeah.
Unless,
where's
unless we're
yours?
supposed to count the Britomart buff, because I did roll for more copies, and I have her NP4 on my alt now. So
Oh, no, she counts. There you go. There it is.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't
that
want
didn't
that.
make her like. Look, that it's got to bring them into
It-
top tier. Like Melt
It
is
made
top
her
tier.
pretty high
Valvon is
tier.
top tier.
It made her pretty high. It made
it
her
made
the
her
best AoE
okay.
quick lancer. No,
Yeah,
it's
well,
because
the
her
best
archetype
AoE.
sucks.
Okay, yeah, true. You can have the title of the best AoE quick lancer. Let's go.
See, like
I-
with
hey,
both,
by the
when they
way,
were good?
Percival's still better, probably.
see with both of you guys though, You like these characters so much that you 120'd their main version and their other version. So, like,
Yeah.
Bob and Smob, and then Melt and Smelt.
Don't
She
call her
who
smelt.
smelt it dealt it.
He who smelt it dealt it.
No,
Shut up.
he hasn't 120 melt.
I
So
did
it
in
doesn't count.
NA. I'm doing a second 120 OG melt now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where's the
I-
fucking No, we cannot get distracted from the agenda. Where the fuck is the Koyan Dark buff, huh?
Look, you
Oh,
got
no.
you got one of your favorites buffed. You're gonna have to settle with that for now. Also, careful, you don't want to breach your quota.
I mean, my
True.
quota. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But,
yeah, true. We have a quota now. Okay.
But yeah,
yeah.
the
Not a quota.
oh my
That's
God,
like
you
the
hear me?
opposite of it. It's a cap, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
threw me off what I was gonna say. Oh no, I remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, Percival's still better. Congrats, you're the best AoE quick lancer.
Okay.
I'm still
okay.
just gonna take Percival.
Percival's better in farming. I think like
Yeah.
like
And then
challenge Percival-
Melusine's better in challenge quests. So you know what? Unfortunately, AoE quick lancer does not have a standout character that like.
I mean, yeah, but like you can't have every character always take the top place after they get a buff.
Yeah,
Like it's just
That's true.
It's like
Da Vinci
it's
Rider,
like,
who got a terrible buff, get not top of anything, but at top of the depression list for Da Vinci
I mean,
Rider fans.
like
Let's
for
go.
for example, I'm not sure if this is a actually good comparison. I think this is on a similar level as the Yagyu buff. Right? Like this is on a very similar level as the Yagyu buff, where like it made the character very good, not necessarily top of the class, but like it made them like basically they needed the damage boost to catch up, and that's exactly what they got, right? I do feel like that is the kind of a okay comparison. But I don't know. There you go. That's
true.
how I feel. Yeah. So
Yeah,
so I
also-
think it's fine.
Also, I gotta point out, it's kind of funny. We're talking about like what quick servants have I gotten grailed. I played the game for like 5 years before I grailed a single quick servant. Like I still have no grailed quick servants on my NA account. I think I have
No.
2 grailed on my JP account, and then
I
on
think
my
Yagyu's was
one.
better because he's an ST saber and not an AoE lancer. Do you know how many fucking ST art sabers we have that are strong competition still? Like,
How
like-
strong
like we ha-
competition though?
I mean,
Okay,
I feel like
well,
all of them are so good. Like Saito now has less damage but still better refund. And we have Nero Bright who has upgraded MP that kind of just like destroys him in challenge quests.
Nero Bride,
Um,
unfortunately, is just really good. The funny thing is, Nero Bride really hasn't had any like
And-
she's gotten some updates, but like I don't think her skill upgrades are like actually crazy. I just think her internals are like good.
And another thing. Oh yeah. We're totally only looking at single target sabers and not single target like arts berserkers. Like AoE quick
Yeah.
berserkers is not actually that crazy. Like AoE quick berserkers, they're not that much competition there. Dude, single target arts berserker and Draco. Like, dude, you are fighting against some of the
You're-
strongest boss killers in the entire game, right? So like,
We
In
yeah,
the
now
arts
interrupt
category,
this.
you got Creamheld, Castoria, and Draco. And
We
you're
now
like,
Yeah.
interrupt this rant to do the daily singles of the day. Whoa!
sure.
What?
So
Why you-
it's not even a rant. So like, what I mean is like single target art. Like this is why people are so harsh to Tutenkhamun as well, because single target arts is the very competitive, like group of people, no matter if it's in farming or in challenge quests, right? It's just I do genuinely feel like it's like Yagyu's fighting against
Alright,
a
that
lot
was it.
more people.
Yeah, he is. Because I mean, like even among the 4 stars, I'm sorry, Creamhild's just even if you weren't looking at 5 stars, Creamhild's just better. Like they'll do more damage.
Yeah, so and like in a challenge quest, if you want to invoke piercing, like single target arts, we do have Estrella, where if you hit evil, like your damage is gonna be close to Yagyu hitting Lancers, right? It's just like
Also, like
yeah.
if you need Invul Pierce, you're probably fine with the Oscar. Like Because instead
Yeah,
of
maybe.
sacrificing a CE or a support to get Invul Pierce, you just bring in another support and you have Dioscuri use their MP. Like, I'd like to dump on Dioscuri a lot, more than I should, but like, they're not like the worst. They're just They're disappointing, not bad.
Yeah, exactly my thought with Koyan Dark. I dump on her a lot, like, because obviously it's kind of become a joke, but in reality, she got what she fucking deserved. Anyways, keep going.
She got what she just. Yeah, it is though. I am offended that Yagyu does have technically higher MP5 damage than. Wait, Yagyu has higher MP damage across the board than Dioscuri, but it's only one turn. Wait, Dioscuri is also only one turn.
Yeah.
But anyway, the point
I
is,
mean, he still ramps, but I mean, so does Dioscuri, I guess.
They do.
So funny. The cope, and it was just like, oh, but wait, hold on.
Oh wait, they added Invul Pierce to Yagyu. Wait a minute, hold on a minute now.
Yeah, that is kind of silly that they did that. I mean, like, they still have ignore defense at least. It's hard for them to not do damage.
Yeah, at least they have that. I mean, they're still mediocre. They should have given them an MP buff. If they had given them an MP buff, they would have been like the best single target saver, I think, which is unfortunately
if they'd given them an MP buff, they wouldn't have buffed Yagyu. So maybe they didn't give him an MP buff because of Yagyu. Yagyu fucked them over like even harder than you might imagine.
I hate Yagyu so much.
I genuinely feel like maybe because like events are planned pretty early on, right? Like events are should be planned more ahead of time compared to buffs, like for like recollections, right?
Here's my thing. If Dioscuri ever gets two things, an MP buff and they extend skill 2 to 3 turns, then I'll 120 them. Yeah. But not until then. That's my offer. JP, give me.
Well, speaking of a
Dioscuri
NP buff, here's our new servant, Tutenkhamun.
What does that have to do with Dioscuri?
Don't worry about it.
AoE, single target arts.
So single target arts.
Sounds like one of my transitions to a new topic.
Well, you know what? I'll take a good idea from even silly people. But yeah,
we don't have his third ascension yet.
Yeah, we still don't have his third ascension. We'll probably see that within a day or so. He's a little boy. He's like a 9-year-old or something.
He's 9 when he ascended to the throne, so people are thinking this is what they were depicting, or like 10 or whatever, like something close to that.
Yeah, but like his gains at first look pretty bad, but like it's basically the same thing as with Ruler Moriarty. I think he has basically identical gain stats. So this ends up being like basically 1.5, which is standard for art stacks, at least back then. Nowadays,
he's a triple art stack, so it's not
triple arts.
I also think his MP gain being poor is completely fine, because even if his MP gain is very good, there's gonna be another limiter that stops him from spamming anyway.
That's true.
Like genuinely. Genuinely, why is that an issue, right? Like
of all servants, there's only like 2 servants that don't care as much about NP gain. Those being like Caligula and Jackal. But yeah, we'll get into that. So
he does have. Hold on, he has the defender trait, guys.
Yeah, he's good at defending everyone but himself.
Now, the defender trait is a trait that is so exclusive. It has no use anywhere, and for some reason has Constantine and Barghest both have it.
It does stuff in Lost Belt 7.
What is Barghest defending, bro? She fucking eats her own people.
And burns down the forest.
Yeah, so what is
it's
she?
Only Summer Barghest, because Summer Barghest wants to stop. She wants to be Smokey the Bear and prevent forest fires.
Anyways, okay. We all have our moments of weakness. Okay.
Barghest when she
neighbors.
Barghest when she defends the weak, she fucking eats them. Is that? Oh my god! Poor weakling pops it in the microwave.
Look. if I
Poor
learned
little
anything
baby.
from a recent game, we are not defined by our worst moments, even though that is completely opposite of that game's message. But so
what game is that?
Mouthwashing. It's a very good game.
Oh.
So first skill is battery skill for the whole team. 20% charge for everyone, as well as 20% NP damage for everyone. And a guts activation buff, which usually draws concern for a lot of people, because like it's a little hard to get some servants to die. He also has health. He has on death activation, so it makes you wonder. Okay, so if he dies, or as long as he reaches 0 HP, he gets 30 stars. Or someone gets 30 stars.
Yeah.
Then his second skill is 3 turns, 30% arts, which is pretty standard. He gets curse on attack for 3 turns, 500 damage for 5 turns, and then more charge, 30% more charge. And then his third skill, we have no idea what this thing is, but it's guts for 1 time 3 turns, debuff immune for 3 turns, and another charge of 30%. And his guts is pretty big.
Is he the first servant to have all 3 skills be a battery? Or is there someone else?
Maybe.
I mean, technically say all 3 of her skills are a charge.
I will tell you, he's the only fucking character that has all 3 of his batteries scale with level.
Yeah, that's gotta suck.
The complete version of this character is 4 lores.
So yeah, if you have 4 lores for him, then you can 100% charge him from 0.
I already triple lored him and I hate myself. Anyways.
But there may or may not reasons. There may or may not be reasons why you want to do this skill. It depends.
If there was any other character to have the passive of like an additional 20% starting charge, it was this character.
Oh, with Proto Merlin? I mean, yeah, kind of fair.
Oh yeah, also he has 30% curse debuff success rate, so...
That's so great. Dude, do you know who would have liked that? Bavanchi. I miss the curse so often when I use like her cards with command codes on stuff like Barghest that has like resist or whatever the fuck, or Morgan that has debuff resist. I think this would have been great on Bavanchi. Unfortunately, this isn't Bavanchi. Anyways.
Yeah, and then we go to the NP, which is unknown rank. So he does 150% extra damage against demonic enemies. He applies Curse of 1000 damage for 5 turns, as well as Evil Curse for 5 turns. He has a 100% instant kill death chance on them, and a 500% chance to sacrifice himself.
Unfortunate. Or fortunate.
But he also has an NP damage buff of 20% before damage. That's his overcharge.
It should have ramped. That would have been really funny. It should have been for 3 turns.
I mean, it's fine. I think
that would have been
it genuinely would have been good
thing.
though. Yeah, because like, okay, I don't know. I can go last because I have a lot to rant about this guy. You guys can go first, or maybe you feel.
Yeah, he's pretty interesting. I think he's in a lot of situations going to be pretty farming oriented because he has team charge, he has team NP damage, and then he is potentially a plug. I say potentially because you can actually have him NP twice without too much help, because you can, like, if you use his third skill, then you do have 80% battery and effectively 100% if you have a second append, but he doesn't leave the field. But you could, since he has so much charge, you could feasibly bring like a Castoria and have the splash charge get another NP, because like, I mean, he's gonna get like a little bit of refund.
How much does he push? You've used him more than I have.
Yeah,
I've used
his
him
refund's
bit,
not
like,
good
off stream, but like,
oh yeah, it's not particularly good, but it's you might get like 10%, right?
Yeah, about 10%. Because I think with my DB run as well, like even with my DB run, which was double Castoria buffs, I think it was still like 10% or 20. Was it 20? It might be 10.
Because like, because like yeah, if you're using him and you're wanting him to MP twice, I think unless the event has like a 50% starting charge C for one of the CEs, I don't know
I
how
mean-
you're going to do it twice easily because
Really?
like if
Yes.
like if Castoria is splashing 30, right? So like if
Yeah.
you're starting from 0, you can press skill 2 and you're at 50. Castoria splashes 30, you're at 80, you use a skill 1, you're at
You
100%.
have to use skill 3.
That
though.
only saves you skill 2 for the next
you,
turn.
oh,
It's
you have to use skill 3, yeah, because it's guts, but
yeah,
same thing.
so you do one in 3. And then
Yeah, and then you plug
have
in
2 for the
another
next turn,
Castoria.
so you're at like 40%, and you bring in another Castoria and you spread, and now you're at 70%. And even if you use the second NP gain up on him, what's the like? Yeah,
I mean,
it just seems
Oh,
like
you
it'd
can
be
have
difficult
another
to
spread
use it
charge.
twice.
You can also
Okay.
use someone like Oberon.
Yeah,
Oberon's
so-
going to be bringing you more charge.
So my problem with that argument is that I recall people, I don't know if you said that, but I recall people saying Bavan, she's actually pretty good at farming because she has 230 batteries.
Yeah, but that's because
the-
she's your main focus. She's your main focus. In him,
You can
he's
use
just,
him as your main focus.
okay.
Well,
so,
I mean,
so your
I'm-
AOE would have to.
like another way of
AOE,
looking at that.
If your AOE has other
131.
charge.
Yeah, 131, and then you like Tez, like
Oh
Tez
yeah,
even
for
gets
one for
right?
131, I guess you're fine with that. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
well,
and,
the
and,
thing.
and if it's like
That's so
133,
no
you
defense.
kill him,
I'm
right? If it's 133, you kill him. If it's 131, you don't kill him.
Yeah, like you don't have to use his
Like,
third
you-
skill
You
ultimately.
have a
just-
lot of choice. Yeah, you have.
Because-
You're very flexible on that.
Yeah, because like,
Yeah,
like
I'm just saying it seems like it's much harder to do it a second time. It really depends on who you're pairing with.
Okay, look.
Um,
Here's the. I still feel like if you're talking about like single target, like if you're MPing twice with a single target, usually they are the focal point of the dance. Like who doesn't have this issue though? Like which like decent single target arts farmer doesn't have this issue? Like Castoria, she also doesn't refund crate. No, I mean I don't have that much
Well, she's
experience
got-
with her.
uh,
Like obviously
mean,
she
she
refunds
re-
better than 10, but like
yeah,
Okay, well, I mean, I can't
refunds,
really
like,
talk
20
much
or
because
30, I
my
think.
Castoria team is double Castoria Tono.
yeah, you have
and
Tonalico,
I'm
right?
slinging so much charge there.
Yeah, so
that actually hold on a second with Tonalico. Yeah, that gives him another guts actually.
But he doesn't give
if
you
paired him with
overcharge.
Tonalico. That'd be
yeah,
funny.
you would need an overcharge giver though. Yeah, maybe I should try him with Tonalico.
No, like you use like if it's a. I don't think it wouldn't necessarily need overcharge if you're just doing it on turn 2. There's ways to do it. But yeah, I'm sure you could make a team with Tonalico actually. Come to think of it, that'd be fun.
I mean,
I believe
yeah.
that Castoria is like 30 to 40 range if you use double Castoria buffs on her.
oh, yeah,
If you
Castoria
don't,
refunds pretty decently.
yeah, it's not as good as Vlad's or Galatea's, but
but she
I
has
believe
better
it's
battery.
better. Oh
She
yeah,
has 70.
yeah, she has so
yeah.
much
It-
charge
it-
that it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, I'm way too used to using her with Tonalico though. So which also has party slow charge. So I've never had an issue spamming
Yeah.
NPs. But
Yeah, I mean, I did come up with a couple of teams with them, but I just feel like because multi-core is very hard to, like, you don't have every single possible layout for number nodes, for for you to test things on, right? So like I think let me check my own video because I don't actually remember what
yeah,
it is.
because you can like look back at previous 90 plus pluses and calculate like the class changes, the different traits they use. Because once again, again 90 plus traits are important. And
Demonic
like,
is a pretty good
the-
trait, yeah.
yeah, demonic is a good trait.
You-
So I'm sure like for enemies, like there's quite a few like mid boss enemies there. I'm sure that
Yeah.
show up.
Yeah,
that
I
he'll be
also do
usable
think-
against and servants.
I don't. Okay, just responding to someone in chat. Demonic sabers, I think, is one thing. Like, I
Demonic
can't really
anything.
think of much off of that. But like, demonic zerks is actually fairly common, I would say.
Well,
Also,
no, I mean,
potentially
as far
demonic
as
assassins. He has anti-assassin.
so demonic sabers, there's two. There's Tomoe.
Oh, I'm not
and,
talking about
Ibuki.
servants. I'm talking about
As far
just
as
random.
berserk, Oh, random mobs. Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, random mobs.
never know
classes
what
are
class-
random as well.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
just random.
No,
Classes are
no,
just
no.
random.
That's not always the case though.
Yeah, maybe 5 years
like
ago, every Spriggan was a saber, but that's not the truth anymore.
yeah, but you'll still see a lot of ghosts that are like assassins. You'll still see chimeras that are usually they're
Berserkers.
usually berserkers. It's a lot of the time it's like they'll take the class of the node and then fill it with with mobs that usually fit that class.
Yeah, but
I
they made
also
that
think
stupid bird a foreigner in the last event. So
I
Yeah,
I
yeah, but that was
I
a special case.
I also think that it's a bit missing the point when you're looking at like demonic sabers or berserkers. Demonic in farming, at least in my opinion, it's supposed to let him able to fight against non-counter class. It's like
yeah,
either demonic, non-saber, non-berserkers, or sabers and berserkers. Because if you pull up his damage on Rat's damage sheet, like I like to use the tool. I'm not gonna just say I'm not gonna treat it as gospel. But he basically has the same damage traitless as Ptolemy, who is the highest damaging single target archer in the game.
and I
At
think
MP5. So his damage is not actually that bad. If you're able to either hit straight or counter class. Oh, sorry.
And I think when you're including him in like a 90++ as like a secondary DPS where you're not putting the Castoria arts buffs on him, I think those numbers are a little bit more useful to look at in comparison, because
Fair.
if all you're doing is spreading 40 or 60% attack up onto them, and that's what they're getting from the supports, then yeah, you're comparing. Then it is a pretty easy comparison between Ptolemy, Tutenkhamun, Balban, and all those.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It's like he's pretty fourth archer for damage, only self us. No, he's not fourth.
he's second.
I mean, okay, depend on your MP.
He's second
level,
by like
'cause MP
400 damage. And now, if you're looking at traits, you might be looking at traits. Trait wise, he's second. Only behind
still second.
Orion's like 1-turn mail buff, and Ashvatthama being at 1 HP with 2 defense downs applied.
Yeah. So
Like-
he is he
So
has
as far as
really
like
good damage.
accessible, it's actually probably the most accessible one.
Yeah. So his damage is like oh wait, Otto, do you want to pull up the rat sheet or not really? I think maybe it's, I don't know. I guess it's
I
not,
could, but
yeah.
I'd have to move
Oh,
stuff
then
around.
don't. Then
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, well, I have it pulled up. Yeah, at like NP1, he's 44,000. At NP5, he's 73,000. If he's up against demonic, it's 66,000 to 109,000.
Yeah,
Almost
it's
100.
pretty-
He's 10 damage away from 110,000. You can just round up to 110,000.
Yeah, it's pretty good damage. So
It's pretty good. Like, it's more than pretty good. It's actually quite good when trailers, because if you're fighting say the middle enemy is a a saber or something like that, and you're going in there and you got your 2 Castoria attack ups and his own buffs you're launching out there, he could probably take out 250k enemy at high MP levels pretty easily. I mean, when you're going at it like that. I think he's fine. I mean, he does kill himself, which is a bonus though. Like that, I think the benefit of having a character that does damage and kills himself, because like say there's just there's also could be waves where your AoE can mostly handle it, but say like on turn 2 for some reason there's an enemy that has a high chunky HP, and you just have him there to soften up the AoE, kills it, and then another buffer moves in, so you can have more buffers on your AoE who like say may trait the third wave and be able to knock it out, no problem.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that. There's it's having a character that can kill themselves. It's not immediately obvious, and it's not always going to be applicable, but it does come in handy sometimes.
So of course we have to bring up the elephant in the room, which is Sojiro. I think the most like negativity towards him is because of the existence of Sojiro, right? Because Sojiro is a berserker. He does essentially the same thing. He's free and he does more damage. Like if you're counting neutral traitless, Tutenkhamun versus Sojiro, Sojiro just does more, right? Because he's a berserker. Obviously, there are
And
some
he has
nodes
the
that don't
MP
have
multiplier, so it's not hard. Like if you have his Append 2 and you just spread one Castoria attack up, can't he multiply that to 100%?
Yes.
And
So he has essentially conditional 50 battery, right?
Yeah.
Because over 50 doesn't really do anything for him. So he has conditional 50 battery, right? But I think like Tutenkhamun's strength is one, he doesn't have to be Sojiro, right? He can be Sojiro, but he doesn't have to be Sojiro. Like once again, you can use your MP twice in some farming nodes, and usually you're only using your MP twice as a single target. Like usually. Like
Well, also he can be
multi-core
used on
is-
turn 1. Like Sojiro needs to be turn 2 or 3. Because
I mean,
or,
it technically
his best
doesn't
use
have
case
to
is
be,
turn
but
2.
it's better at that
Yeah,
point.
but he misses
Oh,
30% in his cards and stuff like that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's a delayed buff. Right? Is that
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
His second skill?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, I do believe Sojiro, it absolutely does decrease people's, like, it does decrease your, desire to pull for a character like this because it's no longer unique, right? A single target that can self-sacrifice, it's no longer, it wasn't unique to begin with, and now they added the exclusive version that it isn't even like the best class for farming.
Not a berserker.
In most cases.
If he
right?
was a
Not
berserker, if he was a berserker, then
Yeah.
I would say like he'd be much better off. But being
If he
an
was a berserker,
archer,
yeah, MP2
and also
already beats Sojiro. Yeah.
an archer is like, if they've swapped his HP and attack stats, maybe there's an argument because
Or if he has
You know.
higher scaling, right? If
He
he has
has
higher
higher
base
HP
scaling, I mean like MP, like if he started as a like upgraded MP, but he would hit really hard though. Like if he started out with like upgraded MP scaling for his MP, he would hit like really fucking hard because he's
if
already
they
hitting
gave
really
him
hard.
that, but did not have guts in his kit, do you think that'd be fine?
I still don't think people would pull for him because then you're paying for a Sojiro. You're paying for a stronger Sojiro, which is, do you really want to pay for a stronger Sojiro? I don't know. I think that's the main issue. Yeah, it's a difficult question because, like obviously if he stays the way he is right now and then you give him higher MP scaling, I think he would genuinely be really powerful. But then he's in this awkward place. He's in this awkward place where part of his utility is stolen by a welfare, part of it, and the other part is very situational. Because if you're talking about a multi-core single target, they're always situational, right? Because AoEs can technically always brute force anything. But single targets, they simply could not clear more than one guy, right? So single target multi-core DPSs are usually. I'm just trying to justify why people don't like him that much as a character, because like single target multi-core is very situational and usually you want them to perform stuff outside of farming. But then again, people don't really. It's weird because I feel like most people, it's usually the other way around. People are like, oh, this character, yeah, they're good at CQs, but like they can't farm. Who gives a fuck, right? But he's kind of like the opposite. And then now people also still have an issue with him, which is really funny to see.
It is kind of funny, but I mean, yeah. So I don't think he's terrible. I just don't think he's good.
I think he's decent. It's just
decent.
It's just situational. Like
I tell you what, there's one thing I would like to change about him. I would like to give his NP one more effect, where it reduces his third skill's cooldown by 1 whenever you use it. I think that would be really cool. It would make him a lot more manageable outside of farming.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Wait, so his NP reduces his skill 3 cooldown.
Yeah, so he could he could spam his MP kind of. I mean, I tried a team with Asclepius, but
it would be more manageable to use his NP more often because he'd have his guts up more often. Because as it stands, like, you have some gut support, like Asclepius, you have Paracelsus. He just doesn't have a lot of options.
Yeah, the other thing is like if you're building him.
Yeah, thanks for the ride.
if you're building him for a min turn comp, it's not bad. Like you know, he was actually one of the easiest 7-turn big Kiaras I've done in recent memory, because obviously he hit traits, he has debuff immunity on that skill 3 as well.
And you're always already bringing Asclepius there anyway for the most part.
Yeah, I'm bringing Asclepius anyways, right? So he because if you're doing a min turn, it's a 3. Let's say the min turn is 3, right? You only need to add 1 more guts because he has his own guts, right? So you add 1 more guts, and the third turn he can kill himself. It's fine, right? So it's,
unless you need cards.
You don't get to extra attack. Well, yeah, unless you need extra attack, you can do card MP, right? But like, it's I don't know how to put it. Like it is kind of a struggle to make him like a arts, you know, sustainable spam MP user. But then again, we have so many of those. Like, do you really like it? Okay, let's say we just make him a normal single target arts, right? Like, let's just remove the self-sacrifice. Then people would just say that's just way worse than Draco, Summer Castoria, Estrella, whatever the fuck we just talked about earlier.
They'd compare him to Archer Artoria.
Oh, Archer Artoria, exactly.
Oh yeah, so about that, like there is one situation where that comparison does make sense. If you're in a situation where you want 2 NPs out of him, she can also do that, and it's debatably easier. Maybe?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, because her refund is amazingly good, and she has her
also
own
has
battery.
She also has flat refund though.
Yeah, she has flat refund, and then also
refund.
and the fact that she's a single target with high refund means she doesn't have to worry about enemy count like AoE servants do. Because like she has better refund than a lot of like AoE servants do.
Yeah, but her damage is a lot worse, right? So like,
I wouldn't say it's a lot worse. Outside of demonic, she's only a little bit lower than him. It's like 4k like neutral.
Yeah, but that's like that's without external buffs, right? So like, and also like Tutenkhamun can help your other. It is a comparison that makes sense. I'm not trying to deny that. I'm just saying like, Tutenkhamun has better party buffs because usually running those you're not running single core. Like if you're running single core, well, you should.
I mean, he has party charge, but she also has like a team
party
attack.
I guess
it's worth remembering about. But like it just depends on what you'll end up needing.
It's only 18%, but I mean,
I
think if you're looking for an AoE arts archer, I still think, unfortunately, because they buffed her, I just think she's still probably the better choice. But
I tell you what, someone in chat said something. He would also be better if they gender bent him, because then he would have Habitrot.
Then Habitrot. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you could have multiple people killing themselves at once.
And then you have Summer Chloe, who can also do that. Although Summer Chloe might be a little bit of an issue because she only does it once.
It's the same issue all the time. Yeah,
and her guts is really low HP.
Summer Chloe only has one farming team that she actually works in.
Yeah, I mean, you can use her with Tutenkhamun. I don't think it's worth it. I tried it, but like, there's a lot of like with Tutenkhamun, if you're doing self-sacrifice, then it's a lot of like plugless comps because that's usually what they do, right? Because unlike Sojiro, he does have a lot of like really high. Because like Sojiro, even though he does self-sacrifice, it's hard to run like plugless comps with him because he needs a lot of. He doesn't need a lot of charge, but he needs like external charge, and he doesn't provide any additional charge, right? So Tutenkhamun can run quite a bit of like plugless comps if you do care about that, but like you can also run double Tutenkhamun, and then you have one of them survive with the guts, the other one doesn't. I think that's a pretty easy like 1-1-1 farming comp as well if you run two. Yeah, no, I think I have a video on it, but it's just unfortunate that if we look at the 1-1-1 nodes that we have access to, they're both Lancers. Like,
another one is Taisui. There's actually a pretty good amount of... I
just wish he was General Pool. I just think he should have been General Pool. This is a character that kind of screams General Pool, but he's not.
Yeah, misinfo. We thought it was General
I was told he was General Pool at first, and I was like, oh, okay.
He kind of feels like... what's his name?
And like the other pharaohs are General Pool. You got... Well, I mean, some of them are Nito and Ozzy.
Yeah. shit. Sorry about that. But
I think he'd,
I
think
I
if he
think
was
you
a
should
general pool and
apologize
he
to
could
yourself, if anyone. I don't even know what you dropped.
control.
If he
is
was
fine, but-
general pool, I think it'd be much better because he could be something that spooks you. You get copies of it, over time, slowly, kind of, maybe.
Yeah.
I think that'd be then a good, like a pretty decent thing to have.
He's more so
yeah.
for people that already has like very strongly established single target arts for non-farming purposes, and you want more options, then you can pull for him. I think if you pull for him to like MP2, because he's also kind of bad at MP1, just because like unupgraded MP, no extra scaling. But like if you have him at like MP2, MP3, I think he's like decent. Like you can definitely include him in some multi-core farming comps. It's just like, do you feel comfortable using money on a character that you basically cannot challenge quests? Which is like, a lot of people are uncomfortable about that, but I kind of don't understand why people are so uncomfortable about that.
I think there is some degree of challenge quest capability you can have with him. Like you could have some scenarios where it's like mixed classes and you don't have something to deal with the saber, then he can probably get rid of them fairly quickly and then pass off the torch.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say he can't challenge us. I should say like
it's just not a way that people like usually.
Yeah, he's not the normal single target arts where you just spam your MP every turn and then you eventually kill the enemy in like 15 turns without like any risk. But like, it's like we have so many of those.
Do you think people would be more okay if he was Buster?
That's actually a lot of people's suggestion, because if I want big damage, big battery, and he can't refund anyways, why don't make him Buster?
He'd also be able to use his guts twice.
Oh, because of Koyan Light? Maybe.
Yeah,
he'd be
so he could do the 1-1-1.
He'd be able to 3-turn single target. Yeah,
wow,
if he was Buster.
just what I wanted in this class that has several servants that can already do that. Like
he can 1-1-1 BG though.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. Like of all classes to have like single target like 1-1-1, Archer is probably one of the worst ones because there's a lot of servants that are actually already capable of doing that. Because like of course you got Archer Artoria. People don't like her, but Orion is actually capable of it. Then like you got Anne Bonny.
Yeah. There's a lot of arts, and then you have like Draco, who isn't Archer, but kind of invades.
But that would go for any class.
Summer Castoria.
Yeah, true. And Vlad. But anyway, so like I think this is a better like my verdict is I think this is a better thing than if they just released a single target arts.
Yeah, he's another really unique servant. Like, people have been talking about, like, dude, we should have a 5-star Arash. Here's your 5-star Arash. He's single target, but, like, it's the same thing.
Well, people want a 5-star Arash. They want a character that has higher damage and...
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if
they also don't want to pay for a 5-star Arash. What I think is the best thing would be a 4-star Berserker version type thing that's AoE, higher scaling, and dies.
It's kind of it's just kind of dangerous to do something like that because it's so useful.
Maybe not a Berserker.
Yeah, because like here's the thing: if he had, like, once again, we already said this earlier, if he had Arash scaling, which is better MP damage scaling than normal people, then he'd be like, for people that are very hardcore about farming, he would probably be a must roll, right? Like if he had like just higher scaling than other people, because he would be doing Berserker levels damage despite, like, even at neutral, and then he would obviously be like super flexible. I actually don't see a problem with that. I don't know why they didn't make a character like that, to be honest. Like if they want to sell a character, they should have just done that. But I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta
doesn't
say,
Arash have like single target MP scaling?
Yeah,
I don't think it. Oh, is it? Oh, because he has upgrade. Never mind.
Yeah, he has upgraded single target, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's
more
more so
like,
to offset.
It's single target scaling.
It's more so to offset the fact that he's a 1-star, and also the fact that he has absolutely no buffs whatsoever to support his NP. But like that just makes him better to like stack buffs on. One thing I've always like, or at least for a really long time, have wanted as a buff for Arash, I want like a guts on one of his skills, like on his
So you
first
can
skill.
choose to.
Yeah,
Because you don't have to use it anyways. You
yeah,
just
it'd be
choose
really
to
cool
whether
if
you
he had
want
like a
or not.
5k guts, because like you don't
Yeah.
need to use it. It wouldn't really benefit you in the normal situations you use him, but it benefits you in the abnormal situations you want to use him. It just make him more flexible.
Yeah.
You could do something really funny though, and you could put like a Buster buff or something on it, just to troll
the
people.
dilemma. Yeah, you have to decide whether you want to do this or.
Yeah,
I mean,
that being
that's a
said-
point of balance, I guess.
Yeah, that being said, actually, it might be better for him because then he could Buster loop
Yeah, you could
without
Buster Loop.
Summer Chloe.
Yeah. Oh boy, that will actually make him a really interesting Buster Loop player. Well, really strong
Yeah.
one actually.
Yeah, screw you, Gil.
But yeah, I mean,
We would just end up with a Chen Gon situation where people just 120 him, and he's just one of those like Omni Farmer type things.
Yeah, he's one of
Chen
those
Gon,
servants
I
that
think,
gets
is-
a ton out of huge grailing.
I mean, Chen Gong is actually one step away from that. If Chen Gong got an MP upgrade, maybe. But he still hasn't gotten an MP upgrade. I don't know if they're gonna upgrade his MP. I mean,
No,
Arash
they're not
should get
gonna.
one, so maybe.
Yeah, but the thing about Chen Gong is he has.
Is he can
I'd
spam
say he's also a bit more rigid in the types of teams he would be doing, as
Yeah.
opposed to like Guts Arash. Because like Guts Arash, you can have
It's just
a
a
more-
normal Buster Looping team.
yeah, you can have more
literally
normal setups, but with
Yeah.
Chen Gong, it's always like arts or NP gain supports and battery. It's just like that at the same time, and you can't have like I can't put my Summer Debrina in the back to like get charge, not charge, get Vaughn. But yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, the thing with
We've spent
Chen
a lot of
Gong
time
is-
on these servants.
I don't
Yeah,
think
he's
that's a
interesting.
problem.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
interesting.
but I'd like to move on to the next thing. You know,
Otto, we gotta fill like 4 hours, and it's only been an hour. Don't worry.
okay. Well, you know what? I'd like to point out how it's nice that we've had such variety and like creativity in our servants this year, because like
For sure.
the least original 5-star I would say is probably Marie Alter.
Yeah, Maria
But
Alter, probably.
Yeah,
Even then, she
she's-
still has some pretty unique things. Like she has some of the best dot spam. That's something I've mentioned a lot. And also
Does
just
he really have better dot spam than anyone else? Like, I mean, when
Yes.
you think about it.
yeah,
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 she has it on
because
her
her
skill, and then it's on her NP.
yeah,
but,
she
like,
has
that's on it.
5k dot. Like she uses one NP. It does more than her NP does in one time. So
Yeah. Yeah, it actually does. Like, if you have her at like MP1, her dot might outpace the MP damage, which is
yeah,
I guess
and
is this sad or is it cool? I don't know. It's
yeah,
more
but
cool
like
than
if you
sad.
use the NP again, then it also does even more damage. But that on a servant that can spam it really easily. Also, something else that's more impressive with her is the fact that she has a spammy NP that can AoE charge drain.
Yeah.
Because
That's
Oh, yeah, it
the-
is.
yeah, that is how I did the super recollection quest for the Muramasa and red hair quest.
Oh, I just never get to
Yeah.
MP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
And
fine.
if she just keeps NPing, like if she NPs like 4 times every 5 turns, they just never NP.
Not Takaru. It's not Takaru. Do you know why?
He has a
Because
single
Takaru has
target.
No, I mean like no. Somebody's asking like the most unoriginal
yeah.
character is not Takaru. It's not Takaru. Do you know why? Because he has synergy with Tutenkhamun.
Ah, true. Because when he kills himself, that's charge.
Yeah.
Also,
when
Takaru
somebody...
has the kind of unique thing of being able to function against single target stuff due to his NP applying a 50% arts resist down on
yeah, that's a
one
pretty
enemy, so you can like focus fire an enemy.
yeah. That's the first targetable AoE NP we've had. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of the ones where you have to actually pay attention to where you target for
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
it's pretty cool though.
I do like it, and yes, his thing of charging NP every time an ally is defeated does mean that if you're doing like he works very well with like Arash and Habitrot and I guess now Tutenkhamun for like helping him get charge from this type of thing. Summer Fran status. Summer Fran is just absolute trash. I'm sorry.
Her stun isn't quite the same
we're never
way.
Gonna buff her.
Well, what she does, it's like targetable stun and then also electrify for the rest of the team. So it's not like she does more damage to one and then less to the others. It's like she might have an effect on the rest of the team. But yeah, I guess that is comparable.
Also, talk about how Electrify just got adopted as an enemy skill now.
Yeah, well, I thought Zeus was the first occurrence of that debuff, but no, I forgot about. Yeah.
You know what?
What do you mean?
Do you know what's the thing I run into recently? It's the buff stack nodes where you have the little stone in the middle. They have Electrify.
Oh yeah.
Like so many random trash mobs have it. Well, not really. Really, it's just a stone. The stone. Yeah, the charge stone.
The strangest effect that I've seen a random trash mob have, I believe, is Star Absorb Down. I think it's either Star Absorb Down or Star Absorb Off. It's just like some random it's either a soldier mob or like a pirate mob or something that you would run into like really early part 1.
Do they not drain your stars? I thought they drain your stars.
Well, there's some that drain stars, but I'd imagine those are the newer ones because that's actually an effect that does something. Whereas,
no, the female pirates in the Gartha, they can drain your stars, I think.
Oh yeah, but I think that's on a skill.
Oh, you mean MP?
Yeah, their NP effect.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, so it applies star gathered down, so your servant's just less likely to get stars?
Yeah, it's so like it's so weird.
Speaking of trash mobs, oh sorry. There's one thing that I bet you guys don't know what happened.
All right.
They updated the sound effect for the trash mob that drops chains.
Oh, you mean the thing that appears in Babylonia? The
one that drops chains. They updated the sound effect because there was one day where they had a net data update, and I was like, what the fuck did they add? And then I went into a farming stage. I accidentally failed a 3-turn, and you hear them swing their like kukris or whatever, the fucking big knife things, machete, whatever, and then they have a different sound effect. That's the fun fact that I learned.
Is it? Did they change it to like the more chunky sound effect that the big samurai guys have?
I don't think it's the same, but it's similar. Yes.
I'd imagine they would do something like that sound effect.
Yeah, but they didn't upgrade their animations, I think. Unlike the Big Ghost, where they actually updated its animation a while ago.
See, I don't even know the sound effect you're talking about. So.
Like the original one was just the generic clink one that all of the like pirates and such use.
Yeah, it has a way louder like swinging sound. And I don't know if their MP animation used to be headbutting you 3 times. I mean, they never lived long enough to MP, but I did look at their MP animation where they headbutt you 3 times. I think that was already their old animation. I don't know. But yeah, they slightly updated it for some fucking reason. We didn't even run into that thing in like the event mainly. It's in one of the farming nodes. I don't know why they have.
I want to say it used to be like they slash a few times and then there's like a bonk sound effect.
It's probably the same. I don't know. But like, yeah, I don't know why they would...
A bash sound effect.
I don't know why they would update it, but they updated it, so there you go. Fun fact. Cool facts with them.
Fun fact of the day.
Yeah.
Fun fact of the day. They spend time on weird shit that don't matter.
Speaking of fun thing of the day, let's go to Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
I do want to mention something else, though.
Oh.
That I just learned is, you know, the for the event, there's the Daedalus, or whatever their name is, and the girl there. The artist looked super familiar, and I couldn't spot it. But I've just seen via the internet that it's the artist for Mega Man Zero. The person did all the art for Mega Man Zero.
Oh.
I don't know if anyone ever played those games, but I'm like, this art looks super familiar, but I could not place who it was. But yeah, it's the person who did the art and stuff for the Mega Man Zero games, and that's kind of neat. So
something I'd like to point out with Van Gogh here. When Atlas first showed her name and all, Google translated it with an O instead.
Oh no! Do Google Translate now. Do Google Translate on this page. It'll still say Google Translate reads
it does.
Mina as Miner.
Yeah, Van Gogh Miner.
That's just Google Translate for you.
Just throwing
Context
emphasis on child servant.
Yeah, I did spell the name with an O on my video for looping demos. So
because it's
there
funny.
You go. Yeah, Van Gogh Miner. There you go.
Yeah,
I mean,
AoE quick lancer.
She's chaotic balanced. Come on, the original
you
goes
get half
chaotic
of
evil.
Dolman.
They
Don't
could
worry
have
about
at
You got half
least
of
left
it.
her chaotic evil.
No, it's character development. She's coming
I
over
don't
to the good side.
care.
See, when they
She's-
make Summer Van Gogh, she's actually going to be chaotic good.
No, we're not getting
Her
Summer
methods
Van Gogh
never
because they did
changed,
this.
but her
So-
motives did.
Yeah. There you go. She
But-
does have the OTD.
Yep. She has really good gain, like on her cards at least. Because like she has 6-hit quicks. These are almost 5% quicks, which is pretty impressive. Her arts card is pretty good. Her buster cards are buster cards.
Yeah, and extra attack's also not bad. 5 hits.
Yeah, it's kind of standard, but
5
like,
hits.
since the base mod is higher, then yeah, it does turn out good. But that's part of. I'd say that might be the best you get there.
That's it. Let's move on to the next one.
Like she's
That's all she does.
she's got like good internals. It just doesn't really.
And some of the worst skills in the game.
I don't know about worst skills, but the combination is just very lackluster.
They're not year one. They're not year one bad, but
it's not like just Stargen for 3 turns on a server with 2 hits maximum.
As far as anything in the past 5 years, they're nonsensical and a lot of do-nothings.
Look, her first skill is like a year 3 skill that has a cost. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, her first skill is Summer Ishtar's first skill, but worse.
Okay, so her first skill is you can choose between Quick, Arts, or Buster. You have to spend 10 stars, and
Spend,
you get
not have spend.
Yeah, I said spend. Yeah, so
I know.
you have to lose.
I'm emphasizing it because it's bad.
Yeah, well, you have to spend 10 stars, and the whole team either gets 20% quick and 20% NP gain. Like, the NP gain is always going to be there, but you choose between Arts, Quick, or Buster, all 20% for 3 turns. The one thing I'll note about this that is kind of interesting is its cooldown is really low for some reason. It's at a 4-turn cooldown, but this is just like it's pretty. It's not like the 10-star demerit is that bad of a thing. It's just like what you get out of it is just really lacking.
Yeah.
The only way this skill combined with the rest of it, like if this skill was here and the other 2 skills were good, I don't think it'd be an issue. But the problem is, this is her best skill. And if this was going to be her only real skill, these numbers should have been 50% on whatever color you choose.
Not 50%, but like 30
Party-wide
or 40.
Manaverse.
No, 30.
Yeah, it should have been party-wide Manaverse. Who cares?
Okay, the 10-star cost is basically no cost. It's like Cool Con who makes stars with their MP. You know what I mean?
But
and
she's
then shows us
okay.
some
Yeah, but the point is this is her best skill, and it's a bad skill.
I'd also like to point out a lot of people, myself to some extent included, don't like Semiramis's 3rd skill, where you spend 2 stars less to get a 3-turn 50% what's
Buster
effectively a Buster Mana
Buster
Burst
Down.
for 3 turns for the whole team. So, yeah, it's just
she's free. What do you?
Yeah.
Free.
yeah,
Look,
she's
we were
free,
just
but
talking about Sojiro. Like he's free too.
Yeah, so his drawback is he kills himself.
The other 3 welfares this year have all been
Trust.
very nice. Let's look at the second skill.
it's max HP for 3 turns of 3,000, 30% charge,
whoop-de-doo.
and she gets 10
Yeah.
stars if she's on a city battlefield.
No, it's
I mean, so
20
basically,
20.
and 20 stars.
And
normally.
20 more stars. Okay, yeah.
No,
So
see,
the demerit on the first
what
skill
this
isn't
is-
really too bad, I guess.
So what this essentially is it's 10 stars because you're spending 10 and 30% battery, which if combined with her third skill would be 1 normal skill. This is like
I'm just gonna point out right quick. If you're looking at the VOD, like if you're looking at the screen, it looks like her passive skill is Joker, because Rio's
Covered
cutting
by
it off.
Rio. Bruh.
It looks like
she's
Joker.
the Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
kind of mid.
And then
I mean,
her third skill is
I mean,
one of the
hold on,
worst.
hold on. We have context, right? So I do think we need context that she does put City Field. So after the first turn, this is like permanent. Like the 10 stars on City Field is basically permanent.
We'll get to that.
No, I do think you need context because like it's slightly better than it is. It's just a little bit.
Just a little bit better, barely.
Well, we can
And then her-
build up a little bit of drama. Like, oh my god, it's such a rare effect. Why would anyone care about this? So then she does Dowsing, which is a 2-hit evade for 3 turns, and she also has 30% crit resist.
Whoop-de-doo.
That's pretty good.
Congratulations.
That's-
I'm so happy for you.
That's pretty.
Yes,
This does nothing.
this would be a decent skill if it had another effect that was pretty good.
This
Like
would
an
be a
offensive
decent
effect.
skill.
Like if it had 20% team attack for 3 turns, honestly, that would be
give
an
her
okay
something
skill.
selfish.
This would
30%
be
self-attack.
actually okay if it had like a 4-turn cooldown. This is on a 6-turn cooldown, boy.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Also, a good point of comparison for this, someone even in the same group as her, Britomart has 2 invulns for 3 turns, 30% crit attack resist for 3 turns, and she also has 30% NP gain for 3 turns, which is pretty notable. And
I mean-
I don't have any issues with that skill, but this is just a big downgrade of that.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Crit resistance is probably one of the worst buff effects to get. It's mostly a dead buff.
It's also not
Right.
spammable like on characters MPs with like crit rate down and whatnot. This is. Wait, is this crit chance resist or crit damage resist? It's
Crit chance
resist.
Okay.
resist.
All
I
right,
think crit
this
damage
is-
resist is probably worse than this because this is potentially like 50% crit damage
Crit damage
resist.
but 30% at a time. Yeah.
But yeah, very lackluster skill. It should be 5-turn cooldown or less. It should have another effect on it. But it's so life moves on. She has
passives-
Jokeness, which is 4% Buster, and also 30% Buster Stargen.
Star generation. So
It's like a little something.
congrats.
And then she also has Stars per turn and
EOTD.
debuff resistance, because of course.
Yeah.
And she has mental
It's
debuff
a mental
resistance.
debuff resistance.
But it's actually a notable amount. It's 30%, so it's not nothing like most of them, because a lot of mental debuff resist passives is like 10% or less. But like this, I mean, it's something.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, yeah.
She has
Most of these
anti-berserker.
effects nowadays are immune.
Anti-berserker is
that's
pretty good.
Yeah.
Then we get to her NP. It does bonus damage to lawful. It's super effective. She has a 40% chance of stunning. Another AoE quick servant with the chance to stun.
Stun.
Then
And
Then applies City Battlefield for 5 turns.
And you know what?
Yeah, and it can be removed if she dies, yeah.
So here's the thing. This City
NP
Battlefield
damage
works like
before.
Nito Summers. And Nito Summer, is King Tut's in this event. So I think what happened is when they were making this event those many months ago, that's when they got the idea for Nito Summer, and they just slapped it on as they were doing this. Basically, they slapped it into Nito Summer to get the effect, in the game for it to then come in on Van Gogh. But it's like,
it's kind of just whatever.
It's City Battlefield is so the people who use City are Nero and Alice.
And Alice, who can get effects.
My question is,
she can get effects from other things.
From darkness as well.
Darkness or forest, which are more common.
Darkness enveloping me. Anyway, my question is, of course, you're not going to use Van Gogh with either of those two. It's not worth it.
It's just for her skill too.
Nero also works on water side, which is tends to have more useful applications, I guess.
Field setters are better.
You can just use Neochrist supporter instead.
Yeah. At least then you're sticking in the arts.
Yeah. I think there's one
and Nito can come in and take an NP and die with her taunt. So
it's
hard to I think her saving grace is she has anti-lawful, right?
I think
she's a free
MP is decent. It's just the skill set is so lacking. Because
need the MP to carry,
you got like 2 or 3 effects that are actually kind of useful sometimes. The stun isn't consistent because like 40%, but the lawful alignment is nice.
On my AoE quicks, I'm gonna be honest.
They do really like stuns on AoE quicks.
I'm telling you, they're going to add a support that takes advantage of this. It makes so much sense to do that. I feel like they're just prepping.
With stun,
it's like 7 now. Well, if you include Alice.
Yeah, now you don't have to worry about the RNG. It's always gonna land, Ryou. Isn't that great?
No, stop! I can't. It's bad enough with Causer having to gamble the 70%.
It's always gonna land. It's anyways.
Yeah, and then also
and the MP damage doesn't even ramp up.
Yeah,
it's one turn.
The stun is also in a lot of ways just a worse version of the normal Goghs because she has a lot more consistency with her terror. Like it can't be resisted.
If it applied terror instead, there would
it'd still be bad.
A case for her being like then you could use like her like in a stall team you could use her and original Van Gogh and it'd be more offensive and there'd be the synergy of the EOTD for stalling with like stun and terror strats.
Yeah. If it was, I think if it was terror, it would actually be better.
Really?
Because,
it would be
because it's a lot easier to prepare, to work around terror because you can tell they're stunned before that. Whereas with this, it's sort of just like you wind it up and you hope that it goes to the destination. Like it's
because terror is also
hope it gets to the end of the line.
A guaranteed eventual stun, whereas this is not.
It's not quite guaranteed, but it's a guaranteed. Like I mean, it's like 3 chances of this same thing happening. So it's
you get 3 dice rolls.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, they also upgraded Britomart's MP, so it's like not great. Her MP 5 damage is about MP 1 Britomart now, so.
Yeah, that was another really funny thing. Like they buffed Britomart, another AoE quick lancer that was already better than her.
Yeah, so it's also kind of bad.
Her bond CE is just a worse version of her original spawn CE. It's 8 stars per turn, and then damage to lawful for the party.
Yeah,
she does keep one.
Is 8 stars per turn and 50% crit.
She does keep the one thing that I love about Van Gogh MPs though, is that it is once again another Van Gogh painting. This is what her MP is. She turns the Yeah, she turns the Minecraft thing into her. I think I linked the
love
wiki
them.
page, but yeah, she turns the in her MP she turns the Minecraft street view into her actual painting, which is just like
Oh,
how
yeah,
her
she-
normal painting
Street view.
is.
Yeah,
when you
she
say
has a
street-
very nice
Well, when you say street
NP.
view, I think
Google.
like Google Street View. It's
I
like
mean, look, no, I mean, look
Minecraft
at the
Street
image.
View?
Look at the image. That's like if like it's like Google Street View back in the day, but instead of like a Google card taking pictures, you have Van Gogh sitting on top of a drawing. It's just
Speaking
like,
of viewing
yeah.
Minecraft, have you seen that AI generation thing where you can play
Yeah,
Minecraft?
It's
It's so
it's kind of
trippy.
horrifying.
There's a speed run of that already. Because speed run to go to the Nether, so they just keep finding like slightly reddish looking things and hope they generate the Nether.
Oh yeah, I guess for context, because I have a feeling a lot of people have no idea what we're talking about. So someone made this. I think it's a mod for Minecraft, which basically
It's not a mod for Minecraft. It is
because it
is
plays
its own
like
thing.
Minecraft.
it's an advertising for themselves to probably bring in investors in order to ruin the world more.
Yeah.
But it's basically trained on Minecraft, stealing Minecraft basically,
But
and using it so that you can play a
But
Minecraft
it's-
in AI. But you can't
no,
really play much of anything.
you're not doing it justice still, because what is basically happening, like, it's just processing what you have on screen and it's filling in the blanks. So you'll have times
Yeah, it's a
where
generative AI version
yeah,
of Minecraft.
like you can't get into water, because as soon as you try to get into water, it thinks you're looking in the sky. So you just have to constantly look down. I think it's super neat, honestly. I think it's one of the more creative types of generations that like AI generations that have been made.
It doesn't hurt anyone, I would say. Like the generation, like you're not gonna play that over Minecraft because it's
dude,
you know what I mean.
Dude, I actually kind of hate this. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an AI bro, but I kind of hate how it's. A lot of people have just like formulated these opinions of it based off of like a lot of AI slop out there. I think there's some genuinely really creative things that people do with AI, but they just get wrote off
I
as
refuse.
slop because they're
It's
AI.
evil. It's that.
How is it evil?
It's soulless.
What do you mean
Okay,
it's soulless? Like, I've
okay.
never seen something like this. I think it's cool in a vacuum.
Okay. Here's the thing. My take on this is it does more harm than good, and there's no way of restricting it realistically. So I would rather kill the cool applications and just killing all the bad things with it than,
See, it's like the thing of like, there may be some AI that it makes like something that's a picture that you think may look good. But in my opinion, part of the charm of like, say, like fan art is not just to look at the character. It's to look at something that someone who likes that
I know,
character
but I don't
put their
think
thoughts and effort into.
I don't think
for
that's the
that.
same thing. Okay, so when I look at this, so of course people are bringing up like the energy costs. So I understand like it's
Bitcoin
wasteful.
mining?
I understand.
No.
That it's pretty similar because like it's not really producing anything of value.
I didn't actually know generative AI took that much energy. I thought it was literally just
but
crypto.
Here's the thing about it. Okay, shouldn't we condemn people making new like MMOs then?
What do you mean?
Because like the server cost for that, like the amount of energy that goes into running an MMO is going to be really big.
Nothing compared to AI. It's nothing compared to AI.
Yeah, but like you keep adding more and more
Microsoft
MMOs
bought a
out there
nuclear
that
power
don't.
plant. Microsoft bought a nuclear power plant to run AI. Google also bought a nuclear power plant to run their AI data center.
And you know what?
Bad. I have no idea. That's pretty bad.
And you know what? I think they should be. I think there should be more investments. There should be more investments into nuclear energy. On another note, okay?
There should be, but Square Enix didn't buy a nuclear power plant. Now, did they, to run Final Fantasy XIV? No. They they're just not doing it. But I just
Okay, again, like, guys, I am not defending shit like Stabilize or whatever the fuck that are making just dog shit generations based off of other people's art. But if we're talking, there's like creative things you can do with AI. How the fuck else are you supposed to do things like?
It's not creative. It's literally taking stuff that already exists and
Okay, but
remixing
let's
it
go
into an AI slop version. It's not. It cannot make a new thing. It can only take things that already exist and mix them around. It does not bring anything new to the table.
I just feel like you guys are looking at it as a whole when I'm trying to say that there are certain things that are actually interesting to look at here.
Well, yeah, I already said it earlier. I would rather kill those things along with the bad things.
Yeah, and I understand that. But we live in this, like as someone in chat said, Pandora's box has been opened. This is something that is going to stay no matter what. At this point,
I know, like
I would rather look at the little things that I think are really cool, and because either way I'm gonna have to live with the shit. So
do you see the Coca-Cola like ad that was made by
AI? I think that's
official.
I haven't watched it because I have a feeling it's trash.
Okay,
like it could have been polar bears again.
He said that what I described is the same as the human creative process, except it's not. The human creative process is taking the experience and things you've seen and interpreting it through yourself to create something new. Whereas AI is literally taking the exact things it knows and just smashing them together to do it. It is not making anything new. Someone taking inspiration from something is different from an AI copying something.
Like I think AI is an important technology because there's a lot of like medical stuff where you
also
want
it's
like
not
pattern
AI.
recognition.
It's not AI. It's
yeah. The quote unquote AI people are talking about are not like actual.
Yeah, it's not AI. It is literally just generative or it's what's the word for it? It starts with an M, I think.
Machine
learning.
No, it's not machine learning. If only it was machine. Well, it's not like as complicated as machine learning. Because like if it's machine learning, then it's like actually because
see the problem that I think arises with AI. I don't
the text ones are like large language models. They're just I think
it's an ethical issue. Okay.
I don't think it's an ethical.
Like the ethics issue. Like the way it's applied, a lot of that's usually what people take issues with, like the ethics of taking someone else's art with or without usually without their consent, let's be honest. That's usually what people take issue with.
The current issue is big companies are doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't really care. This type of stuff really does need to be regulated. I definitely agree.
Yeah. There's no law. Like I understand that there's nothing is really not a lot of things are, especially these kinds of like technological advances. It's never gonna be just black or white, like all bad or all good. But as of now,
I mean, you can say that about most things. It's just what matters is it in its summary, is it better or is it worse? Like, how much does it balance? And like, I can agree that it would just generally be worse. Like, if we're just gonna like try to put it on a numeric scale or something.
Is this slippery? It's like a slippery slope. Like, I don't know if you guys saw like a post by Araki. The JoJo's art.
Yeah. He made a statement on it.
He said he couldn't even recognize it because like obviously not every artist would remember every piece of art he drew. He saw like a piece of generative AI using his art style. He didn't even know if he drew that. He's like, oh, did I draw this? Oh, I must have drawn this because this is exactly how I draw. But no, it's not, right? So like it's a slippery slope that really needs regulation. And usually with this kind of tech thing, the lawmakers are not going to be able to catch up to
Yeah,
to
because like they're still figuring out how to. They're still figuring out what an .exe file is.
like dude, okay, I know
That's a
it's
callback.
ironic for this podcast to say something like this, but they can't even outlaw loot boxes as like gambling, right? Like they like there's not a lot of countries that are able to do this, right?
Yeah,
So
dude,
like
gacha should go. Like,
Yeah.
I don't like the monetization of gacha. It's very predatory.
Imagine if you literally, even if it was like, say, $50 for a copy of a servant, that's all you had to pay.
That's,
You know?
Yeah, it's so much more reasonable than spending 500 for one guaranteed.
yeah,
That's true.
so like this shit is never gonna, like, the laws are never gonna catch up to the newest technology. Like by the time the law is made for this new stuff, it's like 5 years old, right? Like currently technology is like they need to like either hire new people for the lawmakers because they're like old decrepit people that don't understand what the fuck is happening, or something needs to happen because there's a scary realization. We're 5 years from 2030.
That's when
We're
BB
five.
happened.
Damn.
We're 5 years from getting killed by BB.
I can't wait
like,
I can't wait until 2030 when we can finally, in reality, get 10 stars per turn.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're only 5 years away from 2030. But like, Fate Extras remake releases 5 years away from when it happens in universe, and it's supposed to be a futuristic game. Like, dude, it's so crazy. Right, it's so crazy. AI is gonna end humanity, right? Like we just played through that, right? So I don't. So it is scary. I know like a lot of this is doom posting. Like people are like, oh my god, it's gonna end. And like, yeah, AI aren't nearly as smart. Like you think the generative AI is gonna be like the AI people write about in fiction? No, it's not. But like I do get the sense of like sort of doom posting about this kind of topic because it's kind of scary. Like time flies and things are scary. I don't know.
Ultimately, I'm just an optimist, and I'd like to try and look at the positives and the things that we can get out of it that are
But it's
interesting.
never done anything positive yet.
No.
Hey,
No, there's been zero positives.
You mean generative AI probably, but like AI itself is
if we're
important. Like it genuinely is important for like pattern recognitions, like for diagnostics. It's used very widely in medicine.
Yeah, there's like some situations where it can expedite a process that is like
but that's
actually
not the market. I'm talking about like the marketed AI stuff.
Yes,
like, stuff where it's,
okay,
like,
and that's
making,
the thing.
like,
That's
like,
the thing. You're
type of
talking
things,
about a specific
but the
thing
other stuff
again.
has existed.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of it is shit, but some things we can focus on.
That is the marketed AI. The thing that Plush is talking about has been around for 20 years or something like that.
Yeah, it's been for a long
just,
time.
It's just a computer thing that is getting better. What is marketed as AI is a useless slop that is literally just there to trick investors into throwing money at companies.
I mean, I don't know why people expect like these endpoint user stuff to be like high tech, because it's never gonna, the high tech stuff is never gonna be for endpoint users, right? Like it's just, by the time it gets into your hands, it's the most sloppiest slop possible, right? So it's, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I also haven't seen a lot of positive stuff or like any from generative AI. It's all been negative so far. Like I can't browse Pixiv anymore without art with literally watermark fucking spread across the fucking character's face like a mesh map just because of that, right? I
think it's fucked up that there are people out there with like Patreons and fan boxes that are just peddling AI generated shit.
Yeah,
it's
like
you shouldn't be making money off of this. This is the type of regulation we should be having on it.
Yeah. So I mean, we all joke about.
How did we get on this topic?
Van Gogh's art.
It was Van
Gogh's MP animation. You didn't even show the painting yet. I mean, it's called
it's the name of her MP.
Yeah,
it's the name of her MP.
It's the name of her MP. Okay, it's the name. Yeah. So yeah, her MP's cool. She turns, she builds like a Minecraft like thing and then she turns it into her actual painting. That's cool.
Okay.
Anyway,
Like
Well-
visually, her NP is very good and looks. It looks like 5-star level. It's just that why so much effort if you're gonna make the actual character suck so hard?
I'd like to point out this little thing on the wiki, which I think is kind of funny looking.
why? Why does it look like that?
Because it's like the top half of the body and the bottom half of the body.
No, I mean like why is it Lancer's ass as like the thumbnail?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just the
doesn't
part
matter.
we decided
It's
to
the,
crop.
It's the visual part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Van Gogh sucks. Biggest disappointment of the year. I'm maybe
I mean,
I'm
yeah.
more upset than others. But
Yeah, because
I
it's
don't
your
know. I'm the
favorite
one with the
character.
120 Van Gogh.
Yeah,
So
it's one of your favorites. That
I
makes
would have
sense.
loved her to be a very good, even if she's a welfare. I'll grail welfares. I'll 120 a welfare if they're good, and if I like them. But like, I'm not. Unfortunately, there's too many characters I want to grail, and so unfortunately, me liking a character doesn't mean I can 120 them. Especially when I have enough coins to 120 quite a few other characters I like. And so I'm
It
just gonna
doesn't cut
pick
it
them
anymore
first.
for 120s. I will say grailing nowadays, because you have so many options, it does have to be a little bit better than you just, unless you really really like them. It has
Yeah.
to be like because you can really like 5 characters, and obviously you're gonna grill the stronger out of 5, right? So you would, for most people. Anyways,
It's like as much as people say they don't, grail for gameplay, a lot of the time, if you look, like if you have, like if your favorite character is who's a character with a lot of with like alts, where one is like
Artoria.
what?
Artoria.
Yeah, if your favorite characters are Artoria, which one are you gonna 120? Like Ryder? No.
Actually, I guess it's not fair because he likes the horse riding ones. He likes the Lancer altars. Lancer Artoria. So like I guess Artoria is not a good example because like there are too many subgroups in Artorias.
Or like, okay,
there's like
say
the
you really like
mysterious
BB.
hero people.
Say
Yeah,
you
BB.
really like BB. Which BB are you gonna 120? The welfare one, the summer one, or the Dubai one?
I think both the summer and the Dubai are pretty good. So
You do the Dubai one. Like,
I mean the summer one's a
Yeah.
crit DPS if you want to do EOTD stuff. I think the summer one's also great 120.
yeah, someone's fine. I mean, I have her at 120. So what am I?
Yeah.
But like,
So
you can like a character, but like, if you have multiple choices and you're limited in grails, you can't just. Everyone likes to pretend. Oh, I'm never gonna just. I don't grail for gameplay.
I have a
When
great
push comes
example.
to shove, a lot of the times you will.
Bavanshi, I refused to grail her to 120 when I had her coin since last year. I immediately 120 her after she get an MP upgrade. Like that's just how it is, right? Like it's just yeah. Anyways,
it's like, what if another character you really like comes out? Now, unfortunately, I'm always on the back end because I have way too many 120s.
Because you like you like the entirety of Fairy Britain. That's your fault.
My problem is the characters I like, they put out a lot of. Like my two things are Lost Belt 6 and the Sakura 5, and unfortunately
that is not the most
those
normie thing
are-
ever.
I'm okay. It's whoops. My favorite are the Sakura 5 and the Lost Belt 6
wait,
cast.
I'm
Wow,
sorry.
get in line.
I was like, yeah, that's not the most normie thing ever, totally. Plus, she has like 4 grilled AOERs. Shut the fuck up, okay?
So,
You shut the. I
so
almost grilled Pope Joan.
Plushie and I are not the same person. Even if a character sucks, I'm willing to grail and 120 them.
Yeah.
But if
Hold
they
on.
released,
Let me.
if you didn't have her 120 and they released a 5-star Shiba who was objectively better, who would you grail first? And say you had all the coins.
Well, as it stands, I can't grail this one second.
Right. So imagine you hadn't grailed her and you really like this character and you finally get copies, but there's also a 5-star version.
Well,
You got
yeah.
the copies and coins as well.
Yeah.
You pick the better one.
Yeah, probably, especially since it would have been cheaper. Because
No,
holy
hold on.
fuck, I went for NP10. I couldn't
No,
even
hold
get her
on.
NP5 on 3 banners.
Let me show you my favorite 120 that I grilled despite she sucks. Okay, guess what joke I'm making?
Oh wow, wow! That's
he
I'm
has
not even
Koyan
gonna.
up on
I'm not
screen.
even
What?
gonna bother trying to show
Okay,
that.
this one
like-
though. This one. Right, this one actually sucks. All right, gameplay wise.
Oh,
Like,
okay. I guess that's a little more fair.
yeah.
I don't think she's like the worst thing ever, but hold on.
He's
As
showing
a
Carmella.
DPS, she is kind of like the worst thing ever. Like as a support, she's not bad at all. As a DPS, she's kind of the worst thing ever. I'm sorry, man. She is kind of the worst thing ever. I don't know how the fuck you play with this. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, it's a caster boss. Let me try to use Summer Carmen. Nope, she does like 2 damage. I'm not joking. It's actually just unusable as a character.
Okay, so which one of my 120s is my worst here?
Daikokten. Oh no, you don't have Mixa. Daikokten is not even bad.
Daikokten or is it Needle Alter?
Hard. Needle Alter's not that bad. Come on. Daikokten also not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have a bad 120. There you go.
Well, I mean, my weakest is probably Daikokten or Needle Alter. I'm not gonna lie.
Summer Melt. Damn.
Wow.
Damn,
Summer
dude.
Melt
No.
at this point. She
Ouch.
doesn't have
Summer
anti-trait.
Melt.
Where's her anti-trait, man?
I mean, okay,
I don't see
she
it.
could use a buff.
I'm joking.
I definitely think she could use a buff.
I don't see it. I don't see what they.
Okay, but who's my best 120?
Your best 120?
Tonalico or no, Summer Castoria. What the fuck are you
Summer
talking about?
Castoria.
Like, dude, that thing is so stupid. Dude, I had a field
Well, if
trip,
she's the best
yesterday on
one,
Twitter.
then why doesn't she have all 5 appends?
Dude,
because
he also doesn't have class score.
No, it's I don't have class score and I don't have I can unlock another append in 153 bond. And then I'll just unlock it. I actually had extra attack unlocked and I moved it to crit the other day. Because we can do that now. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that in a bit. But yeah, this is by far the dumbest single target character. Like I don't.
She is what
God.
Summer Ibuki is to AoEs as a single target.
Oh, there you go. He has Summer Ibuki grilled as well. Look at that. So we have the best single target arts and the best AoE arts, Berserker, or not just best single target. Not okay. They get walled by foreigners. Not Castoria actually.
Well, Castoria gets walled by a
itself.
couple foreigners, but most foreigners she got double or triple anti-trade on.
She gets walled by Voyager, and
Voyager.
Maybe Koyan Dark because she doesn't have third to humanity. Beasts are not third to humanity. Voyager, Koyan Dark, Nocnaria, and Cuckoo. What?
My computer is basically shitting itself right now.
Oh no.
Same. I mean,
okay, there we
Aoko.
go. Yeah, I shouldn't have been trying to put the stream up at the same time.
Yeah, Aoko.
It's frozen for lots.
They literally scale Super Recollection by assuming you would borrow a Summer Castoria. I mean, no, but also yes. Like Summer Castoria, normal clearing any of those except for Woodwoes is just fucking piss easy. Like it's just, I mean, she's hitting every trait, right? Like she's hitting Threat to Humanity on 2 of them. She's, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, pretty good. And we talked about the servants, so hold on. Let's have a tally up.
I'm sorry.
Britomart.
What?
What we talked about? We talked about Britomart, who's pretty decent after buff.
Let me reopen my legitimate phone right quick. Because it was just tanking my CPU.
I do see a.
Yes,
I do see a question.
Britomart. Oh yeah.
No, I saw a question. I think somebody also brought up in chat. How does Britomart rank amongst all AoE Lancers now? And I don't remember.
So against all AoE Lancers, the problem.
I mean, obviously,
it depends on what
Romulus
for challenge quests. I think she's okay.
She's like a mix between. She's pretty above average, I guess.
I think she's one of the best ones, honestly.
So we talking
we
5-star
still have
or like
5 stars
in
for
general.
sure. 5 stars for sure. I
So,
mean,
like,
we still have Melusine. We still have like fucking Romulus Quirinius. Like she's like we still have like the hyper S tiers, right? So
I think I also think that a Resh is.
oh
pretty
yeah,
good
Resh
as an
also has an
AoE
upgrade
Lancer.
MP. Yeah, you're right.
Resh
A
has
lot
an
of them have
upgraded
upgraded MPs.
Yeah,
A
I
Resh
think
has an upgraded.
this
So
is
like
a pretty hot take.
she might be 4th place behind. I would say behind Melusine, Romulus, and Aresh.
This is a pretty scalding take, I know, for a lot of people, but I think she's potentially better than Romulus. Because
Romulus,
like
I
the
hate
big
Romulus, but he
the
can
big
push
thing that
damage.
Romulus has is his ability to do damage to like one target. Or well, like I guess you can AoE, but like that it's harder to get it AoE. It's just like after that he doesn't really have much else he uniquely does. Like he does have good buster crits, I won't deny that. But
After
like
that, there won't be an enemy that's still alive. What do you mean?
okay,
They're
what
dead.
yeah, but what are you going to do as soon as they like put a bunch of debuffs on him? What are you going to do as soon as they apply an invuln? She has answers to these things. He can get crit
Yeah.
down really easily. She's not going to get crit down really easily. She like there's a lot of benefits to her over him, and then like yeah, also she can spam her NP way easier. So even if he's going to be doing more damage with individual NPs, she might end up doing more damage overall because she's able to loop hers, and she's also able to make her own stars, something which he struggles with.
I mean, I somehow understand that he is also kind of susceptible to debuff cleanse because the Roman trait somehow is a fucking debuff. But like, I have to go. I mean, you did say it's a scalding take, so I have to go ahead and disagree with you on that one. I apologize because I think I think killing. Okay, I can't say killing people. I think killing enemies quickly is a very good utility. Probably a better utility than actual quote unquote utility. Because when they're dead, they can't do things to me.
Okay. So the options you have for invuln, I feel like invuln pierce is like one of the most valuable utilities, because whenever you have invuln pop up, you have 2 different things you can do. You can either swap out the craft essence, or you can swap out an entire servant, and that servant's only gonna fix it for a couple turns. The amount of opportunity cost there is very dramatic, because you're dropping a high level support for someone like Calamity Jane or like Sherlock.
Counter argument to that is, one, they usually don't design bosses with invuls that last that long, right? Like genuinely, they either reapply one hit at the start of every turn.
Yeah, or but like even if it's only like a 1 turn invuln, like if you're working with 3 turn buffs, okay, now you have 2 turns of damage instead of 3 turns of damage. That really cuts out your steam.
And my second counter argument is I think Calamity Jane is not a bad support.
Oh yeah, I don't think she's a bad support either, but I don't think she's going to be as impactful as basically any 5-star support.
Well, yeah,
unless
you're not cutting them,
of course.
You're not cutting them.
Yes, you are. Like
you're not. Like if you're bringing 1 Romulus and then 5-star supports. You're not.
Well, you could be bringing other types of like. Okay, you could do double Koyan. You could bring Summer Scotty. You got like Merlin. And there's a lot of different things you can do.
Anyways.
And yeah, I know you can have like issues with cost, but like okay, 4-star is going to be that big of a difference.
I think if we're looking at 4-star generic supports, like just 4-star supports people like to fit in, as like a gap, because you don't have cost for 5 stars. I think Calamity Jane, ignoring the invul pierce, is actually on par with a lot of them. So it like, yes, you need a lot of stars, but like because of the skill buff, like it's not that hard to get to 50 stars in my opinion with Calamity Jane, especially with Buster, because you have Koyan Light. And the numbers Calamity Jane gives at 50 stars is 40% crit for 3 turns. Star Absorb up, I guess it doesn't matter. And 20 battery.
It does. It does for
battery,
Romulus.
30
It
battery
definitely
total.
does for Romulus because he really wants to crit, and he
you're
struggles
right.
to crit more than 1 turn.
Yeah. Okay. And so great. And 20% attack up, and also 20% defense down. And also, if you want to count the enemy offensive debuffs, crit chance down, not the greatest.
Again,
I mean, I guess that's not...
Again, I don't disagree that she's a good support. I just think having the freedom to pick another servant that can fill a different specific role is going to be better. Because, like, she's very offensively oriented. I guess,
but...
like, she has the targetable evade, but...
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I'm just saying I don't think the opportunity cost is big at all for running Calamity Jane. So that's actually a reason why I think Invul Pierce is still a very good utility. But if it's tied to like an MP, or if it's tied, I mean, I guess she can spam MP easily like forever. But I think like just running Calamity Jane itself is no longer that big of a opportunity cost. And I mean, I'm not saying it's not valuable. I agree with you on it's one of the best counter gimmick utilities. And I also thought your argument would actually be around MP upgrades, because
I guess that can help.
Or debuff cleanse. Like, he gets hurt a lot by debuff cleanse. Like, unbreak debuff cleanse.
Yeah, I think debuff
like
immune is another one of the like best forms of utility, because like debuff cleanse is nice, but if you look at just full on debuff immune for 3 turns, like how many supports can give you that?
Yeah, it is very rare. I will say another thing.
She's
okay.
I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying that she's...
I know, and I'm not arguing that. That's not. I'm not arguing that she's not bad. I'm arguing that she's very good.
Going back and forth with him, because here's another thing. Another character that I recently started using, because I only got her recently. And I realized she's a very good support, and again, providing a rare utility without actually having a lot of opportunity cost, which is Nightingale.
Yeah, but like, it's 3-time debuff immune.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, true. But
it's just having it unlimited.
You have to look at
good.
the situations where like 3-turn debuff immune versus 3-time debuff immune. How often are those different? And it
depends on the boss. It really depends on the boss. Sometimes it's pretty big, but
it's also it's also worth noting that you're swapping in Nightingale instead of someone else. Like, you don't have the cost excuse this time. Like,
Nightingale actually provides really good buffs.
Yes, I agree there, but especially with someone like Romulus, he's probably going to need charge a little bit more than someone like Britomart.
Is he with his card? Like, if you're stacking buffs and you're using his cards, I think he'll refund from the cards pretty well.
I mean, it's always about. Oh, sorry.
It's just like he struggles to crit with his cards outside of his buster cards. That's the thing. Except for the one turn Romulus, he uses his third skill.
I can't.
But you hate Britomart more. I know.
I can't be delusional enough to say Britomart is better than Romulus.
I don't think it's delusion. I think there's good arguments for it.
It is delusional.
I think it depends on how built. Romulus is a character that is better when you have a lot of things that you can build around him, right? Like
his anti-trait is 20% a stack.
He's better when you have like Koyan Light. Like if you're just talking about like Romulus Quirinus raw without anything else, I think it's like nobody's gonna disagree with you that Britomart's better. Like if we're taking like we're just throwing Romulus with a CE, nothing else, in a situation versus Britomart thrown into a situation without a CE, I think Britomart beating Romulus is not an outlandish statement. I just feel like if you are talking, assuming people have the basic meta supports to help him, I think his ceiling is just way too high compared to Britomart, unfortunately. Like, there's going to be situations where Britomart's better because
I think this is TA stuff here. I earnestly think it's high focus on TA.
Oh, okay.
I know
So
that's what it is with
okay.
Ryou, but
Okay. Let me ask you a question, right? So, what's wrong about having your strategy be TA, or to kill them as fast as possible?
so
Yeah, you
first
don't have to
off,
stall.
so first off, a lot of people lack that. They lack the supports for doing such a thing, and if
they
you
don't.
try to, yes,
Like Koyan Light?
No,
yes, we're
most
not
people have-
normal.
A lot of people
Okay,
roll
like
how
Koyan
many-
Oberon. That's
How
what you
many?
need.
Okay, how
We're-
many
we're-
people have Koyan, have Oberon, have Merlin, and have Nightingale too? Apparently,
we're not
like,
talking about using all those. Like in just a normal fight, like if someone wants to like quickly kill a boss with like Romulus,
can you host a
if
poll?
you have Double Vich Oberon and you take that to a challenge quest, you might not do it in 3 turns, but you know what? Or Double Vich Merlin or whatever. So if you have Vich and Merlin or Vich and
genuinely,
Oberon or whatever,
I'm curious. Genuinely host a poll. Ask how many people in chat right now.
I still look. Even like
I'm
open to
easier for you.
I'm
Wait,
open
hold on.
to look. Here's look. I took a statistics
Hold on.
class. So there are like I'm not against the idea of doing the poll, but no matter what, it is going to be biased because basically everyone here cares about gameplay. They're very likely. They're a lot more likely than the average player to do this.
If they don't care about gameplay, why would they care about who's better? Because like if they don't care about gameplay,
They're listening to us just talk about random shit.
Okay,
they probably don't give a fuck.
I have a question. I have a thing. Here,
No,
here's what I want.
my argument is why does the Britomart versus Romulus argument matter to someone who don't care about the game? Do you know, for someone who is hyper casual, who's the best AoE Lancer SSR for them to own?
Probably
it's
Melusine.
Vitra. Melusine. Oh yeah, Melusine. You're right. I'm stupid. Melusine, but also like I said Vitra because they just use arts, right? Like
Yeah, arts is the easiest thing to work with. So
Well,
Melusine is also a lot worse if you don't have Oberon, Koyan Light. They're like the same set of people that you need to support Romulus with.
Can I ask? Can we? Because I actually would like to see this. Can we set it up? And when you put this episode up on YouTube, we have a Google Docs poll thing where it'll ask them if they go down the meta supports. And we can go down,
if you're willing to, if you're willing to set that up, then yeah, sure. I'll put it on the. I'll share it on there.
Yeah.
I don't know how you set up the last one, but like if we can do something like
not
then
too
we can
hard to
actually
figure it out.
that's a conversation topic to have where we see who the viewers have and ask that's something I can.
Yeah.
I mean, also back to the
have fun with
argument. If your argument is Britomart is more self-sufficient, I'm not gonna disagree with that. Right, like I'm realistically not gonna disagree with that.
When you review a character, when you're ranking a character, you don't look at them from like it's a bad idea to look at them from the low point of like someone who like has a half-baked account. You want to look at what the normal player is, like the one who rolls the meta supports and then rolls their like characters.
See, that's part of
the
that's part of the problem I have with evaluation based on like having all of the options. There's a lot of servants that just get overshadowed and just discarded because they're objectively worse if you have all of the options. There's a lot of servants there's a lot of servants that really can shine without having 1,000 like 150,000%
when
crit.
I smeared them in poop compared to the other server. Like it's like
and congratulations, Britomart is one of them. I hate saying that because it's a very gross way to put it.
So having a character that's only good because you don't have better characters means that they are not better characters. Like being good because you don't have good characters means they're not good.
There's two types of qualities in a servant. There's numbers types of qualities and there's binary qualities. And the numbers ones, it's just like they are capable of doing big numbers. That's basically what it is. And then the binaries are when they have like the specific things. I haven't called it that in a while, but I call them win conditions, where they either have this thing or they don't. It's a lot easier to find a support that gives you the numbers. It's a lot harder to find a support that gives you the binaries. Because if we're talking about binaries, like we don't have a lot of options for debuff immunity. If you actually have to prevent the debuff before it appears. We don't have a lot of options for Pierce Invuln, if that arises. But when it comes to increasing our damage numbers really high, we have a lot of options. So
like
that's
Romulus.
why I think... That's why I think it's...
Romulus's, though, was really high.
Romulus is SE.
Yes, but here's the thing. If you have to work around an Invuln and they both do enough damage, which one is going to be better?
Do enough
Romulus.
No.
Britomart's not going to do enough damage.
Britomart's not going to do enough damage.
If they both do enough damage...
That's not true.
Okay, in a situation where they both do enough damage,
Britomart will be better, yeah, of course.
Because she's better.
Well, I mean, no, I agree with you.
Or you bring Vritra.
But that's not we're not comparing it to random other servants. It's the two of them.
I agree with your argument, but like the argument I don't agree with is I don't think the number things is more accessible than binary. This is completely against your argument because I don't actually think that is the case, because this is why I never thought. This is why we always disagree on Koyan Dark. I'm not gonna bring up this further, but this is actually a great example because she has a lot of binary things, but she doesn't have the damage. And yes, I understand TAs are more like TAs might have skewed my perspective a little bit on this, but I will have to say I think the ability to just push a shit ton of damage is very important because like yes, it allows you to ignore gimmicks, which is it sucks. You're not supposed to play the game like this, but if we're talking about objectively how easy it is to beat a boss, if you can bum rush them and bypass their gimmicks, it is easier to beat the boss that way instead of
but that's the thing. You have to bypass their gimmicks.
Yes.
Sometimes you can't sometimes you just can't bum rush it.
But no, he's saying bum rushing it to bypass the gimmick is often a strategy.
Yeah, but sometimes you can't just bum rush it that hard.
Okay, sometimes, of course. The thing, of course, right now, the biggest question is how often is this sometimes going to be relevant? Which is, I think it's always a great
Super
bonus.
Recollections.
I always think it's a bonus. I don't necessarily think it is like, how do I put this? It's always a bonus, but I don't necessarily think it is because binary things are like, can I ignore this, right? Like, can I ignore this gimmick? But the drawback is it doesn't always do something. Sometimes it just does nothing. And I guess it really depends on what you like, what you prefer, to always have answers against gimmicks, or you want an effect that always triggers, right? Like, because damage is an effect that always triggers eventually, like, basically. So I personally still, I don't know. I think, like, if your damage is to a point, like if your damage hits a threshold, then all of this is good. And I think Britomart, yes, her damage does hit a threshold after the MP upgrade. That's why I think it's good. I just don't think when you're comparing her to Romulus, the threshold they're hitting is just still different. So I still think Romulus is better, but like, I mean, I understand your side of the argument, right? Like, and yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to agree on this, but I know I definitely can't agree with Ryou because we're sort of like diametrically opposed on this. Whereas Plushie's somewhere in between.
Plushie is exactly what I'm saying, except he's using the fancier words.
Yeah, he's agreeing with you, but he's also like agreeing that I'm like my point isn't non-existent. Okay.
Because I don't think your point's non-existent, but I think you're viewing the point of looking at it from the middle of the thing. So you can either look at the game from like a low end part of the game or a high end part of the game, and you're choosing to look at the middle, to where if both meet the damage check,
ultimately
and stuff
it's
like that, then
perspective.
Britomart has some advantages. But the problem is that middle point is a small middle point where both are going to meet it. Romulus will meet way more damage checks than Britomart will. And so Romulus can, in fact, with his mechanics, sacrifice a support. Like Britomart may need triple Scotty to meet their damage check. Romulus could sacrifice, a Merlin or a Vitch to replace them with Jane and have
still
the
hit
damage.
That damage. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, because like you can
like that's the thing is he has the damage to give up that support.
I hate to bring this shit up again. I hate to bring this shit up again, but like I apologize. This is where I get the most of my experience with the game, right? Korean Dark has Invul Pierce.
Yes,
but like,
and it's very.
Cuckoo doesn't.
It's very useful. Cuckoo doesn't. Currently, there's a super recollection going on called Melusine. She has an Invul on the 3rd turn. I could literally cut out one of. She has to use Jane, and she's a character that eats stars. I don't have to use Jane. I can use 3 5-star supports. She can still do it. I can't do it. Like, it's just.
I mean, there's still some. I mean, Jane isn't the only
Cuckoo was
option.
able to do the Melusine fight?
Yes.
Oh, did that happen after I did Khazra drop?
I can imagine someone like.
I was like the first neutral AoE.
Like,
she did.
Does Summer Abbey not like function there?
What do you mean? As for buff removal? Yeah, she does. But
what am I thinking? I'm thinking backwards. Sorry. Right, she already has the Pierce Invul.
Yeah, Korean Dark has the Pierce Invul, so she can run the most optimal.
So that's another thing. I think that once we're done with Super Recollection quests, I think you're gonna lean a little bit closer towards what I'm saying, because with Super Recollection quests, it is 100. It is 100% numbers with that, because you're. Like, they already had a balanced version of it, and now they're just multiplying the HP thresholds by, 5.
Super Recollections just show where things, who really is better than, at certain things.
Ryou.
Now, and most Super Recollections, by the way, Super Recollections until Lost Belt 6.
How common...
Had a wider range of people that can do it. Lost Belt 6 and Super Recollections are terrible.
How often do you run into just like normal event challenge quests where you'll see 1.5 million damage bars without a damage CE?
Happens quite a bit.
Without a damage CE though.
I get your point, but I think Ryou's point was actually very good earlier, where characters with higher damage thresholds can afford to cut supports for utility supports. Now, yes, but this also comes back to your point where people might not have these utility supports. So, Invul Pierce...
Yes, which is why Britomart's better, because she doesn't need this.
So I think the real poll here is actually to ask how many people has Calamity Jane. I think Calamity Jane is a huge game. It's kind of like buff removal resist, right? Buff removal resist is a great thing to have, but because everyone has Santa Gale, so in a way, it's a lot more accessible even for characters that don't have buff removal resist, right? Like you're not just forced to deal with it. The defense ignore, on the other hand, is a little bit weirder. Like defense ignore also got a little bit less exclusive after command codes came out that has defense. You still need the MP still gets affected by it, but like I genuinely do feel like the tools are not that
ignore invincibility command codes actually.
Yeah, but like
you can outfit a full deck with ignore invincibility command codes.
Yeah, that's another thing. What I'm trying to say is I feel like these binary factors throughout the years they've given us a lot of tools to deal with them. There's a lot of tools to deal with them, and I just feel like maybe I don't know. It's
so just to be consistent here, because like I won't lie that sometimes most of what you need is just damage. Like if I was completely just like damage doesn't matter, I would not be defending Ushigozen as much as I do, because she doesn't have, she has basically no binaries beyond like a stun, but she's like crazy good when it comes to damage. So like, I just gotta like put that out there. I am taking a pretty heavy position against this but like the reason why is because Britomart's damage isn't really
not bad.
that bad. So it's
yeah.
it's
I mean, no,
it's not
Yeah,
like the thing is, if she does like 80% or 70% of his damage, but has more options, then the numbers argument isn't going to be as strong.
I know. Basically you wouldn't be making this argument if you didn't get an MP upgrade, right? Like that's the
Yeah.
obvious part, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
like,
why I didn't fight much on it last week, because like I knew that
Yeah.
her numbers weren't really that good, but now her numbers are
Yeah.
good. So
But Romulus's numbers is very good. Like if you're comparing her to,
Her numbers are the same as Bradamonte's. Like
if you're
they're
comparing
good,
her
but they're
to
not.
Aresh Kigol,
she
I think that would be a better. I mean, not really, but like you know, like their damage is at the same ballpark. Like Romulus Cornus, despite not having an MP upgrade, his damage, assuming the enemy doesn't have debuff immunity, I'm gonna go with like if enemy has debuff immunity, he's not great, obviously, but assuming the enemy doesn't have debuff immunity or like cleanse every fucking turn, like Morgan, his damage is so high, man. It's not even fucking close. It's a single target. It's like it's too high. It's too
just
high to ignore. Like
here's how I see it. So there are three situations. There's the situations where Romulus does enough damage and Britomart also does enough damage. There's the situations where neither of them do enough damage. Then there's the situations where Romulus does enough damage and she does not.
Yes.
And when neither do enough damage, I think she is way better. When they both do enough damage, I think she is way better. It's only in that little bit between those two that he pulls ahead.
Flaw in your argument. He doesn't. It's very rare for him to not do enough damage. It doesn't fucking happen.
I don't know about that.
Like basically you're saying there's three situations and Britomart wins in two. But the three situations in terms of how often they occur
really
are
happen.
not equal. Like they're not equal. The times when they
ultimately neither none of us are bringing up examples, so like this is basically just coming out.
I mean,
down to conjecture.
it's there's not a lot of examples to say, oh, here's a challenge quest or something that Romulus did that Britomart wasn't able to do because Britomart just got this buff.
This is all just going to come out over time. Another thing is like
also like when I make if I make an example. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry, you go.
It's another thing that I see happen a lot with AoE servants. Even if they struggle a bit with damage, oftentimes they end up making up for it by having like good crits and stuff. Like I guess in actual AoE situations that usually happens, but usually I don't think damage checks are as crazy in like AoE situations as they are in single target. That's why we're talking about Melusine and like all of these recollection quests with one target.
So if you're just going through the story, then it doesn't really matter who you use.
So that's a good thing for Romulus, because Romulus, if you really look at it, if you really look at how Romulus Cornus is built, he's not an AoE. He's a single target character that does splash damage.
Yeah, but most quick servants can be that these days.
No, his MP is already a single target damage that does splash damage, and he has 2 buster cards afterwards.
It's just the thing is, the thing for me is like it's not difficult to do a lot of damage with cards.
I want to mention Tonalico is the best AoE caster against evil because it essentially makes her single target, right? And she's AoE. Romulus, he just needs 5 stacks before he's single target. And he applies one on MP, he applies one on his skill, he applies one on crit. You can get 4 by the end of turn 1.
On his skill.
Is it 2 on the skill?
No, because you do Koyan Light.
Oh, because Koyan Light. So you can get 5 by the end of turn 1. And then he's single target from then on out. See, so like if Tonalico can be a single target only against evil, and Romulus can be single target against anyone, Like
that
it's
don't have debuff.
it's that doesn't have it's so much. It's the fact that it's 20% per stack means the damage ramps up so fast. Romulus is the one character who did like he did the Samurai Remnant challenge quest.
Yeah, because two sabers
Counterclassed
over
it.
1 million HP. So like
he counterclassed
like
that.
yes, you can say this is not realistic, but like I mean I feel like the argument of us like are never going to actually be that convincing to you, because you can always say that it's just TAs, right? Like, but I genuinely feel like it's not an issue to play TA like. It's not like
I agree there. There are a lot of gimmicks that you can end up ignoring.
Yeah.
Because you can just damage rush it. But I feel like she does a good job of countering the ones that prevent you from doing that, which are like invuln, maybe some crippling debuffs, that being able to work around easier.
But you don't have the damage to ignore it after you ignore the gimmick.
It's just like it's like Dioscuri has all the stuff to ignore.
There's another one I forgot to say. Debuff immune and debuff cleanse. Debuff immune and debuff cleanse are also things that shut him down. Gotta put that out there. Those are other ones where she excels.
Okay.
Over him.
But like
said that earlier.
You know, because
there's like 4 of them. And then I guess debuff resistance, but that's a little more iffy. But it's like there's 4
how
different.
often are you running into all of those in a single fight?
You don't have to run into all of those for it to be a problem. You only have to run into like 1 or 2. Like if you're up against someone who has permanent debuff immune. If you're up against someone with permanent debuff immune, what the fuck is he gonna do?
Yeah, well, like if I'm up against someone with permanent debuff immune, I'm just not going to use Khazra Drop. But that doesn't make Khazra Drop worse than Kiara, because Kiara doesn't need to worry about debuff immune or whatever. Like, it's
I get your argument. I still don't think
a servant has.
I still don't think the situations like are equally distributed. Like, yeah, 4 situations she wins in 3, but the 3 is not that common compared to the 1. Maybe, I don't know. You know what I mean?
You can work around all of them but 1, and he then works around the situation and still does more damage. Like
I don't know about that. Like I don't know if I can say that it's more than that, because like imagine if you're like the servant that you're cutting for Calamity Jane is like Khazra Drop, for example. That's going to be a big boost to your card damage and your NP damage. Whereas Calamity Jane,
you pick the best servant to cut. You'd in a quick team you'd cut like a Scotty, the original Scotty, or you'd cut because.
Well, yeah, but
when you're moving around,
the thing is, you're not cutting the Scotty. That's my point.
Well, when you're doing this, you have the thing with quick teams is you have 3 Scotties to choose from, and you can cut one of them, and you're probably fine still. See, because you have 3 Scotties in Khazra Drop. You got 4 gigantic damage boosts on quick. That's the thing about
Quick. But the thing is, you can have 1 more of them. You can have 1 more of them instead of going for Calamity Jane. Like I think I don't know why you're pushing it this way. The thing is, you're dropping one of the Buster supports, not one of the quick supports.
You're overloading. If you drop OG Scotty,
you're overloading.
It is
so you're doing too much.
Right. So
then why does it matter if why does his stuff matter?
No. Because you can max have 3 Scotties. Okay.
Right, you can have 3 Scotties and Khazra, and you can still have 2 Scotties.
This argument would never end until we do calculations, which I don't know if they want to watch, but like, triple.
Yeah, I don't even want to go through that. It just sounds like boring shit.
Romulus Curanus with fucking 2 supports versus Romulus Curanus with double Koyan Light, period, versus Britomart with triple Scotty in a Brave Chain with just Romulus with his MP at 5 stacks, like plus maybe I don't know 1 Buster, whatever you want to count. Like it's how do I put this? It's just maybe Romulus's MP might do more than Britomart's Brave Chain. I don't know. Like we can calculate. Like maybe I'm wrong, right? Like I don't own an.
I do think that his Brave Chain is going to do more than her Brave Chain. Like,
No,
I mean,
do you think his MP would do more than her Brave Chain? At 5 stacks.
Like at 5 stacks? No, I don't think so.
Okay, then
like because like her Brave Chain.
Maybe he needs. He probably needs 10 stacks.
Yeah, because like
two.
she's going to have access to quick supports again. Like that's
which is by turn 2. Right? He gets.
Yeah, so by turn 2, he's
doing 200%.
I don't know if I don't know if I can say that because like usually from my experience with like Summer Scotty and other Scotty and stuff, like you're going to be doing a lot of damage with your crits. And if you do like 30 okay, let's say you do 50,000 damage with his NP. The crits, you're going to be seeing crits that are crits are usually a lot higher damage than AoE NPs. That's what I'm trying to say.
Is it? At MP1 maybe.
Are we just like agreeing on NP5? Is that where we're like
I mean, no, I didn't agree on MP5. I also didn't agree on MP1. Like at MP1, maybe.
Yeah. So we're just in some nebulous range, which may or may not be NP3. But like, when we're talking lower NP levels, which is going to be a lot of people, they're going to be like 1 or 2. They're like NP5 is a tall ask for a lot of people. Then it is going to his damage is not going to be as impressive at that. Like, remember, a lot of the time when you're seeing like the big damage numbers from him, you're looking at like maybe not always hyper, but high NP level stuff. In lower NP level situations, she's going to shine more because, like, for one, he's not going to be hitting as many damage checks, and for two, she has an NP upgrade and he does not. I think NP2 is a fair range usually to compare because I feel like that's like the median, probably the median NP level that you're going to be seeing if you like survey everyone.
It's just like, how do you? Because I do also think there's because okay, maybe I'm making too many assumptions because like there is also a question about like what's the end purpose of this ranking, right? Because like what I'm seeing when people ask who do you think is better is who I'm gonna invest my actual money and resources in, right? Like what if I have the two, who do I invest in, right? Like that's why they compare. And if you're going to semi-heavily invest in a character, Romulus has a very high ceiling, higher than Britomart. That's why I think he should be ranked higher. Because I assume when people look at rankings, they're going to take that ranking and be like, "Oh man, I like these two characters equally."
Well, it's their fault for like actually like trying to follow the discussion of it and just being like, "Okay, X is greater than Y, therefore X is better." Like there's reasons why X is, but there's situations where Y is better. Okay, what are the numbers? Is it numbers?
In Britomart with triple Scotty does at MP5 MLB Black Grail average 315,000. Romulus double Vich only Black Grail once at 5 stacks does 371,000. So by turn 2 he's at,
but you also
say you get the 10 stacks. He's then at 550,000.
I feel like at this point we're going to be looking at some unrealistic situations, though, because it's going to be a lot harder to spam his NP if you're starting with Black Grail and you don't have as many battery supports.
No, you just a Mighty Chain. He'll get his NP back.
Yeah, a Mighty Chain. Okay, well, this time I only got a Buster card. What the fuck am I going to do now? This turn I have a Buster card. Okay, next turn I have a quick card.
That's your situation. Here's my situation. Both are just as likely to happen. And Britomart is in a situation where she might not get any cards.
Yeah, but she gets charged just by using her NP.
Not that
But is it
much.
going to allow her to use it again the
Oh,
next
I mean,
turn
AoE
if she doesn't
maybe.
get
She
any cards?
does.
Against
Like
three
she
enemies,
has good refund.
Against 3
like-
enemies, she's not going to refund 100%.
Yeah,
It's not going to
and well,
guarantee her NP.
you have 150% battery to work with, or not 150%.
Right, we're starting
but
from zero here. We're starting from zero here, so you only have 50% really left over, for the next turn.
No, you're going to
Like,
have 100% if you're talking 3 Scotties. So, like, if you refund a little bit, like, okay, as long as you have,
because
like,
she gets loop farm, so
it's a lot more reasonable
But
for her to
here's-
be able to do that.
Okay, so now we're talking about farming and not just not.
I'm not just talking about farming. When are you going to use an AoE servant?
So,
Like in a challenge quest. Usually you're going to want to use them in an AoE situation.
right, but sometimes you use them in single target situations. Like
But
Romulus.
then you're a
Romulus is used in
masochist,
single
and
target
obviously
situations
he's gonna be excelling because like then he's because he has
Right.
higher damage, and that's a very
Like-
specific situation most people won't go with unless they're hypering that servant, unless they have high
Okay.
investment in that servant.
like once again, that's my point. My point is like, why do we do rankings? Like, if ranking is just for fun,
It's
then...
content. It's fun
Yeah.
to talk about.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
if someone
on a
wants to
technical
have-
level, why do we do ranking on a technical level, not on a realistic level?
Look,
like on a
if-
technical level,
look.
why do we do ranking?
Look, if we try to approach it from a utilitarian perspective, there is no reason to talk about any of this.
Yeah, because you
This
wouldn't
is
roll for
this is
either. 'Cause
a
you would roll for-
this is just like
wouldn't use
a
either.
dumb mobile game. Like anyone can beat it, even if you don't know much about the game. Like you can figure it out on your own.
Okay, yeah, okay, true. But then, because it's easy to beat those things, so who would care about this? Someone who wants to do
Yeah,
something more
yeah.
than just beating it, right? Like min turning.
So
So-
or
So-
doing it more efficiently.
So we're
therefore,
just
our opinion-
arbitrarily throwing the ball into a completely different court.
See, this is why rankings don't work. Because the only ranking that
So-
works that I have personally ever participated in is the point
So-
system where they score each fucking AoE.
So
or
here's the funny thing that counters that argument. The average person that's going to watch a video like this probably isn't super invested in the game. The people who are invested in TA
Guys,
already
I was
know.
about to
No.
do the
No. The people who are already invested in the game that do like TA and stuff, they're probably not going to sit through us yapping about it for an hour. They're probably going to look at the tier list and be like, "Yeah, that's a stupid ranking." Okay. That's usually like I've interacted with a lot of people after like the tier lists earlier this year. Not very many of the like most people just wade in before they watch the video. So like
yeah, that's fair. I just
so
Okay,
ultimately
I mean-
the discussion would be pointless in that situation anyways. So.
I think realistically, I just can't agree with you. I'm sorry. I think their damage difference is way too big. I mean, like
Yeah,
basically, but we already talked. This is like a dead end, right? We're basically weighing the damage difference versus the utility difference because Britomart wins on the utility, Romulus wins on damage, right? I don't think her utility makes up for the damage difference.
If the damage was
simple as that.
if their damage was closer, yes, she'd win. Which is the case
It's
for a
as
lot
simple
of
as
stuff. There's a
that.
lot of cases where
I-
like their damage is a little bit lower, but they have this utility, so they're a better choice to pick. Cause like but like and that happens, but like sometimes.
So when you did
raw
the numbers
damage out-
when you did the numbers earlier, was that like at advantage or was that neutral?
No, that was.
What does that matter?
I was looking at it neutral.
Okay.
But yeah, what does it
because-
matter?
because if
the
you're
scale
up-
is going to be the same.
If you're going to be up against archers, that means you're doing 600,000. There aren't very many AoE quests that ask that much. And then if you're at neutral, then like you're probably actually
Right, but
you actually might be
challenge
better
quests-
off because like if they're riders, then she's going to be better than him at riders. So yeah.
Challenge quests throw in situations where they give them like 50, 60, 70% damage resist all the time. Like, it's...
Yeah, as
That-
well
that
as
kind of thing
things
happens.
like invuln. Like,
Yeah,
all
but
right,
once again,
now
I just
we're
showed-
taking
this
that
was-
line of
This
argumentation.
was once again...
All right.
This was once again 3 supports for Bradamante, 2 for Romulus, which means you can bring in Jane, who by the way also gives
Britomart. It's
attack up
Britomart, not
and
Bradamante.
charge. Sorry, they're the same character still. I don't believe you when you say they're different. So Britomante Mundi, with 3 supports versus Romulus with 2 means Romulus can bring in Jane or Sherlock and
Not sure.
do even more, like, because they both contribute damage. So like once again, it's like they have their damage is so much higher that you can give up
If
that
we're talking about like they're doing 1/3 of the damage, like if you're not doing enough AoE damage on that first turn, you're going to be spending another turn anyways. So
I just think this is never gonna have a conclusion because
we can just keep making up like situations that favor us. Like I can bring up situations where it's like, okay, you gotta deal with invuln and debuffs, and then he can go with situations where you need more damage. And
let me qualify my argument then. Let me qualify my argument. My argument is, if you're going to invest hyper in one AoE Lancer, Romulus is better than Britomart. My argument ends there. Anything beyond that, I can't argue, because like that's just dependent on situation.
Well, agree to disagree, I guess.
You still disagree? Okay, I mean, interesting. But
well, because like the thing is, like, just to put it very simply, once again, like, if they both don't do enough damage, she's better. If they both do enough damage, she's better. That's like 2 out of 3 as opposed to 1 out of 3.
It's not equally distributed.
But there's a third situation where he does more damage and she doesn't, or she doesn't do enough damage and he does.
Yeah, but you just told me that on like turn 1 they both do over $300,000 and dollars, not 300,000 damage neutral.
Almost always that is damage. That
is just more often than not gonna be like enough.
Okay. I guess. Okay, you know what? I also don't understand the general player base. I didn't know people hyper characters and then just do nothing with them. I didn't know people. I thought people, after they hyper characters, they would try to TA with them or something, or do something crazy, or do like damage, the crazy damage content, whatever. I didn't know. I thought when you hyper someone, you want to do crazy shit with them.
Plushie, this is the thing you're misunderstanding. Normal people don't hyper people. They don't hyper servants. Maybe they do if they are like a super.
Many 120s.
If they're
like they do. Normal people do.
No,
we don't talk to normal people. Like the people that are like willing to discuss this stuff are not casual players.
Like, I understand your point still, like, but like once again, the argument never ends, right? Because like if you're just running. If you're running MP2, I feel like Romulus is still gonna have better damage.
Oh, okay.
You know? Like it's just like it's never gonna end.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna force us to move on. Next thing we're gonna talk about is we're gonna talk about a pen swap, because they finally let us swap a pen. So
hold on. Let me reply to just this one guy. Can I?
Oh, that one guy.
Yeah, okay. A lot more you 120 out of love, then you try to prove how. Okay, never mind.
You try to like, I get that. It's just like,
you 120 someone, and then what now, right? Like you're sitting there like, yeah, my favorite character is 120.
I don't know.
Now
man.
what?
Like
what can I do with my favorite character now?
Farm.
Dude, okay, but like you are.
I mean, that's most people's MO, unfortunately.
It's a treasure in your vault that has infinite potential, and you're using them to farm. There's a saying of that in Chinese: you don't kill a chicken with like a butcher knife for cows. It's a weird saying in English translated, but like you don't use. Basically, you're using overqualified.
Can you say that in
tools.
Chinese, please?
杀鸡焉用牛刀. You're using overqualified tools or underqualified jobs. When you 120 a character, this is why I'm so harsh on Coin Dark. When you 120 a character, they are they are like, they're nuclear weapons. You're supposed to use them against big targets, and you're not supposed to use a nuke to nuke like a fucking village. You know what I mean? Like a C4 would have done the job. That's a bad. I don't know why I made that as an example.
So when I use a hyper servant, it's pretty rare for me to actually put them in a super recollection quest, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of these servants can't do that. What I'll do with them, I'll usually use them in neutral situations because they have higher damage, they have higher HP.
Yeah, because you're proving that they can do it neutral.
Yes,
you're going against the grain.
It's not that I'm proving it. It's that I just want to be able to do things with this character, and if I'm able to do stuff at neutral. Yes, but not everyone expects to be able to do the impossible.
Yeah, I guess. But I understand.
Except with Ushigozen. She definitely can't do the impossible.
See, this is the end game. This is what excites people. I think I had this rant when we were streaming or something. When like TA is for people that are so deep into this game that they literally exhausted every other aspect of the game. They're like, I can't do anything else. I'm forcing this character to do something that's impossible.
I'm sorry. I just backed up from this conversation and realized this is the most calming, soothing music, and this is just a very aggressive argument going on over it. It's bubbling from
You are.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I mean it's funny. It's funny anyway. And what I'm saying is not serious, but I do feel like this is. I at least somebody has to agree. When you 120 someone, you're like, damn, now this character is fully maxed. I put so much into this. It's not just money. I farmed all this fucking stupid ass embers.
And then class score, and then
and then class score. I did all this work. What can this character do now that I did all this work? Right? That's what's exciting about hypering a character. Right? I love this character. I want to see Barghest. Remember when she fucking ate a whole village in the story? Man, I 120 my Barghest. I want her to see her eat a child. I want to see her eat an entire fucking village, right? That's cool. That's Did
she do Super Melusine?
No. I don't know. I feel like
an intern of Super Melusine?
She'd have to She'd have to do a lot of crits.
Yeah, she might be the it's called the Forbidden Script, which is triple buster 3 turns in a row. I feel like she could definitely do the Forbidden Script, but I don't know anyone who wants to do that shit. That sounds like garbage.
Gwaine did it. Gwaine
has upgrade MP. So
I feel like the first turn would bring Merlin, but that poses issues. You can't get
because you can't kill people. Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe if you use Ruler Artoria, you can get back-to-back Buster Break chains.
You bring Merlin in and then you swap someone else out after.
You can't swap.
You can't swap. There's no mystical.
Oh, that's right.
There.
I forgot.
Yeah, that one sucked so much for it.
Sucked so much with Khazra Drop.
I mean, Ibuki did it.
I spent 25 hours on that quest, and I've already forgotten it because I finished it with Khazra Drop, and I haven't looked back. I spent so long because I knew she could do it. It was mathematically possible, even if it was statistically improbable. And I did it anyway.
Congrats.
But it would have been 5,000 times easier if I could have swapped. True.
Oh, by the way, I think Koyan Dark can actually do it. But I think the chance of passing turn 1 is 4%. Just turn 1. Turn 1, the first wave, breaking bar 1 is 4% chance to happen. So I feel like if I do that, I would actually do something. I would actually lose my fucking mind.
Otto, here's the problem, Otto. You're talking to two crazy people who sit here for 20 hours at a time. You're sitting on non-stop. You're not winning this argument.
Man,
you got two of us against one of you. Yeah, you're not. You can't win.
Man,
you are in Arkham Asylum trying to argue
against
the
loony bin. You're with the crazy people.
So that's why you keep
make an argument, but you're not.
Oh, so Plushie is the Two-Face. That's why he keeps saying that I have a point, even though he disagrees.
True.
I acknowledge you have a point, but I don't agree with it. Like that's...
I've been tossing a coin, like deciding whether I agree with you or not. Oh, perfect. Is it?
Yeah.
You said a pen switch, and now you're farming. What are you doing?
I'm not farming. This is Melusine. This is
But
not
this isn't a
Melusine.
pen switch.
Yeah, well, we apparently didn't care enough to go on that topic, so...
No, we can go back to it.
No. What were we
Go
talking
back
about
to
again?
But I wanted to
A pen switch.
Okay. I wanted to show off how easy it is for Ibuki, but like, okay.
Oh, good. No,
Nah.
what was it?
No, the setup is kind of like inconsistent. Because you have to have like her NP on turn 3. You also want to like I don't know. I haven't figured out the flow of it because like the thing about Ibuki is like in a single target scenario, when do you want to NP? And like you can only card swap so many times.
It's
You
usually
haven't
one
unlocked
and
Morgan's
three, right?
costume?
No, I don't care about Morgan, honestly. And I don't care
How
for the...
dare you?
I don't really care for the veil. That being said, before people in chat get mad at me, I have actually... I have maxed out her skills, except for her third skill, don't look at that. I maxed out her second append, though, so she got 3 lores. She's NB3.
Why would you do that?
Wait, you should switch that. She's Buster. You should switch the Append 2 to Append 5, which you can do now.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great segue. So we got a pen swap, and basically, it turns out
Timestamps for
that
this episode are gonna be crazy.
Yeah, the thing that I was hoping for is actually the case, and it does not cost anything to swap them. So you just
implemented
pick
this
that one?
the best way possible.
Yep. I mean, it could have been a little easier. I wish it was in the level append skill menu, but
No, I think it's fine being separate because when you are in the party menu, like you're making your party, you can go into the servant where you can level their skills and you can append switch from the party menu. You don't have to go back here. So if you go back into your to a quest and go into your party selection. No, you have to be like in a quest.
Okay, it actually has to be a quest. Does she have an interlude? No, she doesn't have. She doesn't have anything. No, there's actually like a button in their profile that lets you go to their interlude.
Not
fast.
in enhancement screens. That's only in the card screen.
Well, I think that's actually for like all screens, but
nope,
but not append.
I've tried it. It doesn't let you click it.
Okay,
it's kind of weird. It has to be pre-battle, right? Like before battle. It's they did that really weirdly, but unlike that, they did do the pen switch correctly. Yeah, like Otto said, it's no strings attached.
Yeah, I was worried they'd like repurpose code removers for that, and then people would get mad because they didn't buy all the code removers, and it would actually be a problem. But it's like, I wanna.
Yeah, so hold down on Suzuka.
It's also not just
down. It's the
I'd love to.
rightmost button under her append.
Yep, and you can click that. The left one, I believe, is enhancing.
Is to level appends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's say I wanted crit damage instead of her 5th append, even though her 5th append is really good because she has low cooldowns because of her 3rd skill. Okay, so I just select these both, press this button, and it swaps the 2. Free of charge.
Another thing? Actually one of the easiest implementations of a skill thing they've ever done.
Another thing is you can even swap the level 8 one and the level 10
so
yeah. If you don't need a lore version of it. Yeah.
Extra attack to the
I can swap that to this. So if you only have enough to lure one of them, like you could just switch that one, the lured one, over to the 5th append, because the 5th append really wants a lure.
Yeah. Sometimes in your farming farm, you might need the 2nd one max. Sometimes you might need the 5th one max. But sometimes you might not need both of them. So, awesome. Right, awesome.
It does mean for a lot of Buster servants, everyone opens Append 2 just because, but a lot of Buster servants, you can just move the 2 to 5 and you'll be fine.
Yeah, and look at that. Right back to the team menu. Absolutely based.
Right back to the team menu and everything is good to go. It's a
now,
very
here's
nice
the thing.
feature.
Here's my question: were they going to do this if they didn't get the backlash?
Probably not.
Probably
a difficult
not.
question.
Yeah, probably not, because if they were planning on doing it anyways, they probably would have been able to do it faster. Which really stinks.
Yeah, I like how it was.
I'm just glad we
people
have
were
it.
saying, "Oh, it's been so long." It was 3 months, and I think them turning around a feature that doesn't break anything like this in 3 months, I think that's fine.
So I do believe like if
Shoot,
this is actually the case, this anniversary, their big fuck up, this Annie, actually ended up being a net positive by quite a bit.
Hey,
because
Otto.
we got the bond coins, we got this.
Oh, I have the wrong server. Wait a second.
I want to mention something.
Doesn't work there.
Morgan has like pretty high debuff resist. If you don't cast Kozrov's first skill,
I know.
Third skill can miss.
Yeah, I forgot that usually what you want to do is you want to use Kozra Drop's skills first anyways, because she'll clear the Scotty's first, which is a smaller debuff.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I picked... I just picked Morgan, and Morgan isn't very useful, because like usually what I use is Janako, because Janako's kind of broken here.
Oh, you like Ushi Gozen, by the way, right? No shit.
Yeah.
So you said you do care about the damage. There is a quest for her. It's not Berserker, unfortunately, but it is Neutral Earth. It's on the 4th floor. There's like a little...
I have to catch up.
What are you eating?
Can you log in?
What are you even eating?
A Whopper.
It's so much.
Yeah, I was just I ordered a buy one get one free Whopper for my lunch.
Was that a level 1 Oberon with an outrage? Scroll back up.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Who's that, bro? That's base.
Why?
Holy shit.
He is a base person. He's got a 120 Hector, 120 Daon, 120 Benkei, 120 Ushi, 120 Nito Caster, 120 Penth.
Just wait for that one quest where you need that Oberon, and you'll be like, damn, bro.
Yeah, 120 Benkei is kind of hilarious, but yeah. Dude's great.
That's just someone who wants to watch the world burn.
Or he likes Benkei.
They care not for the sake of others or
what if he likes
anything.
Benkei?
I think I did a video where I soloed something with that that Benkei. It was the shoe event, like one of the first quests is Bob with like 500,000 HP. I did a solo of that, and like he almost died, and the battle ended after like 4 turns, and I was like, this guy is like, he scared her off. Yeah. Well, that's a video I'll put in the cards at the end of the video.
Well, yeah, that was a heated debate, but I think that's interesting because like, ranking servants has always been a very because how many?
Hey, can you log in right quick? I can't find you for shit.
What are you looking for?
Yeah. Janako.
He wants Janako.
Janako. What's he?
Janako.
Tsukumihara or
Leo.
Oh, it must be nice to have Tsukumihara.
So from what I've seen, other people just call it Leo or something.
Yeah, Leo. Yeah,
it's probably easier to say than Tsukumihara.
No, I like Tsukumihara.
No, it's funny because like someone keeps getting the wrong Leo. He keeps getting the ideal holy king, and he gets really pissed off when he gets that one. Oh, there you go. But yeah,
I don't know if I was able to beat it with. I think I was able to beat it without her. Without a CE.
No CE.
Well, this is the normal version.
Oh, am I doing the normal version by accident?
Maybe. I don't know.
I think I had
She did it with no CE?
Maybe. I'm not sure. She needed cards regardless. Oh, yeah, this is the normal version.
Okay, so what you're saying is if Koyan Dark doesn't do it with no CE, I'm gonna have to skin her alive. Okay, got it.
Well, for one, she's a quick servant. She also has anti-lawful on her NP. And then she like ramps up her damage with her crits. She crits good. Yeah, she fits this a lot better.
I have anti-earth.
Yeah, but do you have Kaiser Drop helping you as much?
Overcharge +2.
Yeah, but that's like one time. And I can just like get overcharged by. You good? Are you okay?
Hello?
I think he just. I think Plushie died again.
Left. That's.
Well. Plushie, are you actually. Are you just like quiet because it's funny? Or did someone like come in with a shotgun?
His head or something?
Come on, Plushie. Don't do this to us. Don't scare us. Plushie. This is getting really awkward here, okay?
Yeah, the bit's over. Was that a can? Was that you, Otto?
Oh, is your mic broken?
No.
Oh.
Why were you so quiet? You yelled. There was a slamming sound and then silence.
I went to grab a Diet Coke. What do we?
You didn't tell us.
Fucking Diet Coke.
He just died, and then we're like, I guess he's dead.
What? It's got Santa Claus on it. It's pretty funny. Oh, just poured it all over. Thank you. I got a new desk.
Nice. When you gonna get a new computer?
Yeah, I mean this Black Friday. It's great. The desk can actually accommodate a computer now. I don't use the fucking folding desk.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Current Dark has Van Gogh. Do you know what the problem with that is? You know what the problem with that is? I can't Brave Chain. If there's any form of damage check on wave 1, she just can't do shit.
Well, she missed the Buster crit. Somehow.
That did so much. Wait, how much did that MP do?
It did like 600k, I think.
What the fuck?
Look. This is why I'm telling you that she is one of the. She definitely doesn't need an NP upgrade because
you always bring these fucking double dipping anti-trade motherfuckers. I don't know what's, dude.
Hey, I just like the right characters. What can I say?
Do you know what's the sad thing about Ushi goes in run?
What's up?
Morgan's not even serving. Her skill 1 did nothing. Her skill 1 doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I mentioned that I did Kaiser drop of this fight with only a 4-man and only one Scotty.
Damn.
This fucking character sucks. Oh yeah, she doesn't need a buff. Who?
Oh no, you've activated him.
Oh no.
No, she didn't.
This is his own fault. Okay, like he needs to start thinking of different things when he thinks of sad things.
All I'm gonna say is,
dude, it was a 90% crit she missed.
All I'm gonna say is she doesn't just need an MP up. She doesn't just need a buff. She needs an MP upgrade. It has to be an MP upgrade, or else she is hopeless. Just hopeless as a main DPS. Just completely hopeless. Oh my god. The only thing she can do now are counter class, unfortunately. I don't think she can do most things neutral.
Okay, anymore. She did 695,000.
Wow.
And she completely looped with the mighty chain.
Dude, this is just just so dumb. Wait, do you have Rider class score max?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, she also doesn't have class score. That's another thing. All right.
My Kaiser drop did 400k on the MP.
All right, let me show you a screen.
500,000.
I'm gonna show you a fucking screen.
I have no faith in my computer to be able to handle your screen anymore.
No. I'm gonna show you a screenshot in chat. I'm not gonna screen share. Hold on. Let me see if I can grab the fucking footage. Yep, video titled appropriately. The whole circus. Hold on. Let me.
You should see the.
Also, wait. So was this Scotty Kaiser drop Jinako, and then into another Scotty?
Yeah. I'm actually
She's not
Oh, I
wearing
shouldn't have used
anything.
that.
She's naked. She has no CE.
Yeah.
What the?
I probably used the wrong card order. I was thinking, oh, I got a debuff removal code on my arts card.
Dude, these
But
characters.
I removed the star gem.
How are these characters built like this,
Yeah.
man? Like, what the? Who did this? Who designed their kit? Like, how can they?
Are you
why
going
are
off
they?
on Summer Suzuka now? Like, Summer Suzuka's good, but I wouldn't
Do you know
freak
how
out about her.
sad? Yes, I wasn't expecting to freak out about it, but why does it do so much damage?
She's
What the
120
fuck?
with class
It's
score.
because it's because she's the worst servant that came out on that summer. All right.
Wait,
Summer
Plushie,
8's worst servant.
you're trying to do this
Wait,
with
Summer 9's.
limited
No,
supports.
Summer 8,
He's
yeah.
going full power. You are like he has
Can't do
Full
full power
power
with no C.
without a C.
I can't do full. Okay, let me just try full power with no C. Let me just try. I mean, she definitely needs like Buster Brave. This is for sure. Okay, but this is.
Man, he's really going through it today.
But anyway,
I think she probably oh dude, I already used my debuff cleanse just to reset RNG. I should have used Khazra drops.
yeah, you shouldn't. Well, no, you should just change the card order. You should have just put the because that changes the RNG, or that change the RNG is in it for each card.
Well, the thing is, I did Arts NP quick because I was thinking, oh, okay.
No, on the first turn, you shouldn't have used the cleanse. You should have just changed the card order to get the Buster crit.
I coulda. Didn't really care.
Well, look, it's come to bite you now. And now, do you care?
Do you know what's
Wait,
Buster's problem? Do you know what's
did
Buster's
she do so
actual
much less damage that time?
damage roll? I guess.
Damage
Yeah,
rolls.
I guess it was a damage roll. You know what? It's fine. I'll just like do.
Do you know
something.
what's
I don't
Buster's problem?
know.
What?
Single coin light sucks. I mean, that has always kind of been a problem, I guess.
That's always been a problem.
I don't know why I'm surprised.
Well, see, the thing is that Quick has way more supports than any other card type, in my opinion.
for TAs,
so
yeah, for sure.
In
Wait.
limited
what did you
settings where
say?
you're restricted. I
For
said Quick has
TAs,
more-
Quick has like more like
especially in a
same tier
limited
supports.
section. When you are party limited when your team building's restricted, Quick has way more options than any other card type.
For TAs.
Like
I do
Quick
think
has
it's just for TAs.
It has a lot of.
charges where the others only have one, for example.
Okay, I get what you mean. It's just that's something that's very easily misconstrued.
Yeah, people would hard disagree because they're like, "Well, Quick's the worst thing ever."
Well, I mean, a big part of it is because there's not very many supports for Quick in actuality. Because like you have Scotty, you have Khazra drops.
They're different. Oh, you mean low start? Yeah, maybe low rarity.
Or, yeah, just in general. Because if you look at arts, like you got Castoria, you got Lady Avalon, you got Tamamo, you got so many options. And
You
then
have
with
three.
Buster,
It's the same amount of 5-stars.
I said 3, but you know,
Well-
there's a ton of not 5 stars. Okay. Yeah, like Jufu, Paracelsus, I guess Asclepius now, although it's only 20% arts.
Oh wait.
And
You know what?
Mozart, I know you guys probably wouldn't like. Oh yeah, BB Dubai is actually a really
Oh,
good
no,
one.
Mozart's
BB yeah,
fine,
BB
but Mozart's only
BB.
one turn.
Yeah,
Mozart
he's
is-
only one turn. But
Mozart's problem is, unfortunately, if you are in a situation where you are using Black Grail, he used to come in on turn 3. Unfortunately, what happened is Oberon exists. And even for arts, if you're using Black Grail, you just use Oberon.
No, look. Okay.
yeah,
So,
BB Dubai is another one that's actually turning out really good because, like, just from her skills, she has 40% arts for 3 turns.
this doesn't
Yeah, if
look
you had a
that
Buster
bad.
card.
This doesn't look that bad, but like this is OC +2.
Get a Buster
Her
card.
damage, her damage wave 2 is gonna fucking drop to
And
It's gonna drop to like 300k. This is overcharge +2 with no C. I guess it's not that bad, but
did you? Yeah, you
I
have to
posted
tell
an
me.
image.
You have to tell me when
Sorry,
when
I
you
posted
post
it.
something in Discord because I
I'm
don't
gonna
have
start.
the notification.
I'm start streaming. Yeah, my bad. So yeah.
Well,
I posted
well, I
that.
didn't know you posted. It's like over on my left screen, and it's like kind of obscured by my mic stand.
Oh, okay.
And,
It's
I don't have the
522k 100 damage, but it's not great because that's overcharge +2. So she's doing 175 SE. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. What's overcharge +3?
overcharge +3 is gonna be.
Not +3, 3. Just OC3.
It'd be 92.5, I think.
Ah?
If it's 50 to 100.
No. Sorry. +2. Overcharge
Plus,
3.
yeah, that'd be 75.
75, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, unless
Not
it's one of
great.
those weird ones. There's like some weird ones that scale a little differently.
this
Like
already
they
has
scale
Doma
sort of like.
Botsy. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Hello?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have. I
Yeah.
didn't specialize my command codes for this. I just
Another
had
thing
them
is
for something else.
Another thing I do find an issue with is Suzuka. I'm actually defending Britomart with this argument.
Damn.
The argument earlier. Something I do find an issue with Koyan Dark running like Van Gogh or Dolman is she just can't get her MP back. Can't. So like she's forced to card this like a full turn, which she cannot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you have? Hey, Otto.
Yeah.
Why do you have Cause Drop in second?
Because banana.
Funny banana.
The banana's funny.
Yeah, funny banana. Also, Suzuka has summer mode support.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, I guess.
Oh,
yeah,
that's what he tells himself.
as does Ibuki.
Yeah.
That's what he tells himself.
Quick as
What are you trying to say?
Quick as and quick does.
I don't know. What am I trying to say?
Almost.
Maybe the damage roll is
46,000.
not pretty good. Dude, that's
that-
oh yeah. You also have the power mod, so it's kind of cheating. Yeah, you're just cheating. It's fine. Koyan Dark has it really bad, anyways. She's like,
I'm not one of Ryo's people. What do you mean by that?
I don't accept him as
Yeah,
my
he-
people. But
Yeah,
I'm
what
not
do you
that
mean-
type
wait,
of
what do you
person,
mean
so
your
I don't know what you
people?
mean those people.
What do you mean
you're
your
both
people?
white.
Actually-
What are you talking about?
What?
Oh. Or am I? And the Vsauce music plays.
No, look.
What
If
if I
Cosmo Drop is a good support and the banana is really funny, it's not my fault, okay?
I'm actually thinking about what. Oh yeah, another thing that obviously we only have 2 sample size, which is not a very good scientific proof of anything, but they seem to be permanently doubling shop items. That also makes me wonder if that is like a slight compensation for a lack of lottos. Maybe they're thinking like, oh, we're not putting that much lottos anymore, so we're just gonna double every shop from now on. Regardless, I do hope they continue to double shop items because.
Well, no, it's because of Append 4 and 5. They've added more skills, so you need more items.
Oh, true. That does make sense. I mean, they did say they're going to make shops bigger, I guess. And also, to be honest, I feel like the current shop size corresponds more to a fucking 3-week event. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like 3-week events with the old shop size, you're clearing that shit by week 2, even if you're like super casual, just using natural AP. I feel like it's just like the current shop size makes more sense for a 3-week event for people to still be like, oh man, there's a reason to actually farm 90++, because I feel like there's so little reason to farm 90++ in old 3-week events. Like there's literally like, other than if you want to farm bond or the specific material drops, like why the fuck do you have to go with the highest efficiency again?
What are you doing making noise in the background?
I'm taking apart the paper box that the table shipped in, so I can throw them out later in smaller chunks. Yeah.
Well, you keep busy.
Do I even need the 2030 from Cosmo Drop? I mean, I don't know what else to give her. I don't have.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess I could give her Ox King, but like, I don't think it's gonna help that much. Because, like, ideally, I don't think I even need a Buster card for this.
Yeah, I think
Oh yeah, I have
Maybe, though.
is the newest event a lotto event? No, it is not. It is just one of those. We've gotten so many of those for some reason. We got Hibiki Shikagi and then the Bakken event and now this one. There's basically like you are waiting for item generation. How do I put this? Like you're using materials to trade for items still. It's technically infinite, but it's time gated. Like each item takes a certain amount of time to
takes
generate.
time to craft.
Yeah, it takes time to craft. And then
There
you
we
can
go.
use the toolboxes that you get 2 of every day, I think, to speed up materials. So you can speed up one
Also-
type of materials every day.
Suzuka's Buster card was pathetic.
It is not like the Riku event
Well,
because
I mean,
with the
she
Riku event,
didn't have
How's that?
Summer Scotty, so
it is not like the Riku event because for the Riku event, you don't have to wait for the items to actually craft. You just infinitely trade for it, which is what makes it a lotto. This is technically infinite, but it's time gated, so it is not infinite because you only have so much time before the event ends.
I think this
Hey, Otto,
is a completely fun
There's
chain
a-
to have. What?
there's kind of a problem with your setup here.
What's up?
You're losing way too much damage. You need to have actually like a cursor burn command codes on it.
Yeah, I don't want to change
So
the command
that
codes, so-
Scotty's defense buff
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
get stripped, and Cosmo Drops doesn't get stripped this turn. Like, even if you clear this turn, which you can't now because you're missing the attack or the defense
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, I know.
That 50% from Cosmo Drops gone as well. So you
Yeah,
gotta-
look, I'm aware of this. I just cannot be bothered to switch the
Man,
codes.
I was so
I did-
hyped when I saw
Like I
this.
did
Oh,
the
sorry.
other day, but then I swapped it back for something else.
I was just gonna say I was so hyped when I saw the event was like trading, and I was like, oh man, it's gonna be like the T event, but no, there's a fucking timer. I mean, so far none of like other than yarn, none of the items I really need, but
Yarn.
like it still kind of
Yarn.
sucks that it's not infinite. Like it's just
Yeah, I wish it was like no timer on them.
yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, but if this event truly took the Gouda Gouda slot, I hope there's a raid.
Yeah.
Every
I'm glad
recent
the
Gouda
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 slot was
has had a
taken.
raid, no?
Yeah, we can have a Minecraft raid.
Yeah, we
Raiding in
can have a
Minecraft, guys.
You can raid
I-
the arm.
Fate Grand Order.
Uh,
It's Steve.
What
Black.
if we don't get a JP Lotto? Oh, true. I forgot about that.
We're
That
gonna
would
get a
be more-
JP Lotto. I swear, we have to.
It's Christmas. Christmas Lottos.
Yeah, Christmas will be a
unless they're
lotto.
pushing a main story chapter. The only time they cheaped out on the Christmas Lotto is the Martha one, which still existed, but you only have 2 days for the highest efficiency node. But then even then, last year they still time gated the 90 plus plus, but the 90 plus was immediately available starting from day 1,
Okay.
and every day there was a different one. So it was actually quite fun coming up with teams every single day. That
Just-
was
I
also
do like that.
that was also an event where Taikobo shined very hard during one of the days, where it was like all divine casters, and then he just fucking destroyed everything. Oh, and would you look at that? She just did it. Would you look at that? What a good
Yeah,
caster.
she just got
Unlike-
to this turn. Oh, and she has
you
a
look-
full
Yeah,
break
now
chain.
you.
Would you look
I
at
mean,
that?
maybe
What-
with Castor. Wait, maybe with Castor MV or no? Maybe the.
you need it, no?
maybe the
You
Mighty
have
Chain?
attack def. You have an attack down.
No,
You
do a
haven't-
mighty chain. Yeah,
Oh, I don't have
with
the. Well, yeah. I'll get rid of that.
oh, you do have the-
I'm probably better off going with the quick card than the Buster card. I have
Maybe, yeah.
so much quick. I have like it's
Sure. Let's see it.
30%.
You
it's
are
like
losing out on the leading
180%.
effect, but I guess. Yeah. Wait, does she have is her overcharge skill with the anti-earth?
It's the anti-earth, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good,
if
good.
I had enough faith in the NP, I could try overcharging it with Cosmo drops, but I think
Good,
I think some
I
people
did
would
see
take
s-
issue with that.
No, no one would,
Yeah,
but
might not do enough damage though.
She doesn't have any like special stuff on her, so you're fine.
This feels
But
enough.
it
You
wouldn't
had
help in those
you
cases.
saved the Mystic Code for 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
I guess the MP doesn't do that
440.
much damage because it's not Black Grill. Oh my god, it did a lot
Wait,
of
hold on,
damage.
man. That looked like it did a lot of damage. Hold on. Hold on. Eggs out of this before it finishes.
No, it's.
It was 1.2.
I
Why?
wanted to see you put Causer drops first, just to see if you could one shot with the MP.
She did 1.2 million. Oh, brother. I love this
You
character.
could definitely one shot with the MP if you had command codes that stopped Causer drops defense down.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah, because that's
let
another
me-
80% defense down.
Let me,
Isn't
let me-
she
let me-
AoE? Hell yeah.
So let me show
Well, that's why
you
traits are
a,
important. That's why traits matter.
No, it doesn't matter because I'm about to show you the damage of an anti-Earth servant with
Yeah.
Black Grill.
All
on the
right.
last
So
wave.
imagine her
Alright.
damage if she didn't have anti-earth then, like Corian, that is.
Ta-da! Awesome, dude. That's great. That's with Black Grill. I'm gonna, yeah.
But that was only 200k less than her. Oh, that was Black Grill.
she's
Oh,
naked.
Never mind. Never mind. Hold on a second.
What is this? What is this dog shit, dude? Like actual dog shit. Can somebody explain to me what this is? What is this? What is this?
That's a Corian Sky with clothes.
Dude, what is this? My God! Holy crap! How is that possible? How is that possible?
I wonder how much damage I could
Well,
do with Murasaki. I actually feel like she might do less damage.
Because she's not quick. You could actually
quick is
try
just really good here.
Suzuka on the damage ramping quest with the Earth people.
Yeah, the
kinda,
Earth people. That we usually
not-
call
they're
those
not people.
humans.
Koyan is a fake fox, while Suzuka is a better fake. Yeah.
Actually, I tell you what, I haven't tried the Duryodhana quest since I maxed out her class score. That's the wrong one. There we go.
Oh yeah, you also have class score. So
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I just imagine how much damage can they hit because like I did the archer one. I don't know if I should. I didn't show you. I showed Ryou. The archer that has Earth attribute. With Koyan Dark today, it's
Can one of you guys
scaling.
put outrage on Scotty?
Hold on.
Ruler Scotty, that is.
Okay.
Cool.
So it is for Buster and MP damage boost, and she did actually hit 73 million in 3 turns. So I wonder if for the quick version, Suzuka probably hits harder than that.
Yeah,
I mean,
100 gazillion.
Yeah, hold on. I mean, I did use Oberon, so I guess it's. You don't need Oberon on these, though,
20
because you get.
Suzukillion.
Yeah.
Gozillion.
the Gozillionaire.
Yeah, because she has 2 characters that do a gazillion damage. Where
Hell yeah, dude.
is-
They're both quick.
Yeah, that's really fucking fair. They're also both anti-Earth. Sometimes
second.
I almost hope Koyan Dark is an anti-Earth because like that's a niche with so many broken characters. We have obviously Kukulkan is the biggest offender because they have the same fucking class as well, but there's so many good anti-Earth. Like Ibuki's anti-Earth, man. Like what's happening? What's happening?
What are the
guys?
logistics of swap? No, I got too much PMod as is. Probably.
I have her up, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, by the
because
way-
I'm thinking like if I put in Janako instead. Instead
Why
of
have we
Ruler
switched
Scotty.
to showing gameplay? What? Have we lost
This
a
is-
topic?
Bro, this is fun. Okay.
We are
like,
out of.
I was
topics.
showing
What
I was showing
topics
off
do
a
we-
pin swap and
What
yeah.
other topics do we have?
Well, I mean there was saying something about Game Press, I think.
they
Oh fuck! We were gonna. I think it's a good thing we didn't shit on Game Press. You know, we
yeah,
should
it's
feel
like-
happy about not
It's
shitting on
like,
Game
eh.
Press. We can do it next week.
Oh, there we go. I already got the team set up.
I mean, game. No, we kind of went through that, right? Game Press gave Tutenkhamun a 2 out of 10 because he has a sacrificial MP, and he's not.
Yeah,
playing
which
with her.
is Yep.
I think it's
That's
way
it
too low.
overall.
Yeah, and also Kazuo. Oh wait, no, we talked about it pre-stream, so I guess I'll briefly go over this while Otto's doing his damage flexing.
Sure.
So I do feel like reviews need to like they're not necessarily bad reviewers, or like they're not necessarily completely clueless about the game. Even though I do feel like Game Press, that specifically the Game Press guys, they're pretty clueless about the game. But like I'm talking about more so like the whole review culture for servants is like you do need a little bit more time, right, to evaluate a character. And I feel like maybe it feels exceptionally bad this year because before this year you can kind of get away with just reading a kit and then guessing how good the character is. I feel like this year, with how they've innovated with servant designs for SSRs, not even just SSRs, but like especially SSRs, like with how they are like, you know, designing these characters, like for example, CL damage calculation is so difficult for farming, even because you're counting the Buster Brave, so her damage goes from the worst single target damage to the best single target damage, right? So
Well, one of the better ones.
no, it is actually one of the best. I don't think a lot of like I compared her to, well, traitless. I compared her to Kintoki and like normal Abigail. Like it's not even close if she gets a Brave Chain versus just MP. But like once again, you know, it's difficult because Kintoki, if Kintoki gets like one Buster, he can probably beat her. So yeah, it's a difficult comparison to make for sure. But yeah, CL, if you're counting her Buster Brave, it's just so much more damage because it's a Brave Chain. The extra attack gets the big scale, and then you get 2 more Buster crits. Like it's just too much damage, right? So yeah. Oh yeah. So I was gonna say while you were still there, I think this is the first ever 200 million damage achieved in FGO. I don't even think damage stacking could allow this, right? Because like you just like damage stacking has like a cap for a lot of stuff. This is so dumb. This is look at how dumb this is.
It's so funny.
The number looks unreal. That's like that's my fucking IP address or something, dude. Like what is this?
Damn.
It's funny.
It is an IP address.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like it doesn't even look real. It's like what the fuck? It's like two extra digits that it normally should be.
What is? Why would I care about the address of imperial privilege?
No, damn.
I
I get that reference. But yeah. Could
Funny
she do
joke.
more? I think he maximized it pretty well. He's been trying to hit 200 million. Aoko was really close. I don't know if class score actually mattered because you cap on arts up as well as MP damage up pretty easily on that quest. So I don't know if class score mattered. I think it's more so. Maybe because Aoko doesn't have the Mystic Code boost. Not Mystic Code, Command Seal boost. I think Aoko can hit. He calculated it. I think Hyper Aoko could hit 180,000. No, not thousand. 180 million.
180 million.
Yeah, 180 something million. Yeah, pretty strong.
Still a lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot of fucking damage. And yeah, sorry. Going back to the review thing. Like you look at so many characters this year, and like you just can't know immediately how good they are after just looking at their kit. Like a common mistake is people see Kazuo drop, and then like we also made that mistake when she debuted, right? Like we were on stream, we were like, oh damn, her refund fucking sucks. And then after 2 hours, we're like, oh wait, we just run 2 children instead of just 1, right? And then now the team's good, right? So it's just, you know, it's I feel like
none of the reviews online except yours even really go into that and explain anything. And they also don't explain like the skill 1. That's another thing that was like, that took a couple days before we were like sure, and like everyone was sure about what it did.
Yeah.
Like that took a couple days. Like we had an idea on day 1, but it's like,
and to be
that's
fair,
one
we
thing
did
is,
fuck
like,
it up.
people were like talking about it and reviewing it and like as if, you know, it was set in stone, but it wasn't. Like it wasn't what people thought it was initially. And even now, some of the reviews up don't understand it. But that's true for a lot of servants as well, though. They're.
I'm not even 100% sure about some of my stuff, right? It's just like I think servant this year has been so complicated and interesting to review because like there's so many different ways to use them that are not conventional, and that could actually make them better than when you're using them conventionally, which is not common in FGO. Like for the longest time ever, the best way to use a card type servant is to double card type support plug Oberon. Just whatever the fuck you use. It like no matter what nuances you have in that character, that's just the best way to use them. But like I feel like they've definitely tried to push like character diversity.
Dubai, you're switching in and you're using you're once again using two BB Dubais. Now I don't know if that's a trend of a character support best support being themselves.
Okay, we're about to see the big damage.
But like, because like BB Dubai works like that as well. CL also uses supports a little differently when you're using her. Like,
yeah, like with CL, plug Merlin can be more damage than plug Oberon, for example, right? Because you're doing a Buster Brave instead of just MP.
Yeah, you're not relying on your MP for the damage there.
Yeah,
and you can reliably have the cards, unlike most other situations.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of healing. That's why the CL's review took me so long.
55 million.
Holy shit, that's not even in the event. Jesus fucking... Jesus.
I'm gonna try it with a command spell, because I was only at 400% overcharge.
Damn.
And then
you also
I can
get
more
the
attack.
Yeah, you also get the attack. Yeah, so like I think I think this is a good thing because like you can no longer because like I think for a certain amount of time I was like, why am I even making reviews of these servants? Because like people are just gonna use them the same way, and that is correct. That is objectively the best way to use those characters. Is just to use the same fucking team, but you swap out a DPS. But yeah, a lot of characters no longer the case. I love that. I love that character design. They seems to be powering up older characters to make them on par for older playstyles, but the new characters have their own thing going on. That's great. That's how games should like make units feel less, repetitive. Because like for the longest time, you hear people critique FGOs like the gameplay is just double color support plug Oberon. It's the exact same for any fucking character. Who cares? And I can't even argue against that because it is, right? But I don't
like it when it's not.
Yeah, I like it when it's not. Like Kozodrop, great, right? Kozodrop, such a complicated character, with so many different aspects. It's not just the class changes. There's also the whole, like if you do double Kozodrop, you're trading off cooldown for battery. There's a bunch of different. You can use it as a quick support and so many things.
I got confused for a second because it didn't show the command spell icon. But that's because it's so far back that it's
buried under there.
Yeah, but she's glowing red. It's there.
I think that's
she's
super
a red
cool.
rider.
By the way. It's glowing red. I think in the shape of. Never mind. It's not in the shape of a command, so I'm stupid.
It'd be nice if it was.
Jolter is still on the best ST after 8 years. I mean, that's what MP upgrades do for you. Like, if you look at this year, Gogh, in my opinion, one of the best single target lancers, right? Like, it's just kind of intrudes on Enkidu's niche. Like, yeah, I know he's only anti-33 humanity for damage, but like Enkidu used to be the best stun guy against Divine, and not anymore. Skahak just stuns anyone. And she does extra to the
Wait, does it turn it into glowing yellow text? Or is that just normal?
That's overcharge 5. Right?
Oh.
That's overcharge 5.
Well, this is good damage.
Abby outdamaged Jolter, that is not accurate.
63 million.
If you're looking at that's a shit ton of damage, brother. If you're looking at Rat's sheet, Abigail is for 1 turn. Right, like Jolter's also for 1 turn, but her damage doesn't fall off that much after the 1 turn's over. Abigail's 100% power mob, right? Like after that 1 turn, her damage is not that great anymore, but that's good for multi-core farming. But that's kind of beyond the point. Like Jolter's good not just because of her damage. Yeah, Jolter drops 30 stars on MP. She's a buster single target. That is a better quick single target than a lot of quick single targets. You know what I mean? Like she makes more stars on MP than a quick single target. All right, so like she can feed her own crits. That's really good. So Jolter, just the entire kit makes sense. Big battery as well. But like you look at some characters like Melt. Melt is ridiculous after the buff. Ridiculous. It's one of the best single target quicks in the game, right? Like the only thing she doesn't have is
by your
anti-trick.
class.
Yeah, insane. Like absolutely insane character.
She really only can attack 3 classes, but every other class is fine, neutral or advantage against. So
yeah, nuts character. I think like Melt post buff is one of the best single target quicks in the game. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that, right? Like it's just so good. So much damage, buff removal before damage. She already has great skill sets. It's just the one nail in the coffin. That's what MP upgrades do to people, and they've been giving them out for like free this year. Like, what is wrong? What's happening?
Yeah, they need to start charging for them.
They're giving so much of them as well. Like they're giving them to actual good characters as well, like Musashi
instead of bad
Summer.
characters.
That's I know saying that is really mean, but like I feel like they were holding back a lot of the times with these like high tier characters. Like they're old characters, but because they're considered very high tier, they're really hesitant on giving them MP upgrades. Instead, they give them like a skill upgrade that they don't need. They just add a random effect that nobody cares about. But like this year, some of them still that are like that, but like this year, they've been just not holding back on giving MP upgrades. So yeah, I think that trend just makes old characters a much more desirable to roll for. Because like I bet there's a bunch of people that wanted to roll Melt after that buff.
Yeah, that's why I started 120 on JP, because it's like
so good.
I'm like, man, I like Melt, but I'm like, I don't use, nor have I set up my NA account to be able to do the fun things, and so I'm like, I'm just gonna 120 her in JP so I can use her for the fun things, and having alter ego class score health and having causer drop buffer health. It's
Yeah, and Bavan, she got the MP upgrade. Bob got the MP upgrade. So good as well, right? Just they just instantly become top tier, just like that. Boom. Right?
Dude, caster DPSs need help. Like the more I see, like
Tonalico.
The other ones need help.
It's one person.
Other one? I don't understand.
You have a fucking 120, dude.
I don't understand.
You
Dude,
have the rats.
you know what the rats are, right?
Tonalico?
Bro. Dude,
I have Tonalico. Don't worry, it's fine.
I'm just like the other day, I was sitting there. I was sitting there looking at Britomart before her NP upgrade, and it was like, wow, without any help, she hits like 22,000 or 23,000. Wow, that's harder than most of the AoE casters.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, AoE casters. Unfortunately, they only have ever built one AoE caster to be a DPS, and that's Tonalico. And you saw what they had to do to make her do good damage.
She's not even
that was
built
give her
pure
like
DPS,
the strongest kit in the game.
No, she's not even built. Yeah, she's not even built for pure DPS, by the way. Like,
well,
she
has one of the strongest DPS kits in the game.
Support. Yeah, well, that's why it's dumb.
Well,
like,
Alice,
because she has a support skill set. Because her mega steroids are also AoE is the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. Do you know what
if she was a single target that had 100% battery, 50% MP damage up to 60% attack up on self, that's good. But that's AoE as well. But the 50% of that battery is AoE, 30% of the MP damage is AoE, the attack up is AoE.
Like if you look at a character that is more fair in terms of like how much damage potential they have, and they're trying to be like a semi DPS, you'll look at characters like Taikobo, like Koyan Dark, right? Like even Tezcali Polka, I think is a little bit overtuned because he has the Spishtar ramp on his MP, but I guess it's kind of okay. But like traditionally when you look at party chargers, like Koyan Dark and Taikobo, I guess it's ironic that they're paired together, but they clearly have some like single target damage issues.
They call me the party charger. I show up to parties and get charged with assault.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Once again, Otto's crimes are numerous but unnamed.
Yeah, I said I was charged.
Wanted in 37
doesn't mean
states.
convicted. Okay.
Some servants are jailed to VVO plug and is useless without it. I actually I don't know. Is there any AoE buster like that? I actually can't think of one at the top of my head. I tend to agree with that take because like if you can only do VVO and nothing else, it kind of sucks. But like I kind of don't know what AoE buster is that anymore.
I don't know. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I'd call.
No. Dude, she can literally just say fuck
For
it and run
farming?
arts. What do you mean? No, not just farming. No, it's definitely not just farming.
Oh, not for farming. Okay. Yeah, no, for farming, a lot are stuck with VVO for farming. Hello. Oh, I am not a crook.
Yeah,
but,
like
Oh, I forget to use that. Okay.
I feel like obviously if you just mean farming, then that's just a little bit. It does restrict it a little bit. It's just more like single core versus multi core. But like if you're talking about general use cases, I don't think any buster servant are like super tied to just farming. We've never actually had a character like I remember us saying something like we had a discussion and we were like, huh?
We've never had a character?
No. Okay, we had a discussion where we talked about how like good CQ DPSs are also usually good farmers because they look for the same thing. Because farming is like a mini Minturn almost. So like they usually look for a similar kinds of things. And the first ever servant that is not not first ever, but the first ever SSR that's not the case is Tutenkhamun because he just ends himself with the MP. That's like that's the one big like limiter for that. So unless they start mass making SSRs that self-sacrifice, I don't think that's gonna be the case. Which they're not gonna do. I feel like
it took them
that's kind of
9.5 years to make an SSR.
Yeah, a
that
paid
kills
one.
themselves.
Yeah,
they're not gonna do this very often. Though they did in this year give us an SSR that kills themselves and an a SR, a 4-star that kills themselves. So you know,
it's a trend.
suicide is sometimes the optimal process in
no,
farming.
What's that quote from Kadroth you like? At least they have the decency to fuck off or something.
To kill themselves.
That's funny. But yeah,
Oh, I messed up.
also Tutenkhamun's been super kind to me. I have him MP2. Do you know how I got him MP2?
Daily?
No. I got him MP2 on the same day. It's day one. So I was trying to do a DB run with him in voice chat, like most people left at that point. And he was cruising through every wave, but like last wave he was missing some damage, and he couldn't brave chain, right? Because he couldn't do extra attack because he ended himself. And I'm like, damn, it would have been easy if he's MP2 and I clicked one tick and I got the second one. Oh. So I feel like I kind of am obligated to quad lore him, just because he's pretty kind to me. But
I have done like I think a couple rolls and tickets as I've gotten them. Like I think it's like 310 rolls total worth of rolls. I'm not gonna be stressed if I don't get them.
Yeah.
Speaking of luck with rolls, I'm gonna show something that will make chat mad in a second. I gotta get out of this battle first.
I don't know, Rio. Do you know the current 5-star CE is a set with an older CE?
Yeah, the Van Gogh CE from a long time ago.
Yeah, because they're copying each other's art style. Yeah, because the Van Gogh is drawing in the Japanese art style, and then now Hokusai is painting in like a. She's painting Starry Night kind of, right? Like a her own version, and then what was that called? Tsunami? What's that painting? What's the Hokusai painting called? Big Wave? Just Big Wave. Or
Big Wave.
Big Wave, yeah. Yeah, it's Van Gogh painting people. I love that. I think
the Great Wave of Kanagawa.
Oh, okay.
Big Wave. It sounds like some surfer shit.
That's Mordred's MP line or something. Big
Wait.
Wave something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, do you mean Big Wednesday? I think she says Big Wednesday or something. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
So
it's
this
the
is
only other C. This illustrator's only done 2 things. These 2 CEs.
Like
so
Koyami. Oh, sorry, you go first.
so I already shared this one. Summon history on this banner. 1 multi. I got Fehu and I got Brunhild. So that was pretty epic. And then this one, I threw a multi on it last night. So I have 2 multis on it. The first one, I got Britomart. The second one, I also got Britomart.
Damn, that's crazy.
So I'm looking pretty good on NA because all 3 of my last 3 multis resulted in the rated up 5-star. I was kind of hoping for.
Well, there's your luck. It's over now.
Yeah.
To reply to this guy, like Koyami is much more used in farming, CQTA stuffs than Cuckoo, but Plushie keeps clowning on her. Okay, you don't understand, right? Do you know why it's so upsetting? Because she's good.
Oh my god.
She's good. She used to be one of the best AoE Buster TAs. It's like it's like in Cars, you know, Hudson Hornet, and then he fucking crashed and died. That's what happened to her.
Yeah, and that's why Cuckoo is there to push her to the finish line.
Yeah, that's the Cuckoo's Lightning McQueen or some shit. I don't know. Like look,
Wow.
it's just
I've never made that comparison before. Has
I
anyone?
don't know. Ka-chow, fucking 5
Kerchoo.
million. Kerchow, 8 million damage on wave 3 or some shit.
I have 646 gold lancer gems.
Jesus.
Dude, I have like 5 berserker gems or something.
Well, that's a skill issue.
They should allow because
Skill
it's
gem
a skill
issue.
gem. But yeah.
But Tish.
But yeah, dude, Koyan Dark was not
Easy
even
mouse.
like yeah, she was built to be multi-core, but she has a couple of things. Her MP gave her really good card damage, right? Her MP has attack up and buster down, and the buster down even ramps. She has Invul Pierce on cards for 3 turns. It's not just tied to the MP. She can just do cards, and it can get. She has Existence Outside the Domain support and Chaotic Evil support with Dolman and Van Gogh. She pairs very well with Van Gogh because she can throw her overcharge onto Van Gogh for more attack up if she's not against Earth. And she has just 50% crit up on her own as well. She was so good back in the day in old in like older standards. She was very good.
She really stomped Oberon the other day.
Yeah, that's why she could still pull her like I'm never just like completely giving up on her, right? Because like Carmilla Ryder, it's just completely hopeless for this kind of stuff. Like she has hope. She can't do it. She's just taking longer and longer to do it, you know? So it's just it's just very sad. She's actually washed. Like she's not bad. She's washed.
Better than being dirty.
You know what I mean? Yeah, she's washed up a little bit instead of being bad. She's not bad. She's washed up, which in a way is sadder than being bad. You know, because like she used to rule the world. No, I'm not doing
Alright, that's we're not getting into that.
We're not getting. But yeah,
We're not getting into that. But anyway, let's not keep talking about. Go ahead.
But yeah. Anyways, but there we go. What do we have?
I think that's actually kind of it.
Yeah.
I got nothing. I mean, it's 8:30.
Yeah.
We have. I am very looking forward to. Can I spoil the event?
Wait, why did she have anti-Avenger? Britomart?
Because Ordeal Call 2. She was an Ordeal Call 2. I genuinely feel like that was a long con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
they
think
do
that's
that.
the long con?
Yeah.
Because her mother was it shows up in OC2.
Yeah. Plushie, can I roll 10 roll? Sure. Wash at TA's a high investment. Yeah, also in farming, because like multi-core, it's kind of hard for it to do enough damage anymore. Even sometimes on wave 1. It's just, hey, his dinky damage. But yeah, I don't want to, I already talked too much about her. But, okay, yeah, can I spoil the story for this event? Did people care?
I don't know.
You're gonna
I
forget it
generally
in 2
want to.
years, Otto.
Yeah, I am, but maybe someone else is very invested in this Minecraft event, or they just haven't read it today.
Who's hyper invested in the Minecraft event? Dude, okay, everybody is sub to Xnaya. He fucking spoiled it anyways. Like I
don't think
never
I
feel
am.
I mean, most people. I never feel that bad because he just posted anyways. So like me spoiling it would just be like he spoiled it anyways. I don't like it. Doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure the people that care about spoilers unsub to him already. So.
Oh, you want to hear? But okay.
I don't really care, honestly.
Yeah. So
yeah, mute if you care. You probably don't care though.
Mute if you care about the Minecraft event. So they revealed that the actual big bad of the event is Daedalus, is Icarus's father. So the Icarus theory was actually real. He is not a human. He is a mecha arm.
Of course he's a mecha.
No, he's an arm. He's Caesar's arm.
What?
He's been disguised as Caesar's arm the whole time. That's why you fight him at the end. You remember you fought him at the end today, Ryou?
Oh.
Yeah. Caesar was not the bad guy. It was his arm.
You really do have them hands, though.
So that giant stone arm is actually a robot arm.
Yes, it was actually a robot arm. And he summoned his like the one that drew the Mega Man Zero. You talked about it earlier. Yeah. The mecha wife of like it's Icarus's mother, but it's a mecha maid thing. And she I don't know if she's still his wife because she feels more like his servant in this. Like she's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel equal. But yeah, like what I fear is, what if Tutenkhamun's third ascension is Icarus? Wouldn't that be super fucking weird? Cause
that would be.
Cause people said the Pharaoh. Do you know who's also very close to the sun? Pharaohs. And do you know who died? Icarus. That's such a stupid connection.
Most like, everyone actually at this point.
Because Icarus died, so
I mean, most servants died. Let's be honest.
Okay, well, Icarus is known for dying.
Icarus is known for dying. In fact, what he's known for is dying.
Yes, he's known for dying. So what if his MP was just Icarus flying too close to the sun and fucking dying? So I don't know. I would personally be a little bit.
That would make the on death effect kind of make sense. Actually,
Icarus is known for dying by trying to get close to the sun. So
Well,
it is
someone
very
needs
close to a pharaoh getting close to
If
the
he
sun.
gets vaporized, someone needs to make a video with the Lego Yoda death sound effect.
Oh,
no, just make an edit with the fart sound and the reverb fart.
Isn't there one where the baby turns into ashes? You know that one?
Yeah. What does that mean?
You know that yeah, you know,
just
you know
keep seeing it every now and then. It's like
yeah, it's like when I use light mode on Discord and just that.
Oh, have you seen there's like a lobster jump scare or something that's going around
blue
now?
Lobster? Dude,
Yeah, the blue lobster.
That's fucking old, dude.
Is
That's
it?
Yeah, it is old.
I only saw it for the first time like yesterday.
It is very old.
I
Blue
think I've
Lobster
seen it a
jump
couple
scare is
times.
very old. Yeah.
I thought it was blue waffle that was popular back then.
What?
Blue waffles don't search on Google or something.
Yeah,
it's just some cringe made up bullshit that it shows shock images or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Even high investment TA Chaotic Evil is just too OP to say she's worse than Cuckoo unless the Woden fight where cards are useless. No, it's not true. It's not true. Like I don't know if you TA with Koyan Dark, but like I can tell you because I've slowly graduated from noob TA to like actually starting to cut members on my team. Every time I try to do like a 4-man or something, I can't include these chaotic evil supports or exists outside the domain supports, because if you're doing a Van Gogh MP, do you know what you're not doing? You're not doing a Brave
Buster
Chain.
card.
Yeah, you're not doing a Buster card. You're also not doing a Brave Chain. Like you're missing too much damage. Usually damage checks happen on every bar. Korean Dark can only do stuff when there's one bar of like breathing room where she doesn't actually have to face off against a damage check, where she can ramp up with Van Gogh. Then after one turn of Van Gogh boost, she's going crazy, right? And after one turn of Van Gogh boost, after one turn of Van Gogh boost, so she no longer needs a Brave Chain to do that much damage. So she can use a second Van Gogh boost, right? 2 Van Gogh boosts with no Brave Chain is usually enough damage. But 1 Van Gogh boost with no Brave Chain is where you struggle a little bit, right? So her scripts are going to generally not... It's going to be a little bit difficult for her scripts. That's at least how I see it. I mean, like the Oberon 4-man was because you could actually push her MP damage very much. So she would break the first bar with just the MP without any face cards. So you could use the Van Gogh MP and then like look what happened. I don't know if you saw my run, but like look what happened after I used 1 Van Gogh MP. She could do a Mighty Chain and then break Oberon's second bar. That's it, just a Mighty Chain. And she was using Black Grill, not a card boosting CE, right? So like if you can get away with using Van Gogh for 1 single turn, she's top tier. But she can't get away with it most of the time. That's just unfortunate. Does that include events? If it's an AoE event, Van Gogh doesn't help her.
What am I supposed to do with these extra erases? Like,
second
You
arc.
can burn. Also, you can
keep
burn
them. No, I just keep
okay.
them.
yeah, but
Yeah,
here-
keep them
see,
down.
I usually
It's
keep
kinda
Summer
pointless.
Servant. Extra
here's
copies.
the problem, though.
It's full.
No.
That's, manage your inventory better.
So, sorry. So, just to continue answering this guy's question, is it just events or super recollection? So, there's 2 situations. If it's a single target boss, then it applies. If it's an AoE boss, then you don't run Van Gogh against like 3 enemy CQs because your MP usually already does enough damage. Then at that point, Koyan Light is actually better because Koyan Light spams her MP a lot easier than Koyan Dark. Koyan Dark can actually get her MP back very easily because her arts cards aren't great. So it's just she used to be like this AoE that can do really good single target damage, but throughout the years of power creep, her single target damage is just not good enough without using Van Gogh. But she can use Van Gogh because the turn she uses Van Gogh, her single target damage is even lower. It's hard, right? Like I've been doing calculations for scripts. Like I used to never do those, but like because I have to do harder scripts, I definitely do calculations now with the simulator with Laplace. I don't know if you know that tool, Laplace, the battle simulator.
Laplace, but...
Yeah.
Laplace. I don't know.
So,
sorry, my bad.
so here's the thing. I
only know Laplace is a demon's name. But
I'm talking about race. See, like I have these 2 other ones that aren't locked, and they are both in P5. And I also
so many.
Cause Summary Buki.
yeah, all of the ones that I didn't get on the original Summer Buki banner.
Would
2.5
MP
years
upgrade
ago,
help her? I believe so. I think her problem is just MP damage is a bit too low. I think her only issue is honestly just her MP damage is a bit too low. Like, yeah, she doesn't have fucking 30 stars on MP to guarantee her crits. Her Rs card isn't anything special. It's just mediocre. But like, her biggest issue is the only thing that about her that is like actually really, in my opinion, below average is her MP damage. Especially when you're not against Earth. Or, you know, the turns when you don't get the overcharge boost. I think her MP damage is just very low for this kind of stuff.
Also, I want to jump back because I just remember because you mentioned, I was thinking like, I'm like, King Tut and Icarus, like that. I get there's a relate, but that's tenuous at best. But then I realized also this is an event with Van Gogh, who is also 2 very unrelated things just jammed together. And it's like
one of them is Greek.
And one of them is Greek. What if is this just... Are we just in imaginary scramble again?
Okay,
but in an Oku, but
it is the same. It's the same guest writer who wrote it. But here's the other thing. So they mentioned something in the event script, if I'm not wrong. It's called the tetrahedron, shining tetrahedron. Shining
Shining finger.
Shining trapezohedron. Sorry, it's a trapezoid apparently. So apparently, I think it's something about the building blocks in this event. I kind of forgot. They brought up specifically shining trapezohedron. The shining trapezohedron is a Lovecraftian, it's a Lovecraft thing, which makes sense because it's a HP Lovecraft thing, which makes sense because Van Gogh, right? Yeah, and it's related to Nyarlathotep. One of Nyarlathotep's avatar is called the Dark Pharaoh, Nephron Ka. No, it's not just the tetrahedron, it's the shining trapezohedron. It's a specific artifact in Lovecraft. So it's linked to Nyarlathotep, and it's also linked to one of Nyarlathotep's avatar, which is the Dark Pharaoh, Nephron Ka, which makes sense because he's a pharaoh and he looks evil in his MP.
Why did I just quoted Gundam, and I've never watched Gundam.
The Black Pharaoh, sorry, not the Dark Pharaoh, the Black Pharaoh, my bad. Black Pharaoh, Nephron Ka.
Shining finger come from? Do I know that? Why is that a thing in my brain?
It's a funny sounding thing.
I don't know where I would have heard it. Like, I've never watched it.
I mean, probably a lot of memes they just quoted. I mean, it's Gundam. It's a
maybe. I don't know why else.
But yeah, so I've always gone with the assumption that he's going to be linked to Nyarlathotep, which is interesting because I feel like
okay, that makes sense then. Never mind.
Oh yeah, they have kind of forgotten that, foreigners are supposed to be, kind of eldritch horrors.
Yeah, they did kind of underdevelop on BB Summer in terms of her aspect that is supposed to be Nyarlathotep. Because yes, you can say Faceless Moon is related to Nyarlathotep, but I don't remember anything about that god that has time manipulation. Yeah, BB is, but they made it very vague in her profile. I need to reread it, but doesn't her profile say something along the lines of it's not a clear connection like Abigail with Yog-Sothoth and Hokusai with
she observed it and gelled, and she vibed with it somehow.
It was never
vibing with it.
Yeah, she just said,
I can relate to that shadowy entity beyond the horizon.
Yeah, we both like harassing humanity and then laugh at them when they suffer, right? That's
I shall now become chaotic evil.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe they could, but BB Summer's not a bonus servant. I don't know.
Well, they can't make BB a bonus servant because they just made all the Soccer 5 a bonus servant at the last event. They can't keep doing that.
The trapezohedron is a shape that should not be due to its dimension making no sense. Oh, that makes sense. Tall, swarthy man who resembles an ancient Egypt pharaoh. Yeah, I think I remember reading that a while ago. So, because the most popular one is the one where she has where they draw a worm head, it's like a scream, he has a big mouth, it doesn't have eyes, it's like a curly head. That's how most people imagine how Nyarlathotep looks like.
He shouldn't though, because he just blends in with us. He just looks like he disguises as normal people.
Yeah, he's the only outer god that cares about normal people, right? But I think most people draw him as that thing because it's the most because people keep spreading it, I think.
Yeah, because let me just draw some random Joe that he's disguised as. Who the fuck is this?
Is it Haunter of the Dark? I don't remember what that form is called. What is that form called again? That Nyarlathotep, the one with the head, the one with
Wouldn't it be interesting though once we get the reveal and stuff, what if his skill 3 upgraded at the same time?
I think it could be very cool, like if like the
only
third
done it, like,
Ascension MP
or, like,
doesn't
once.
end himself. Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Like, well,
more like, what if you could choose? Because like I bet people would like his self-sacrifice aspect. So I don't know if they want to change that.
I'm surprised they didn't make Nyarlathotep a cat girl, honestly.
Oh, because Nyaruko?
Because, yeah.
Not because of that anime. Oh my god. That's
Yeah,
such an
just-
old anime, by the way.
I mean, they did
Yeah.
it with Dobrynya.
Probably.
This person has Nya at the end of their name. It's just like cat girls. It's just, let's
my
merge him
God.
with his wife.
No, this one. I keep seeing something along the lines of like this, because I mean the body's not always the same, but it always has like it always looks like Earthworm Jim stuff, like screaming, you know, like, that's what it reminds me. It just looks like Earthworm Jim. Okay, like.
Hold on. Where is it?
I don't know
There
why.
it is. Yeah.
But like, yeah, he just look. If it's the most child-friendly way to describe him is Earthworm Jim screaming and he doesn't have eyes, right? But like, I don't know why. But like, this is kind of like his most default, like long head. Yeah, the default like how people draw him. But he has like 1,000 forms or so, like endless forms, because yeah, he blends in with people. So
Interesting.
yeah, very cool. Lamu.
Lam.
That does kind of look like the Lamu from
It does
Babylonia.
Yeah, I guess maybe they try to go for they definitely try to go for Eldritch, because I think Lamu actually are just new humans in like actual Mesopotamian lore. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with that, but like I feel like aren't they just actually real human? They're just new humans. They're like Are.
Yeah, they were supposed to be the new humans.
Yeah.
Question. I guess I misremembered this, but why does Summer Baby's NP look like a grail spewing mud?
Because it's Dark
Because
Sakura.
It's
the
Dark
Sakura.
Oh, it's Dark
Sakura. She's
Sakura. Oh,
connected
yeah.
to the Grail.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah, never mind.
It's the thing in It's
Heavensfield.
it's the thing. Yeah, it's the thing in Heavensfield. Also the one, like, I keep
Yeah,
seeing someone
I feel
the
dumb.
bug when the visual novel remake first came out, and then because they had it's like, hey, it's Tosaka, and it's just a shadow.
It's the Dark Sakura shadow thing. Oh, speaking of
Yeah.
bugs, there is a bug related to the bug character.
There's a
Khazra-Tra-
bug in my room. I tried to find it, but it's loud. And I can't
No,
find
but
it.
there is a bug. So you know how if you press servants cards, it cuts the audio and goes to the next one?
Yeah.
Khazra-Drop doesn't do that. You could, if you select two different Khazra-Drops cards, you'll hear the sound come through in like stereo or slightly delayed.
She just doesn't shut up, huh?
She just keeps
Oh,
talking.
yeah. If you have two different servants and they pick, like, yeah, their voices will overlap.
Right, but if you have two, say you have two different Castorias.
Mhm.
Yeah, it normally stops them from saying the same line.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Hey, it's
Yeah.
Tosaka. This is not supposed to happen, by the way.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
not
well-
part of Fate Stain.
Yeah, it normally does like overlap though.
No, they
yeah.
don't. Not if it's the same line, and not if it's the same servant. So if you have two
Oh,
Castorias
the
and you
voice
quickly
line, the
and you
individual
quickly
voice lines.
tap
might-
one card
okay.
and then the other, if they're the same servant, it'll cancel the voice line of one and then switch to the other. But Khazra-Drop doesn't do that. If you tap two separate Khazra-Drop cards, it'll keep playing the lines, and it'll keep playing, and it'll play both of them at the same time. So you'll hear the same thing in stereo.
I only remember didn't you try to do the I don't know if it was you. Somebody tried to do the Hakunos could say the same thing because they're different. Like the male and the female could synchronize what they say when you click their MP card.
I remember
Oh,
seeing
didn't.
a video someone posted on Twitter a long while back where they had 3 different characters. I forgot which one is it. It was Billy and Ushi. I don't remember who the third one was, but they all 3 of them in their voice line with the same phrase.
Same thing.
And they timed it just right, and they all said it synchronized. I like that.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Fun.
Yeah, it's an interesting bug that Causer Drop has.
Like,
I don't. It's never happened with anyone, so I don't know if it's intentional or if it's because of the way Causer Drop is built. If the game views her just as separate entities at all times because of the class change.
Wait. Oh yeah, exactly. Are they the same class at that time?
Yeah, even though when they're the same class, they still do it. But I'm wondering if the game just views Causer Drop differently from other characters.
Yeah, maybe
just because
she counts as different servants when they do that.
Even if they're the same, maybe she just counts as maybe when it's entering battle, because the Causer Drops can change classes independently, and so they would have to be separate entities, I guess.
Oh, because otherwise they would have synchronized.
Yeah, otherwise they'd synchronize classes or something. I don't know. I wonder if that's a thing. I wonder if the game treats them as just separate entities, and that's why it can happen.
Oh, interesting.
But it like,
wouldn't that be
only
annoying?
When...
Like, how many do they just generate another Causer Drop ID whenever you start a new run, and your game just crashes because you keep using Causer Drop?
I don't know. I mean, like, it probably just sticks a 1 at the end or something. I don't know.
They just Causer Drop 1 and Causer Drop 2, but you could technically get Causer Drop 3 in the event.
Yeah. But like, it's just weird because no one else in the game does it. Everyone else in the game, if you have 2 Castores on the field and you tap the cards back to back, it will cancel the voice line from the first one when you tap the second card and start the second voice line. But if you have 2 different characters and you tap them both their voice lines overlap, and so Causer Drop acts like they're 2 separate characters. It's just interesting, and no one else does it. And I kind of like it because sometimes I'll just be farming and you'll hear the line in stereo and it gets really loud and it's like, Causer Drop.
No worms in FGO?
This pleases me.
Really? Then explain this. It's kind of funny that I'm using a Sakura to kill worms.
We can't see you. Oh.
Yeah, yes you can.
Oh yeah, true.
That is a worm.
Speaking of class change, this happened.
What is this video?
It's a Minturn.
Oh yeah, the
one and only.
Oh, dude, this guy is great. He like draws all of his thumbnails, and that is just so cool. He's a big fan of Jekyll. Highly recommend it.
Did it?
I'll copy this and put it in chat.
Yeah, Jekyll 3-turn Super Morgan.
Yeah.
It's good.
Damn. What?
I posted in chat.
This guy likes Jekyll.
Yeah.
He likes Jekyll.
He's a big Jekyll fan. Recommend watching that on your own time. I'll post that in the video comments if someone wants to hear it. Someone wants to see it. Dude, I wish I could draw like even just like a little bit, because then I could make my own thumbnails without having to do a hodgepodge of image composition. It's still fun though.
Yeah, very, very cool.
What's my excuse? Look, my art takes a different form. My art is it isn't creating things, it is morphing things that other people make. Damn it. So close to one-shotting it.
So you're a generative AI.
Yeah, apparently. Well, you see, like it takes a degree of creativity to be able to generate the things I do, okay?
I mean, yeah, I make my
So
own
why are you not just using double BB Dubai here and it'd be easier?
Because I feel like getting bombed on these both. On both of these servers. Yeah, I want more pins on them. I like using both of them.
Man, I hope.
Also, look at all of the animal servants here that are getting bond.
Oh, because bunny. So it's just
Yep.
Dubai that doesn't have it.
Oh no, she has it
No,
too because
Dubai has
she's
bunny trait.
yeah.
Oh, it's just bunny. Oh my
Because
god.
Yeah.
the moon is where the rabbit is, and welcome to Japan.
they're all
you
animal
don't know
trait.
your mythology. You don't know your
How
foreign
dare you
country's
not know the
mythology.
mythology of a different country?
No, that's
Exactly.
it's Chinese of origin actually. The
Oh.
How
moon
dare
rabbit.
you not know the
Yeah,
Chinese mythology?
I know.
How dare you
it's-
not know the origin of
I know,
Japanese mythology?
I mean, it's probably a bit different, but in Chinese, there's a couple of people on the moon. There's Chang'e, who is, I mean, it's a classic tale of wife is bored at home, and then the husband said, "Do not drink that," and then she drank it, and she float all the way up to the moon and can't get
Damn.
down. And then there's the other guy.
And yet a man with rockets strapped on his chair couldn't make it.
And then there's this other guy who was punished to keep chopping down the same tree or some shit. I don't remember what his story was. And then
Was
there's
his
the
name
moon rabbit.
Sisyphus?
No,
Sounds like something he'd have to do.
probably the same story. Hold on, let me.
Otto, do you have to use skill 2 on turn 1?
Yeah, but it's fine because I use it on turn 2 as well. That's part of why I'm using 12.
Oh, you use it on turn
she
2.
reduces her cooldown because she's a bunny.
Okay. Oh, so you're not using swap.
Nope.
Right,
it's
'cause none of the
usually
other
like a
characters are
4-turn,
buffers.
but it's fine. Not a 4-turn, a 3-turn. Like sometimes I get Tlalocs and
That's
P on
such a
turn
lame
1, sometimes I
story.
don't.
He's learning some magic spells and he slacked off, so he got punished to cut a tree for him. What the fuck is
For
wrong
all
with these people?
eternity?
Yes, for all eternity.
Alright, pay attention in school, guys. Especially if
What
it's
is
a
wrong?
magical
What
one.
is wrong with Chinese people? What the?
Dude, just imagine
You
if that
tell
was...
me.
Just imagine, like, if Hogwarts did that, and, yeah, Ron just gets doomed to eternally chop the Whomping Willow.
Bruh.
This nerd talking about Harry Potter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cringe, honestly.
Yeah.
Why didn't I use Twalik's second skill? It doesn't really matter. Like, it's only 10% NP damage per attack, and it's usually just like 1 NP is going to be enough with a little bit of cards.
What is this?
Like, this thing, like, half of its attacks are AoE anyways. Yeah, because look at that. BB just did, like, 400,000 with the Buster card. It's a lot of crit damage.
I almost have Bond 10
Ooh.
Calamity Jane.
Oh, that's with the teapot.
So long.
Oh boy, that's 12,000 bond there.
Ooh. I'm out of teapots. I'm always out of teapots very quickly because I use it 3 times.
Yeah,
a
I
day.
use them 3 a day in the
Yeah.
on the moon. Wait, not on the moon, on the bleached earth, farming moon materials.
Oh wait, I should be doing QP because I'm poor. I'm poor now.
Nah, trust in the lotto. A lotto's gonna happen.
Dude, I literally my QP was so low that I couldn't I was trying to max Tutenkhamun's Append 2. I didn't have enough. I had to go to the
put the
QP.
animal
Well,
CE
okay, that's
on
a little
Castoria?
I'm in the node, but I'll do it later.
Yeah, just so I can get even more bond. Yeah, 5% more.
No
Amazing.
lotto. I mean, to be fair, I 120 characters basically back to back. I 120 Kiara during Ordeal Call 3, and I 120 Bavanchi. Like, it was basically back to back.
I mean, I 120 Spacer, then I 120 Cosmer drop.
Yeah.
Is that
and
kind of back to back?
Yeah, which the saddest part is you could have waited for like a week, and then you would have had
can you
double
do that?
EXP.
Put the animal CE on Castoria. Can you do that, Ryou?
I guess.
Thank you. You don't have to keep it on there, but if I had it on my alt, if I had that CE on my alt, I would do that.
That's why you should make alts that specifically do one thing.
Even if that was the case, dude, where am I gonna get all the mana prisms?
Wait, which one's the animal? Oh, it's the Koyan one. All right.
Roll for Tsukumihara.
Yeah.
That's the purpose of your account. Yeah.
No, this Cosmic Drop account I made comes in real handy, actually. It's useful. Being able to pull up a 120 Cosra at any time for general farming, super useful. I don't regret it.
I like being able to grail more servants because I have 2 different accounts that can use grails.
Yeah, but then you got to get the supports on the other 2 accounts, and it's like,
No, that's 2 accounts that he plays
already
actively,
done.
no? Yeah.
Yeah, more or less actively. I didn't complete the previous event on that account, but part of it is because I fell asleep. And have you ever done that? Have you ever tried to do that thing where, like, basically you stay up so late because your sleep schedule is completely fucked, and you're like, you know what? I could just stay awake until a healthy time to go to sleep, right? Yeah, I failed to do that, and then I woke up at 11 p.m. and it was like, oh, the event just ended.
You mean every day for me? That's pretty bad. I have to wake up whenever an event story is going on. I have to wake up. Like, oh, I don't have to, but like I wake up after the daylight saving. It's even worse. I wake up at 4 a.m. just to do the new story. Just in case.
It's always 2 a.m. for me, and so I just don't bother unless it's a stream.
Yeah.
Like I can't do that. It's the middle of the work week. Like I have conveniently, because I have a lot of vacation days at the end of the year because I don't use a lot in the beginning. I've had a lot of vacation days recently to go off just on random Wednesdays and be there for the morning streams, which the morning streams are nice. One, they get quite a good amount of views and engagement, and 2, it's fun to do.
And no competition.
And somehow Mist is there. Mist is competition.
I mean, he doesn't always stream FGO though.
Yeah, but on an event stream, he does.
Well, yeah.
When it's and that's the only time I stream at 2 a.m.
He also only streams for like a couple hours, and like if you stream more than like 3 hours, then you're probably gonna. Yeah. It's probably gonna be a little bit of not overlap.
Smobcast is always with Smobcast is always with Fino. Yeah. The only time we cannot compete with Fino is to get him on the
Saturday. Right?
Doesn't he stream on Saturdays too?
He doesn't stream FGO on Saturday. But actually, no. But he does other things that I join those type of streams on Saturdays. So sometimes when he does the multiplayer ones, I
it's not gonna be a 3-turn. No.
You ruined it.
The only time that we're not competing with him is when he's on our stream. We should get him on our stream more. It's like double positive.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how we can top the last stream we had with him though, dude. Like that was it. Peak. That was like the best Smobcast episode.
The only way to top it is to shit on
it was mostly just dumping on me for 2 hours.
Yeah, that's why it was so good.
All right.
I don't know. The 2 of you have to figure something out. Like I don't know. I don't have a weird thing. Like both of you have weird things, but I don't. I'm the normal guy.
What's my weird
Your weird thing is you're a hyper casual.
Yeah, how do you make that into something exciting though?
Wait, why is he hyper casual?
Earlier.
He does TAs with Ushigozen now. He can't even say that to us.
Plus, we literally just had like an hour-long debate earlier between Romulus and Britomart.
Yeah, but he can't. He literally can't make that argument anymore because he's dragged into the community. He's forced to do Ushigozen TAs.
He's a poser. He's a faker.
Look, I like to do that because there's not really much else to do right now, honestly. If you're not
do the event.
I mean, yeah, there's the event, but it's just another event where you
don't lie to yourself. You like TAs, don't you, Squidward?
I don't know the rest of the quotes, so I just make a mer sound.
Oh, by the way, she could do Oberon, right? because he's also Earth. I think she did Oberon already, unfortunately.
Ushigozan?
Yeah, Ushi goes in.
I'm not sure. I'm following the. Well, there's another guy who does like Ushigozan TAs on Twitter, and he's been posting updates showing how difficult he has it because he keeps stunning.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, don't you want the
I
stun
love
on 3
stuns.
though? On 2. You just stun him on 2 so he doesn't MP on 3. Or something, I don't know. I don't know what the script is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oberon. Oberon. Yeah, oh, okay.
We'll be done.
Someone did it. Someone did it and it was 5-man? Really? Is this guy you follow?
It's like Suten or something.
Okay, yeah, it's him. He did it.
Yeah. He actually, I think he has a weaker Ushigozan than I do.
Really?
He might have class score, actually. If he has class score, then maybe not. But mine has, like, more pins.
Oh.
So, like, for example, with the Morgan fight, yeah, mine's definitely gonna be performing better. Because mine, like, you actually get a lot out of various appends for that. Like, you can get value out of 4 different appends for that battle. I guess it depends on, maybe not your second append, because I was using her 3rd skill on turn 1. I don't know.
Man, I've just not been performing well this. Oh, sorry. I was just saying I'm not performing well during this TA. I feel like I did a lot more during Lost Belt 5.
Yeah, Lost Belt 6 was a little bit too hard. I didn't like how they set some of them up. Considering the first 2 were locked to like 2 characters practically.
Yeah. I was even doing Kiara runs with Lost Belt 5. I think Kiara can do Morgan, but it's probably not pretty. When are we getting 3rd Olga? So Ordeal Call 3 is not a real Ordeal Call. I mean, it was, I don't know if it wasn't planned or something, like it wasn't, because like they had to move Ordeal Call 3 to Ordeal Call 4 to accommodate Ordeal Call 3.
No, this was planned. I feel like this was planned.
No,
really?
It was actually just an
Dubai
Ordeal
shows
voicemail.
up in the trailer.
I guess. But then why did they mark the next Ordeal Call as Ordeal Call 3? And then they change it.
Because
to bait you?
they told you that it's the next one is Ruler. And then they're like, psych, it's Moon Cancer.
I guess.
I think it's 100% planned.
I guess. Oh, maybe.
Yeah. No, it was planned.
Yeah, but like my point is, I don't think we're getting a Yu Olga for this.
No, I don't think it was a last minute decision. Remember, they have to make these stuff like months in advance.
Yeah. There's no way. Dude, they even updated DB. Like, there's no
which
way.
class score have we not gotten? I know we haven't gotten Foreigner and we haven't gotten Ruler.
Foreigner or
Pretender.
Beast Shielder, I guess.
We
have
Shield.
Pretender.
Oh man, I can't wait for
Beast.
the Shielder. The Shielder remote call,
and
Ordeal Call.
The big one is just Foreigner and Ruler, yeah. Those are the two big ones.
Seraph is a real story chapter. Don't kid yourself.
Oh, by the way, do you want to know a fun fact? I did a run that was the first one ever on the list, apparently. I think it's just this year because somebody did it last year, but this year nobody did it. And I didn't even post it on YouTube. It was Estrella frontline only against Morgan. Apparently nobody did that this year.
Wow.
And now I'm on the list. That's really weird because I...
What is it with you two and getting on lists? I've made that joke before.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta get better material.
That was a cool moment. Like, dude, I saw how much damage she was doing, and then I remembered she didn't even have class score. That's so dumb. Also, yeah, aren't they? When are they adding the fucking main interlude? For the summer?
Who knows? You know, I bet it's going to be like October, or sorry, December or New Year's.
You know, we kind of forgot to mention earlier when we were talking about the append swap that we haven't gotten the refunded coins and grails.
Yeah.
I'm
actually surprised they did the swap earlier than that. So that means they're probably having some issue with that, like
because they also might be saving it for some campaign or whatever. Because
But they
aren't they
can't.
having?
It's supposed to be compensation. Why would they save it for a campaign?
I don't know. I mean, like they haven't done this yet. I don't think it would be. I don't think it's that complicated. Like, because I guess it would be difficult for them to do it for everyone at
roll back.
once.
Yeah.
But like they have a lot more data stored in our client than you'd expect. Because like you guys have like you were talking about how it stores how many times you do a certain quest. Like that is not something I'd expect,
like-
but it remembers that from like what 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also keeps track. It also has a memory. It does have a memory of all your rolls and how many times you rolled on something.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how much data you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have.
So if it remembers like what you use, like what coins you use and stuff, like it just like they probably just have to hammer out a lot of the details and some way of like procedurally refunding all of them at once without changing a bunch of shit that they don't want to. Hey, Tiamat.
I just hope they give everyone the grails. Like even if you already
Yes.
redeemed them, just give them the grails again. Like just give me 48 more grails.
No.
I don't think they're gonna do that. But I missed out on a few.
Need them.
No, you don't. You
I
can
d-
just focus on less mains.
No. I gotta get melt up. And then I probably still gotta do Summer Bargist. And I gotta probably still do
Summer
Valentine.
Bargus?
Yeah.
Dude, why? Actually, no, there's no Summer Bargus runners, right? So maybe you should be the first Summer Bargus runner.
She removes offensive buffs on her NP, so it might be a little
Oh.
awkward. And
okay.
and also her battery gives
Wait,
everyone
Mel
invuln
removes
except
all
herself.
buffs on her NP.
Wait, what do you mean? Do you know
Yeah.
who also removes offensive buff at the MP?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Korean Dark. But
Hey, not an issue.
Korean Dark doesn't give everyone but herself invuln. Also.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you just use the skill
Yeah,
for
okay.
invuln and then swap them out for your death table.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess you could do it that way. It's just like her kit
That's what
doesn't
you do
really
with
gel
Merlin
for
with
that.
Buster cards. No, it's easy. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, it's
Alright,
only
well,
for that's the only good
best
thing
of
about
luck, man.
supers.
You know what? We should probably call an end to it now. It has
Yeah.
been quite a time.
It is 9.
It's 4:20 right now.
It's kind of late. So
Epic. Yeah.
Can't wait for today's time lock. Like today is the big reveal.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, there's a new
can't
banner.
wait for
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Maonobu and
My
Ricky have a
Nobu
chance.
MP upgrade. No, wait,
Uh,
who's the other one?
uh,
who's the
Mandricardo is
Oh,
also in that.
Mandricardo.
Uh,
Probably
he
buff
could-
Mandricardo.
He could use
I-
an NP upgrade for sure.
Yeah. I think Mao Nobu
competing with
MP
you,
upgrade
shit.
would be so scary.
Yeah,
'Cause
she already has some
holy
of the highest
shit.
potential neutral damage. So-
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Like
They'll probably give her
That'd be
another
weird.
skill upgrade, and people will complain because it's
they're
the
not
same
going to
thing
buff
as
her.
with
They're not going to buff her.
Arthur.
yeah, I can see a skill upgrade. I cannot see a Mao Nobu MP upgrade because holy shit, dude. Also, wait, couldn't she double cast her attack up on turn? Oh no, she can't. She can't. That's not because for farming you can't do double battery cooldown reduce.
Yeah. Well, unless you do some like Atlas stuff, but that'd be weird.
Oh yeah, but like yeah, her attack up scales itself, so
Yeah,
it
it
would
ramps up.
be so
Because
much
30,
damage.
50, 70.
Like holy shit, her Buster looping damage is already one of the highest in the game for neutrals, which is
For turn 3 at least.
yeah for turn 3.
I
Does Super
love-
Bunny get a?
I love the part of Game Press's analysis that said she's arguably the best AoE Avenger when it comes to farming. That
Really?
Yeah, no, they should buff
Not
Super
Yeah.
even
Bunny
Buster,
instead.
not even AoE Buster, the best AoE Avenger for farming. Just
Well,
like-
the thing is,
not Spishtar?
Spishtar is definitely better for farming than her, but like I don't know.
You can run both color types as well. I don't.
Yeah, like Spishtar can even do Buster looping, which is fun.
Yeah. I don't get it.
And then like also there's Dante's, as long as like if if you're a 3-3X,
Yeah, Dante's quick
then,
looping is
like,
fine. Yeah.
yeah, his sandwich is
BG.
still pretty good, even if he's kind of,
Yeah, he can beat you. He's fine.
yeah.
But
Going
yeah,
into trade
man.
and stuff, and
Wait.
the only offensive buff he has is a 1-turn attack buff on a 6-turn cooldown.
Wait, does
yikes.
this mean they're not rerunning Van Gogh?
Maybe not.
When was the
Oh,
last time they gave her a banner?
oh. I thought this would be my time to finally get the perfect Korean Dark support, but I guess not. Damn.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention one more thing. Yeah, just like in my own life, I actually started going to the gym the other day because my dad picked up a membership because like he was doing like different types of physical activity, but now he can't do outside stuff because it's cold. It's getting cold.
Yeah, it is getting cold.
Yeah.
But yeah, he took me to the gym and I'm enjoying it. I got a membership yesterday and I've actually got a little appointment scheduled for tomorrow with a trainer because they have
Nice.
one that comes with a that, and it's gonna be very awkward because I'm gonna be going over my diet, which is I mean, like half of it is like pizza because I work
Pizza
at a
rolls.
pizza place.
For breakfast.
I mean, I really need to work out, I feel, because yesterday I had to carry the fucking table from the first floor to the third floor, and I almost died.
Wait, like actually,
Yeah.
or is it like figuratively? Like,
Okay, so
Like,
I'm
it
gonna
felt like
describe
it.
to you what happened, right? So I
Oh.
carried the table, like it's from IKEA. It's like I had to assemble it for another hour after I carried it up here. But like I carried the table from the first floor to the third floor, and after I brought it to my room, my hands continued to shake for another 30 minutes.
Damn. How heavy? Like, how many pounds was it?
I mean, I didn't. It is pretty heavy, but like, my God, that was pathetic. I couldn't. I couldn't stop shaking for another like 30 minutes straight. I was scared. I was like, what the? Did I break something?
Yeah.
In my like arms or something? Like
You should go to the gym too, dude. We should all like make a habit of going to the gym.
All go to the gym.
Yeah, except
I'm
Ryou,
gonna,
like,
I'd
because
have to leave my house.
he has to. Yeah, dude, just buy like a treadmill or something.
I
Those aren't cheap. Never mind.
Dude, I have one thing that like doesn't like it. We know for a fact that it doesn't work. Hold on, let me take a picture of it. The little it's not even a bike. It's like the paddles of a bike, and then you put it under the desk, and then when you're not doing anything, you just paddle it.
Does that do anything?
You just no, it doesn't. But you just lie to yourself. You're like, oh, this is doing something. I'm not just sitting here resetting for RNG. I'm sitting here resetting for RNG and also riding a bike. And
Well, isn't it the same as riding a bike?
Dude,
it's not. It's not.
Dude,
it is
they should like figure out a way of making it so you can like generate battery for like a phone charger.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that. I feel like that's a good idea.
Dude, this is the biggest, like, you just lie to yourself. You're like, oh, I'm working out with this. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of bike type things like that. I tried getting on an exercise bike, and I almost fucked up my foot because, like, I don't know, it's just very uncomfortable on my feet.
Are you on the right like height of your seat? Because if you can adjust your seat. Usually it's a seat height issue.
Yeah, I probably could have done that, but like I don't know. I've never actually ridden a bike before. It just
squeezing. Oh, you mean the one that trains your okay, I know what you're talking about. Those that are very difficult to squeeze together. And I get pissed, so I can squeeze it whenever Korean Dark fails a run.
You should buy a Korean Dark stress ball.
I have one.
Really? Like an actual stress ball?
No, it's not a stress ball. I can't bring myself to actually damage
Yeah,
it. because
like
it's
one
a-
of those beans. Okay.
Yeah, it's the beans. I ordered the Lost Belt 7 set because it had Koyan Light in it.
Dang.
And it will ship like next year, February. It's a long time.
A long-term investment, I see.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
also, but the good thing is,
by the time it arrives, you won't care about figure and order anymore.
really? No, it's just next year, February. What do you mean? That's like
Oh,
that's like 2 months away.
next year, February. You see, when
Yeah,
you say
February.
next year, and like if I don't hear February, I assume that it's gonna be like 12 months.
Oh no, it's next year, February.
Okay,
also,
so a few months.
Also, that set does have Kokokon in it. I can use it as a squeeze, like a stress ball. I can kill it.
Yeah,
People really want that, probably. I don't know.
Just get like some sort of clear inflatable ball. Put the bean inside it and like kick it around. That way it doesn't damage it.
Like torture, man.
Yeah, just basically make it like a hamster ball, except for her.
That's funny. I don't know why I like collecting these things. They look so dumb, but they got their own charm at this point. They keep coming up with them as well. They never stop. I thought they would have discontinued by the third fucking set, but no. This is volume what? I don't remember what volume this is on.
And you keep buying them.
I keep buying them.
You're the reason they keep making them.
You're right, but you can also pre-order. So you get if you pre-order at different places, you get a special one for different places. I think the place where I pre-order the special chase piece is East Kali, but I think if you pre-order from another place, it's David.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially you.
Basically, what I'm doing at the gym right now, I'm doing like a bunch of like the upper body exercises, just like doing some of each thing. I'll do like 20 reps of like I usually try to do around 40 pounds on each machine. Some of them are a lot easier, like whatever the one is that exercises your abs, like where you basically lean forward and pull the thing down.
It's like yeah, I know.
Yeah, that one is super easy, so I usually go for like 60 or 80. But that's because like when I was in high school, I did push-ups like every day. So even if a lot of it
5 million
just, like,
years
got
ago
old.
when you were in high school.
Yeah, I mean it has been 8 years ago. But hey, the muscle was there, it just wasn't used for a while. But yeah, I can also like feel the difference in my arms. I feel like my bicep and the surrounding muscles have gotten a little bigger, more rounded. It feels good. And
There's no fucking.
always feels nice, like making self-improvement on something. Gym is great.
Rio, do you remember the Caesar fight you fought today?
I did. I saw
the
this.
The one
Using
turn.
King Hassan to insta kill him.
Oh my
Insta
God.
killed Caesar. I don't know what's the fucking chance of that. That feels so bad.
It's pretty low.
Yeah.
But they did bump it up as high as they could with Shiki.
You recommend doing more heavier weights for less repetitions first? Yeah. I don't think I have issues with like heavier weights. It's just I want to work on like stamina a bit, because I feel like that's something I've always been weaker on. Like I can handle big weights. I just can't do as many reps for like even smaller amounts. So like I want to be able to sort of round on that. I don't know though. Like I'm open to suggestions and like recommendations, because I'm not an expert on it. Right now I'm just like doing stuff. But hey, I'm about to meet with the trainer tomorrow, so I'll be able to figure out a better plan for what I'm trying to do. Because right now I'm more so trying to bulk rather than lose weight. Because like I don't know, at this point I think I'm stuck at my current weight, because I'll have times where I'm just like I am pigging out because it's the holidays, and I'll stay the same weight as later on when I'm like eating like one small meal a day or two small meals a day. I don't know. It's weird. I'm stuck in the same 10-pound range. But yeah, you know what? We said we were about to finish like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, and then you start talking about other stuff. But let's...
I wanted to talk about my gains, bro. Like, yeah, I'm making forward progress in my life somehow. Yeah, I'm proud of it.
Have you guys seen Korean Dark and Light in real life?
Well,
those are foxes.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're fox. I was about to just comedically end it right then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I want to go get food.
Oh, look at that. That's cute. All right. Anyways, bye.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.